to be an East Coast Mexican or a West Coast Mexican? And then a coyote decides. It's like a Mexican sorting hat. Congratulations, you're in House El Paso. I am dating a beautiful white woman, as a lot of you guys know, and thank you. She recently went on a cruise, and I was kind of worried about it, but she showed me this app that shows exactly where in the ocean she's getting fucked by a Jamaican dude. Thank you.
Wow, look at the professional Hans Kim doing exactly 60 seconds.
Not a second more.
That's right. Saving it. Absolutely. How's it going, Hans?
It's going great. I didn't know that if I lost the challenge, I couldn't perform on Kill Tony again.
Wow. Well, that must have been fun to find out seconds before I brought you on stage. That seems to be what the challenge felt like to me. I mean, it was originally him challenging you for regular shit, but it seemed like you had nothing to lose if you lost. So it seems like a fun thing. Are you more nervous now?
No, I'm pretty confident.
Wow, all right. I guess I believe you.
You know, it's interesting if he gets a beat like before then, that person's going to have to battle Rick Diaz.
What are you talking
Like
about?
if he gets challenged next week,
He's not. He's not. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. So, did your girl really go on a cruise?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it really to Jamaica?
Yes. She's so far unmolested. I don't think she's had sex.
She's back from the cruise, right?
Yes. She just came back. We tried a fun little game that I like to call anal. Combined it with my other favorite game, rape. And
have you combined the two games yet?
yes.
Red Band. All right, there goes the fart board for the episode.
Our relationship has been great. You know, we recently went to a strip club with the great Sean O'Malley.
Wow. I love it. How was that?
She was mostly in the car.
You left your girlfriend in the car while you went into a strip club with the current UFC champion of the world?
Yeah, I left the windows rolled down.
Oh my God. How long do you think you were in this strip club with your girl in the car?
Probably like an hour.
Wow. And then she came out?
Yeah, I let her, go pee in the bushes.
No, what really happened?
She went in and she drank some water and stared at the strippers and criticized some of them. And then she went right back in the car.
Incredible. Hans, now you're famously cheap. Did you spend any money at this strip club whatsoever?
I did spend some money, but it was Nick's money, the owner of the Vulcan.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah, there he is. Absolutely. How much of Nick's money did you spend?
Probably like $50.
Oh, wow. Still cheap, even with other people's money. Incredible. $50, an unbelievably low amount of money to spend. This was at the Red Rose?
Yellow Rose.
Okay, perfect. Absolutely. The rose preferred by Asians, the Yellow Rose. Let's go back to this anal thing for a second, because this is brand new. Let's switch from yellow to brown here. And, what's going on? You've been doing that? Is that nice? Do you like that? Does she like that?
She doesn't sound like she likes it.
Oh, wow. This is pretty much a sexual assault on a podcast right now. What's the sound that she makes that makes you think she doesn't like it?
It's like, no, stop.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, Hans. Really?
Yeah, we cuddle afterwards and talk it out and debrief.
Debrief? Wow. Okay. How does it feel for you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's really tight at the where you go in.
fucking virgin asshole is really tight.
And then once you get in, it's like a empty cavern in there.
Oh my god. An empty cavern. I'm sure she just loves you talking about the inside of her asshole like this. You guys ever seen Hans before? What do you think about Hans?
I have seen Hans. I'm a fan of Hans. I mean, now I'm a little off put by Hans, but I do enjoy his comedy. But it's nice of you to snuggle post rape. I think rape victims like that, from what I've heard. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. I'm kidding. Hans, you're a fantastic comedian. It's great to see you.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sugar Sean.
I fucking love Hans. Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Are they?
I'm really
I feel like when you
autistic.
take them off, your eyes get like when you put them on, they just like open up a little bit more. Is that right?
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Then we put 'em on.
Dreamweaver.
Is that how they work? So they just open your eyes up more?
It sort of magnifies it a
Okay, that
little
makes
bit.
sense. Fucking love you, Hans.
Thank you, Sean.
It was like when you took the glasses off, it was like the rom-com where the girl takes the glasses off. You become a better looking guy when you take them off. It's actually incredible. And if Redman was able to do his job properly, I would be able to show you exactly. Why don't you try it again for the audience? It's a different Dreamweaver. We did not spell it properly, so again, Redman just absolutely bad at his job. It's incredible. 10 years and 4 months,
No,
never gets any better.
This
doesn't it?
song doesn't exist on here anymore.
Yeah, can't find
What's the guy that died?
Dreamweaver on the internet, everybody. It doesn't exist on the internet. It could not be Redman. It must be the internet, everybody. Whoa! Oh my God! We went from Sugar Sean to soy sauce. Holy shit!
It looks like Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Went from UFC to MSG. Look at this. Oh my. Oh, wow. Somehow they didn't seem Asian when they were on Sean. Oh my God. Absolutely amazing.
I feel like I could knock out Aljo right now.
Wow. Wow. Maybe.
Come on out, Aljo.
Yeah. Incredible. Maybe you could play a game of anal rape with him or something like that. Oh, you ready? Hey, take him off now. Let's see what happens. There we go. 8 minutes later, we figured it out. Yeah, I know it's 2 words. That's what happens when the fucking thing doesn't pop up. Hans, another exact minute for you. You are so fun. Way to get the show started every single week. Amazing stuff. We love you. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
There he goes. We pulled a name out to get it started. I'm going to pull another one while we get through this one. And here we go. This is the part of the show where obviously, if you don't know, things get a little bit wild. We've never met a lot of these people before, so it could be a crazy person. It could be the future. This is where we met Hans and Cam and David and the stars of the show. This could be one of those. And it could be one of the worst humans ever on the show. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. The opportunity of a lifetime goes to Eric Gallegos, everybody, or Gallegos. Eric Gallegos. Here's Eric, everyone. Make some noise for Eric, everybody.
Yo, what's up, you guys? Holy shit! We made it. Fuck yeah, you guys. Dude, did y'all hear about that that alien that Mexico tried to reveal a couple days ago? Did y'all see this shit? Yeah, nobody gave a fuck about it. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, especially around here, everybody was just like, yeah, everybody just knows that's what one of those 6th Street crackhead looks like whenever it reaches its final form. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, no, that's not an alien. That's one of those final boss crackheads. No, dude, it was crazy, though, because, like, the guy that they got to reveal it, he, apparently he's been accused of revealing fake shit before. Did y'all know this? Yeah, and Prue says he stole it, so, you know, regular Indiana Jones, this guy, you know, all I stole was useless fake shit. Anyway, I don't know, though, man, it's crazy. Apparently they said that they got x-rays of these aliens, and one of the 2 of them had eggs inside of it. Yeah, pretty crazy. Just like a Mexican scientist, though, to be like, interesting. Is it fertile? Okay, I think that's my timer. I probably rushed that. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Eric
Thank you,
Gallegos.
guys.
Oh boy, Eric. Oh, Eric.
Yeah,
Oh
Jesus
my goodness. Wow. Yikes. How long
What's
you
up, my
How long you
friend?
been doing stand-up, Eric?
7 months. I started in February.
Wow.
Disagree.
Fuck, dude.
Wow. Makes sense you're wearing a NASA shirt because in space no one can hear laughter. Wow. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy exactly?
I'm from North Texas. I'm from a town called Amarillo. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Amarillo.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow, that's where Matt Mulling's from. He never talks.
Yeah,
And he
what
just
up,
said,
man?
that's where I'm from.
Hell yeah. I liked your solo album, bro. That was good shit. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look who's trying to make up for not being funny. Oh my goodness. Wow. You like all of our solo stuff, don't you?
Yeah. It's wild, man. I actually came in February to see Joe List.
Oh,
and,
jeez.
Yeah.
and Kill Tony.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's cool.
Good to see you.
Wow.
It's a good time. Yeah.
Very funny.
Fuck!
Eric, so you've been doing it 7 months up in North Texas. What do you do for a living? What exactly type of delivery driving service do you do for a living?
I was fixing phones in Amarillo. I haven't been working since I moved here. I've just been doing mics.
Fixing phones in Amarillo. Is that a country song? I'm pretty sure. And now you do nothing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've just been putting all my time to stand up. I saved a lot before I came here, and I've just been trying to live off of that.
Saved a lot fixing phones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been trying to live off of it, though.
I always like to ask because, people are different with money and this and that. It's an intrusive question, but I love to ask, how much money did you save exactly?
I saved like $4,500.
So $4,500, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm going to Austin, Texas. So tell us, explain to these people so that they understand what it's like for an artist. How old are you again?
29.
29 years old, $4,500. How long ago did you come to Austin?
It was like at the very end of January, so January like 29.
Wow. So how much of the $4,500 do you have left?
Like 3,800.
Oh my God! Wow, you're like Hans Kim at a strip club.
I'm very frugal. Yeah, I'm very frugal. I've been doing my
It's
best.
easy to survive when you're only spending Nick's money. So how have you been so frugal? Explain to us how you have only spent $700 since the end of January.
No. That's since I moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your living situation like?
I have a roommate,
Okay.
and I live in Southeast Austin.
Southeast.
So rent's pretty good.
Okay, what is rent?
500.
Ooh.
Yeah. Split. I mean, that's what I pay. Yeah.
500 in a hand job?
Yeah. I have to blow them every now and then.
Incredible. What else do you do? What else are you into?
Like to play a lot of video. I write a lot of music. Sorry, I'm starstruck right now.
You write music?
Yeah. I like to play video games and
What kind of music do you write? Is it like
a lot of different kinds, like rock primarily.
is your music unfunny as well?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I think we learned that it's not Hans's glasses that make him funny.
It is true. Both of them, the comedians so far, have clear frames. Only one has jokes. So, Eric, do you perform music at all?
I haven't since I've been here, but I do. Yeah.
What type of music do you do?
Like primarily like rock music.
You sing or what?
Yeah, I sing.
How many do you think we should hear? Eric, sing a song. What type of song do you want? The band can play anything.
Can I Oh, I need to just sing. Oh.
What did you think was about to happen here?
I thought I was gonna sing one of my songs. My bad.
Okay, yeah, you want to sing one of your songs and the band will follow along?
Is that cool?
That's what I just said that. It's my thing.
Probably not.
I control everything.
Matt, would that be cool, brother?
That's not Matt.
Stop asking permission for things.
What?
Just sing your fucking song.
Cool.
Start singing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll be really quick, I promise.
Oh, he wants to play guitar.
Oh, you want to play guitar? Okay. All right. Okay. Now I get it. All right. Cool. Don't clap for that. Don't.
This
clap
is like.
for that. All right. Here he goes, making a real thing about it. Play
Yeah,
guitar.
I don't know what to just sing to. My bad, man.
Okay, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony music debut. Absolutely terrible at stand-up. 7 months in. Okay. Try.
But telling you don't tell me it's different. Gotta trust it not to love. I play just like you. Right when I lost it all too. I felt like nothing was a fight without a two.
Stop. No, you're wrong. No, that was not good. You're wrong. The band is good.
Yeah, it's a good bit. Don't give me
The
that.
band is great. What you guys think you liked was the fucking D-Madness and James Atkins covering up his shit. I've lived in Austin long enough to know what the fuck just happened there. Anybody could do that. Sean could have gotten up there with the guitar and just literally done exactly that good. That's just the band, a bunch of professional musicians
It's
fucking
true.
filling in.
Yeah.
I heard what you said. I only spent $700. I heard you, dude. I saw what the fuck was going on there.
Yeah.
You ever get any pussy playing music like that?
Dude, fuck no, man.
bet.
Come on, man.
I bet. I mean, you just get butt raped after playing
Yeah,
like that.
I get a whole lot
Those
of
drunk guys at a bar in Amarillo, like, I'm gonna fuck this one. This chick's got a goatee, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
Now that you're over 2, do you want to try painting?
This is
I like the song, honestly. I'm gonna push back. I thought that was great.
that was fun.
Eric Gallegos. Am I saying that right? Gallegos? Gallegos?
Yes, sir.
Okay, both of them are right. Okay.
Yeah, both. Yeah,
You're leaving with the Little Kill Tony joke book, made by the great Bonsai. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys.
There he goes, Eric Gallegos. Very good. Well, this is exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's one of the inside people. So this means one of you signed up for the show, representing the interior of the comedy mothership. A very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr., everybody. Bobby Brown Jr., here he comes. Look at this. It's really happening. Bobby Brown Jr.
Yeah. All right, I'll get right to it, man. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. I know it's a weird fucking name. All right, no relation. All right, I hate sharing names with celebrities. I think it's fucking trash. People try to blame you for what the last celebrity did, you know? They be like, Bobby, why you kill Whitney with that crack cocaine? I just have to play along with the shit. I'd be like, obviously I did it because it's my prerogative, nigga. How about that? Well, no. Sharing names with celebrities fucking sucks, man. Because some of them be fucking their reputations up over time. And that's why I'm happy that my name aged better than my little brother's, R. Kelly Jr. I said I gotta fix my fucking family, man. You know, black people be naming their kids after the worst fucking celebrities, ruining their lives. So I decided if I have kids, I'm giving them the whitest names I can find. If I have a son, I'm naming that nigga Joel Osteen Brown. Yeah. That's the name that'll beat the allegations, you know? And pass applications. You can't not hire a nigga whose initials is J-O-B. It's right there on the name, man. Give my nigga a job.
Bobby
Yeah.
Brown Jr.
Hell fucking yeah.
Bill Tony debut. Well,
Yeah. What's up, Tony?
how's it going, my friend?
Man, that's going fucking great, man. It's going fucking great. How are you?
I'm great.
You look fucking great.
Thank you. I'll host from here on out. So welcome to the show. This is your first time on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, man. Duval.
Oh, shit, there it is.
Yeah.
Just throw a gang sign and nobody knows what you're talking about. Incredible. 5 years in the game, Jacksonville, Florida. How
Yeah.
long have you been in Austin?
I moved down here like Thursday, so like 12 days, like 2 weeks ago, man. I'm
Wow.
fucking with it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
These people fresh here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's coming here to make it. Everybody's signing up for the show. It's incredible what's happening. So Bobby Brown Jr., what is your take on Austin so far? 2 weeks in.
I fuck with it. This shit hot as hell, though. You know what I mean? Like, I got off the plane, and I was trying to call an Uber, but that shit was like, phone is too hot. You gotta wait 10 minutes for the shit to calm down. I was mad as fuck, man. I finally got my shit turned back on, but my card declined. So, yeah, I just walked.
I love it. That's it. See, Jacksonville's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, nah, man. It's cooler than this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a
This shit
little-
was like 99 degrees last night.
Mhm. Bobby, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't right now, man. I used to be a server. I quit to come out here right now. I'm looking around for work.
How much money did you save before you moved here?
I probably had about negative $32, you know?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I owe a lot of people back in Jacksonville some money, so.
Okay. All right. Negative $32. What else about you? What else? What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, man? I like smoking weed and shit. You know, I watch TV. You know,
Okay.
I don't know, fucking.
Smoking weed and watching TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to escape my problems, man.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
That's probably why you have negative $32.
Yeah. Sean dressed like a Iranian rapper right now. What the fuck?
That was the goal.
Yeah. So, Bobby Brown Jr., what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking version of Steve Urkel or something like that. You have your own Family Matters or anything like that?
Nah, I wish if you got some hoes for me, I'll take them though. You know what I mean? I'm a great Eskimo brother.
I have no extra hose to get rid of.
I'll be a good Eskimo brother to you, Tony.
I do not dispense of the extra hose. No, I will not share. I do not share. I definitely don't share with people like Bobby Brown Jr. Last thing I need is what Hans Kim would describe as a cavernous hole.
Oh my God, no.
I like to keep everything compact. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Bobby Brown Jr.? How much pussy do you get solely based on the fact that they think they're fucking Bobby Brown's son? Tell the truth. Be honest.
You know what's crazy? I've pretended to be his son twice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It happened 2 times.
Yeah.
You killed that shit. It worked 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did they ever notice that you're not Bobby Brown's son? When do they know? When do they mostly find out?
I mean, when I told him I couldn't pay for the date that we was on, then it was like, you know,
Hell yeah. Joe List.
I'm not confident Bobby Brown's son has a lot of money. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, that is a good point.
yeah. Well, I mean, he died like 3 years ago. So,
Oh, that's right.
yeah, I'm the last living Bobby Brown Jr. at least right now, man. Yeah.
yeah.
I can appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
It was weird. I got like people when he died, people thought it was me. You know, I got like 700 followers on Instagram that day, and
Wow.
yeah, it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. For real. I swear that's real shit. I'm not lying.
Did you do that in your act? That killed.
Yeah. All right, I'll make sure I throw that in there.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. It feels real. It feels honest. People want to know what really being like Bobby Brown Jr. Is like.
Yeah, I got plenty more, man. So, you know.
You got what?
I got plenty more. More stories about this weird ass fucking name. So I'll be around. I live out here now, so.
You got plenty of Mo.
He said play.
Plenty more. Nigga. You got plenty more. Like,
I still don't know. For those of you, by the way, I hear a lot that like Tony's hearing's bad, but what you don't see is that in the cleaned up, edited version, like Redman turns shit up and clears up the sound that you guys hear on the podcast. I still, after 9 times, I still think it's plenty of Mo.
I think he's using it in the context like Mo money, Mo problems.
yeah.
Urban stuff.
I have several black friends, so I know. I hear you, bro.
Oh, man.
Several means more than one. Am I correct? Well, Bobby Brown Jr., congratulations. You popped your Kill Tony cherry.
Yeah.
How about that be on the Secret Show?
Wow,
Redman,
Redman.
hell yeah.
Redman still thinks he's Bobby Brown's son. Booking him. Here's a big joke, but welcome to Kill Tony. That's Bobby Brown Jr. Alright, let's do something fun. Oh shit, he touched me. That was amazing. That's incredible. Alright, let's do something fun. We have a golden ticket winner that is ready to do a new minute for us, everybody. This guy has made it. He started, 4 weeks ago and has killed every week. He has a very defined style that is different than everybody else. Not the most confident guy. He literally seems like he doesn't want to be here, like he's afraid to do stand-up comedy, but his execution is incredible. Make some noise for one of our new favorites, Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. This chick told me I have a big dick energy. Just the energy, though. Yeah. Oh my God. My love language is nope. Every time I make love, I prefer to turn the lights off. This way I can pretend that I'm with someone. Yeah. I have an embarrassing sex story. Well, she has an embarrassing sex story. I had sex. Yeah. When my ex left me, she told me, I know who you are. I know who you really are. And then she left me without telling me who I was. I'll wrap it up there.
Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness. The more you see him, the funnier he gets. Well, I'll tell you that. Redman and I pissed our pants with just him walking out, just the look on it. Once you know what you're in for, that's what I've learned about you. Grow on people.
Literally.
A special character. Joe, this is your first time seeing Rick Diaz?
It is. He's like me if my father finger fucked me as a kid. I mean,
My friends call me the cheaper Joe List.
There you go. All right. How do you make that noise when jokes don't hit? That's incredible. That is an incredible trick you have. So, Rick, you did it again. Big dick energy, embarrassing sex story. Is it true you don't have a big dick? I feel like you would have a fucking absolute goddamn full-size hog.
I'm pretty sure you've thought about it a lot.
Yeah. I have.
The answer is I have no complaints so far.
Ooh la la. Oh my goodness gracious.
only because no one's seen it.
I can show you later.
Oh shit, Rick Diaz. About to show his little Brussels griffin over there.
His little Brussels sprout.
Yeah. He is from Brussels, and you have to go back there next week.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to, or what are you dreading?
My mom. No, I'm just joking. It's my job to joke. No, I'm interested in seeing how I'm going to be received by the French clubs that have been ignoring me.
Oh, so word's gotten out. Rick Diaz.
Oh yeah, and
is
they're
stuck.
going to suck my nuts when I get back.
Whoa! Rick is such a sensitive, like, soft appearing guy, and then every once in a while, he's just fucking, the animal comes out. There it is. There's an example. Big nut energy. Rick Diaz. We've seen this before. Now, let me remind you that the last 2 weeks in a row, he's come out and he's literally said, fuck Hans Kim. I want his entire everything. I want to take Hans Kim's livelihood from him. He spent 2 weeks saying it until we finally came to the conclusion last week that we will have a main event fucking showdown at New Year's Eve in an arena. The HEB Center already sold out. Impossible to get tickets. And we have made your dreams come true. You're going to fly back from Brussels, and one of you is going to lose your livelihood. How do you feel? It's been a week since you made the challenge and received what you wanted. How does it feel to get what you want?
It feels like I'm doing you guys a favor.
Yeah, you're right. I put you in position to do that.
Honestly,
the ball
like,
and you ran with.
yeah, I'm a little afraid of Korean restaurants at the moment. Yeah, I think Hans has a contract out on me.
He was pissed.
Oh no, he blocked me on Instagram today.
Oh my God, he did?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's okay. At HEB Arena, I'm gonna eat Korean barbecue.
Oh my God.
For the longest time, there was Hulk Hogan. And one day, there was a music. And a guy came out running, and that was the Ultimate Warrior. And the Ultimate Warrior picked up Hulk Hogan and threw him into oblivion. And that's gonna happen on 31st of December.
That literally, like, isn't what happened. Actually, that's not the history of the.
It is as I remember it.
No, it's not. You just, like, wrote that yourself. That's not what happened. Yeah.
I like manifesting things, you know.
The Ultimate Warrior is dead, and that never happened.
Yeah, and he also got fired from WWE.
Yeah, for saying that he should be paid as much as Hulk Hogan.
Before going on stage. Yeah, I won't do that.
Right.
Potentially.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, what do you think about this guy?
Funny fucking dude. I've always been insecure about my neck, but I feel like. But I'm feeling pretty confident tonight.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
At least I'm not insecure about my hair.
I don't think he's insecure about his hair.
Hair gets me pussy.
Yeah.
My dick gets me pussy.
Does it really, though? Rick, does your dick get you pussy?
It's the only thing that gets me pussy.
How does your dick get you pussy? Tell us, explain to this room how your dick gets you pussy.
I don't need the women know.
Women, make some noise if you want to fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah.
It's because they're on a date.
It's a fucking gangster right here. Rick, we love you. You come out every week. We're gonna miss you, and when you're in Brussels, when are we not gonna see you until New Year's Eve?
You're not gonna see me until New Year's Eve unless something happens in the meantime and you want to bring me back. I'll be happy to come back. And in the meantime, if nothing happens, Hans Kim will have to dodge me the way that my dear Sean O'Malley was dodging Cheeto Era for so long.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do you do this? Why do you cause problems, Rick? You're supposed to be an innocent, sweet little nerdy boy. You come out, you challenge Hans, you talk shit to the champion of the world.
Well, people were asking me
aren't you afraid of roasting Sean O'Malley? He could kill you. And I was like, I want to die, so who gives a fuck?
I love it.
Now I want to fuck him.
Yeah,
You're the second person on this panel that has said this.
that is true. Wait, did I say that I wanted to fuck you?
No, King Kong done that did that last time.
King Kong did that.
Then she didn't fuck me. Just for him, of course.
Oh, we know.
But Jonas is gonna fuck me, I think.
Sure. You will be missed. Rick Diaz, your impact here the past month has been absolutely incredible. You're so different than every other Golden Ticket winner and regular in the history of the show. Very, very borderline suicidal character that...
These are incredibly kind words. If only I gave a fuck.
I mean, okay. All right, again, you're an asshole for no reason. But I like it. Personally, I like it. I like it.
Joe?
We're going to miss you, Rick. Have fun over in Europe. Guys, come on. His last
I'm gonna miss you too, guys.
His last set in America. Make some noise for Rick Diaz, everybody. All right. There he goes. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted to the Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Drew Santana.
I don't know why people think I'm gay. It doesn't matter what I wear. I could be wearing a woman right now, and some of you would still have doubts. I know it. Just sit there right there. So nice to meet you. Dressed like a fucking space cowboy in a gay porn or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep up here. When I was just a wee lad, my stepfather told me, son, every other woman I had been with before your mother had really big tits. I think he was trying to teach me about sacrifices, making compromises for the ones you love. I've seen a couple of open mic comics square up to fight at open mics, and I got to say, watching these open mic comics square up to fight is like watching women's basketball. It's disappointing and overall uneventful.
Disappointing and uneventful. Drew Santana. Hey, you've been on this show before, right? I kind of
This is my
recognize.
second time on, yes.
Second time. And what is that you're wearing around your shoulders? What the fuck is going on here?
It's a posture brace. I have kyphosis in the back. It's not, yeah.
What?
It's a posture brace. It looks like a gay thing, but I got bad posture. I do.
You have bad posture, so you have to wear that?
You could also hold on to it if you wanted to. There's.
Why'd you put it under your
I
shirt?
remember you. You like don't answer questions and shit. You're like, I hated you the first time, right?
I think yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do now again. Yeah, I remember now. I remember immediately. Yeah. Okay. Jill List.
It doesn't look gay to me. It looks like you work at Home Depot to me.
Yeah. More like Homo Depot. Am I right? Is there anything you wish you did differently last time you were on the show?
I didn't make note of a couple of things, like being on shrooms. Been microdosing a little bit, and usually before Kill Tony, I'll take a little bit more than microdose, and I'm pretty.
Did you do that again? Wow. Unbelievable. People are cheering for the drug mushrooms, not for you, just to make that clear. Yet again, I like to make sure nobody leaves here with any extra confidence that they did not deserve. Deep Madness isn't going pee, by the way. He just hates you. There he goes. A floating pair of sunglasses flies by the side of the room.
Donnie, his whole energy is like women's basketball.
Yeah. It's true. WNB gay. You know what I mean? All right.
But at least he's standing up straight. That's nice.
That is true. I would hunch over too if I had everything about you. Is there ever a time where you're very confident and stand up straight like a man?
I try. Not really. No.
Oh, you're so annoying.
I don't.
I'm just gonna keep it moving. There he goes again, Drew Santana. Make sure you take a break from signing up for a while until you're ready to like talk and like enunciate and shit.
It felt like his jaw was wired shut.
Yeah, he was like that last. I did mushrooms. And I forgot to write. The fuck out of here. You know who doesn't forget to write every week? The next comedian, regular, taking over the show by storm, perhaps one of the strongest forces in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, crushing in theaters all around the world with me. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
Walking down 6th Street and I see the crackhead lady and I'm a good person, so I wanted to give her money and she was just scratching her pussy like real hard. She was like, give me some money, nigga. And I was like, yeah, of course. So I gave her the money. And as soon as I gave her the money, she was like, come here, bitch, give me a hug. Now listen, I am a good person. I'm not gonna do two things in this instance. Either I could not give her the money and run away, or munch the fuck out of this bitch, right? So I decided to give her the money, and then she went, come here, nigga, give me a hug. So I was like, okay, and I hugged her, and then she was rubbing her pussy hand on my back. And I could smell it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the money, baby. I really appreciate the money. And I wanted to push off the hug, right? Before I could do that, she had a schizophrenic breakdown and forgot who I was. So she was like, thank you so much for the, who is you, nigga? And pushed me off like I was homeless. And that shit turned me on, so I fucked her.
That's how you do it. See? He does it every week. These people run out of a minute when they start.
What's up, killer? What
Hell yeah.
This nigga's fucking shot. That nigga fuck, man.
Yeah. True gang violence.
I
Sugar
saw that shit
John.
up there. This nigga's a star. Nigga, you know that?
Absolutely. Joe Liz.
My thoughts exactly.
Talk to him, though. I love you, Joe. You're my, I like you, nigga.
Oh,
You
thank
good
you,
dude,
brother.
man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Nice to meet
yeah.
you. I'm a fan of you.
Gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw a couple clips and I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't buy your birth.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Yeah. Understand completely, my nigga. You feel me?
Why? I feel
Mutual
so
respect. Yeah. Cam, I think Cam thinks you're a public defender, by the way. He's trying to keep you on his good side here.
He's not.
No, he's one of the best stand-ups working today.
Thank you.
I'm not for everybody on YouTube right now. Joe Liss, big special. Cam, you did it again.
Appreciate you.
How fun. What's going on in life?
Shit, same old shit. Black people taking pictures with me now. That's pretty cool. Not that I doubt a problem or not, but it's black people taking pictures with me. It's pretty dope. I really enjoy that shit. That's cool as hell. You know what I'm saying?
It is incredible. There was an old black man in Chicago. Did I talk about this last week?
I think somebody told me about
I
it.
can't remember who I tell the stories to or not, but there was an old black guy in Chicago. We were taking a picture in front of the Chicago Theater marquee. We were across the street, big, giant, iconic marquee. And he goes, "Hey, man, you're the fucking Rocks guy."
Yeah.
And he walked right by me, William, David Lucas, just wanted to say hi to the Rocks guy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Now, when we was in Kansas City, a dude had seen me. He was like, "Hey, I don't know who you is, but people know you, nigga. So I'm taking a picture with me for my son. My son might know who you is." And my only thought is, what if his son has no idea who I am? And I just got a picture with a random nigga in his phone. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, 100%. I love it, Cam. You've been killing all over town. We're going to, where are we going this week? Philly. Yeah. Virginia. Thank you very much. How did you know that? Oh, it's Yoni. Yeah, it's my tour manager. I thought it was an audience member telling me that I'm in Tyson,
This nigga's a
Virginia.
stalker. Who the fuck said
Yeah,
that?
exactly. That's my number one stalker. Yoni. I love it. So yeah, we're doing that. Philly and DC. Ever been there before?
Hell no.
No, you've never been to any of
I
these
don't go
places.
nowhere, nigga. I stay home for a little minute, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was Bobby Brown Jr., who's from Jacksonville. You ever worked with him before?
Living on my couch right now, man.
Oh, he's on your couch.
Yeah, my brother, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I brought him here. I'm bringing everybody, nigga.
Okay.
I'm bringing the whole state, man.
Love it. All right.
Yeah, come on, nigga. I'll feed you. Follow me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody come on.
Tony, it is weird. Like, there's a lot of people from Florida that are friends with and they're moving, but every time you go to Florida, you don't really see that funny comic when you're on the road.
Them niggas is hiding, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, everybody I know that I'm telling to come, they come and they be funny. But a lot of niggas coming on their own. I didn't tell them to be here. They just garbage, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That happens.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
A lot.
I'm in town. I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cam rocking the official Cam Patterson
Yeah, come on,
t-shirt
fuck with
available at Kilmerch.
Yeah, talk to me.
Freshly
Yeah.
restocked. You're making a lot of t-shirt money through us right now.
That's the same.
Actually quite incredible.
And it's really when I was selling drugs, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is kind of beautiful.
Selling a whole different kind of white.
And rocks.
Yeah, and rocks.
And rocks.
True. Yeah. Every one of those t-shirts comes with a free rock. And you can't make it up. They're selling hundreds a week. It's absolutely incredible. People want a plain white tee, and they're getting it from Kilmerch for, I do believe, $35.
Do you have a new rock this week that we can see? Is there a special rock that you have?
I was rushing out the crib. I got Black and Milds in my pocket. Y'all would see
Oh,
Black and Milds.
shit. Black and mild.
You want Black and Milds, though?
I don't typically.
I got this just for you.
Oh, thank you.
Wow,
Appreciate it.
Joe List.
Wow.
Someone's going to be vomiting tonight. Oh, shit. Yeah, you hold on to those. Yeah. Oh, shit.
We're outside. Talk to me, dude.
Save your Black and mild. Save your Black and milds.
I need that back.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm addicted. Nigga.
I want to just smoke the hell out of those. You know what? I'm gonna bring up something kind of crazy. The other night, we were all drinking at Mitzi's, and I walked into the restroom at one point, and I heard like from one of the stalls, and as I'm walking to the urinal, and I hear that, I like glance through the crack, and I just see a bright white T-shirt. That's all I saw, and I go, "Cam, is that you?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "You all right?" And you said, "Yeah, I do this all the time."
Yeah, when I drink, sometimes I be hitting my stomach wrong. I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, throw up on you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of the way, you feel me? But then the Black and Mild, sometimes the shit be getting, you know what I'm saying? I swallow that shit on accident.
Yeah.
I gotta, you know what I'm saying, evacuate the system, you feel me?
Yep.
You've been hanging out with white girls too much, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Redman, as you could tell, never throws
I never
up.
throw up.
Just holds on to everything that he eats and drinks, like a bear before hibernation.
I love sodium.
I believe morbid obesity is what it's called. But anyway, Cam, you did it again. Another amazing minute. So much fun. There he goes, Cam Patterson, everybody. Okay. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun tonight. We're getting through it. It's a fun one. Still more special treats to go. We're going to get one bucket full, and then we have another fun thing that's about to happen. But first, 60 seconds uninterrupted to our first female of the night. Make some noise for Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Helena and Charlotte. One more time for Helena, everybody. Come on.
Hi. So, I'm gonna throw up. You know these apps that you can get on your phone to help you manage your time and get more productive? I downloaded 5 of them and I'm still not doing anything with my life. I don't understand. Maybe it's because they were free. I've never received a unsolicited dick pic in my life. And as a grown woman, it kind of hurts. It's not that I necessarily want one, but I would like to be able to complain about it. Men have always been so respectful to me. how am I supposed to relate to the female condition? I find it a little bit transphobic when they put 3 tampons in women's bathroom. It's like a reminder for trans women that they'll never be real women.
Helena and Charlotte. Welcome to the show, Helena.
Thank you.
Incredible performance.
Thank you.
You sound a lot like Rick Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month ago. It's my 4th time.
Really? Wow, very good for a month then. One of the better sets of the night, which is incredible for both being a month in and being a female.
Thank you.
So what made you want to start a month ago? What inspired you to start stand-up comedy?
I always loved stand-up, but I'm really shy, and recently I was realizing that I'm getting old, so I kicked myself in the butt.
Okay.
And I was like, maybe I should start now, before I die.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. It is good to start before you die. It's one of the main things you have to do. What is that accent?
French.
Ah, French. How long did you live in France?
All my life. But I've been living in Canada for 12 years now.
Ah, Canada.
Yeah.
The old gateway drug to France. Where in Canada? Montreal?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Frenchy French land. Mini France.
Sorry?
Mini France.
Mini France, yeah.
Yes. Do you have many friends?
Sure.
I feel like that's what you thought I said, so I'm just going to ask. What do you do for a living up in Montreal?
Not much. I do crappy jobs because on the side I like to do my stuff, like creative things and stuff like that.
What kind of creative things? You make like Easter baskets and things like that?
No, like comics.
You draw comics?
Yeah.
Like comic strips? Okay.
Stuff like that.
Very cool.
You draw your shirt?
Yes.
Oh, that's you. You did that. Small font. Matches your tits. Come on. Come on.
Oh well.
Hell yeah. So what's your love life like up in Montreal? You seem like a Montreal 8 or 9 or something like that.
Thank you.
Austin 4, but a Montreal 9.
I think she's hot.
Oh, Sugar Sean thinks she's hot. Look at that.
I came with my boyfriend actually.
Boo this woman. Is it Bobby Brown Jr.? What does your boyfriend do?
He's in crypto. He's a nerd.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Julius, what do you think about this lady?
I thought it was great. I mean, it took a little while, and there was some great jokes. I can't figure out your shirt, though. Is it a joke? I'm not.
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm struggling with, I think.
It's okay.
It says, where did you get this shirt? Cool. And then the person with the shirt that says very cool says, I can't tell you. Can you explain why that's funny to us?
God.
You see, there's a
It's
problem.
like, those hipster people who don't want to tell you where they go.
Ah,
So I don't know. Thought it was funny.
right.
I bet that kills in France.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Very funny.
So let me ask you this: your boyfriend, he's also French Canadian.
He's from Morocco, but he moved in Montreal when he was like 3 or 4.
Okay, how long have you two been together?
Almost 5 years now.
5 years. Wow. How do you keep things spicy in the bedroom? What do you guys do? What's the trick for a
I don't know if he's gonna want me to talk about what we do in the play.
Oh, he beats you.
It's a secret, but it's working.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun?
We have a lot of friends. We hang out and we drink and, normal people stuff.
Normal people stuff. Is there anything wild about you that we would be surprised to know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've done or
Nothing wild about me.
what?
Nothing wild about me.
Nothing wild about you.
I don't think so. I box. I do boxing.
Oh, you do boxing. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little shadow boxing. Here we go. There we go. Show us a little form. Come on, put the mic in the mic
I'm not
stand.
very good at it.
It's okay, just show us.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was terrible.
I was hoping to see her box.
Hey! Yeah, it is incredible. Full bush for sure on this one is my guess. No doubt about it. I mean, it looks like a fucking...
Is that true?
No, you don't have to answer that. Red Band, I made a joke. You made it frightening.
Yeah.
You see, when you ask, it's scary.
French, Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. You're just saying words at this point. What would be well, before I let you go, what would be something that would surprise us about you? You seem so shy, so unassuming, but I mean, boxing's one thing, but what else? There must be something. French Canadian from Montreal, the home of the former biggest comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Fest, which is now an absolute corporate hack fest. You know this, right? Yeah, good. Okie dokie. Nothing better than shy people on Kill Tony. Somehow, for the first time ever, Boneseye made like a rainbow-colored Kill Tony big joke book. And I feel like you're just liberal enough to appreciate that.
No, but thank you.
There you go. Oh, almost had it. French Canadians, not good at much. There she goes, Helena and Charlotte, everybody. All right. Deal? Ready? Yeah, great. You guys are in for a special treat. The young man that you're about to see, famously one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, retired at the 10-year anniversary. Now when we get to see him, it's a special treat when he wants to show off a brand new minute. One of the greatest roasters in the history of Kill Tony. This is a special appearance by Kill Tony legend, the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Having sex with skinny white women, it's like eating plain Greek yogurt. It's like, I don't want to eat this shit, but I'm hungry as fuck. It's like, you ain't got no honey or no granola, nigga. I hang with Rogan, but I don't believe in aliens. Because why no niggas ain't never seen them? Why aliens don't come to the hood, you know what I'm saying? Because they know niggas will steal their spaceship, you know? And niggas will be all at the moon like, what's the Bluetooth, dog? All right, that's my time there.
Unbelievable. You see that? It really stands out on this episode because you just put on a little bit of a clinic. You took your time, which not many people did tonight. You enunciated, which not many people did tonight. You wrote, which almost nobody did tonight. And you had a great premise. Aliens don't go to the hood. A four-pronged attack, which we have rarely seen this episode. That's what stand-up comedy is all about. David Lucas, fresh off of taping his debut special this weekend here at the Mothership. I walked in the back of the room on Saturday night. He was absolutely smashing, riffing on his toes, which is not easy to do for a guy like you.
Tony, shut up.
Sure, your feet are holding on by the threads down there. I mean, I cannot even imagine what those fucking hooves must look like that you're dealing with. You have the jacket of Jay Leno and you're shaped like one of his cars. David, what's going on? You're breathing heavy over there. Oh shit, he's loading up.
Tony looked like he get the Heimlich maneuver for fun.
That is true. I actually do.
Sugar Sean, you look like you sell camels with no hump, nigga.
David Lucas, one of the roast gods of the history of Kill Tony, dearly missed.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. So what else is going on?
That's it. I started this new fucking medicine. I got an infection. That shit fucking me up.
What kind of infection do you have?
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's a yeast.
Is it you? Did you get a yeast infection from eating so much bread?
Hey, you know what's crazy? For like the last, I stopped when I filmed my special because that shit was giving me so much anxiety. Like when we was at the marinas, I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, oh, it's that medicine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is.
I can tell you're acting different right now for sure.
Yeah, I know, bro. So look, I'm on antibiotics, I'm on fucking allergy medicine and tequila, nigga. That's a fucking.
Oh shit, dude.
That's some UFC shit, nigga. I feel like I should dye my hair like this nigga.
Oh my goodness, you are following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps at an incredible rate.
You followed in Andy Dick's footsteps. Nigga.
Oh shit. Why'd you laugh? My own security guy laughed. You just covered up his mouth like that. I saw that, you son of a bitch. I just caught him covering his mouth so that I didn't see him laughing. Look at the tough guy over here. God, you're supposed to be keeping me safe.
Joe List looked like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz, yeah.
Yeah. He looks nothing like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Who is Nick Diaz?
Nick Diaz is a fighter. Nate Diaz is older brother.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Diaz. Yeah.
Why you put that white shit on? You and Tony matching?
Yeah.
Like, y'all look like y'all about to baptize some fags. Sugar Shane, you look like Post Malone therapist, nigga. Y'all. I'm still me, even on medicine, nigga.
This is incredible to see. You still have it over here roasting sugar like you're making s'mores or something like that. Absolutely incredible. It's weird to see you in this kind of shape. I mean, I almost said shape, but you've always been the same shape.
I'm actually 18 pounds down, bitch.
18 pounds down. That is
Redman, what?
incredible. He said that's 0.05 of your body weight. It's incredible. Redman actually with a good roast joke over there. This is incredible. Fat people roasting fat people here on the show.
That's funny.
Unbelievable. David checking his caloric intake on his phone.
Nah, man, I got a text message from RuPaul. The nigga said you got to film in 5 minutes. They filming Drag Race at Anton's. Whatever that should go.
You're so funny.
Thank you, dog.
We miss you dearly on this show.
On the show, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Get back in good health. Come back again. Plug some shit.
Tacoma, October 12th through the 15th. Tempe, October 20th through the 21st. I'm bringing Cam. Gonzales, Louisiana, October 26th through the 27th. New Orleans, October 29th. I'll see y'all. Love y'all. Peace.
Yeah. The great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. We love him. He is in weird form tonight. He better not die. That's how it happens. Stand-up comedy, we watch people die all the time. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ben Williams, everybody. Ben Williams. Can you believe it's a new... Oh, no, we know Ben. It's the return of Ben Williams. We've seen him before. 60 seconds from Ben Williams.
How's everybody doing? Woo! At this point, I think it's somebody looking in the mirror and saying my name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, I know I'm ugly, you know. Yeah, like, I knew I was... I know. Like, I knew I was ugly. I knew I was ugly when I went to the haunted house and they thought I worked there. I was like, hey, jumped out, hey, why you not at your post, man? It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, man. So, dating is tough, you know. So, if any women in the audience want to donate me some pussy, I would greatly appreciate it, you know. It's been so long, I don't know what one looks like anymore, you know. But I'm bad at one-night stands, you know. It always ends badly for me, you know. The last one-night stand I had, it didn't end well because I ended up catching feelings, and she ended up catching the STD. Don't worry, 2 weeks it went away. It went away, you know. I recently had a loss. My grandma died, so I've been taking it hard. Like, I've really been taking it hard. So now I'm sad and my ass hurts. But yeah, man. Yeah, life been rough, man. Yeah.
There you go, Ben Williams, doing more than a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute.
You're a lucky guy. I do believe this is your 3rd bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. Thank
that
you.
it's not has nothing to do with me.
No,
You literally,
no,
it's a bunch of pieces of paper, and I pull a name out. You're very, very lucky. Is my point.
Yeah, lucky, yeah.
Why do you think you're so lucky? Why do you think when I pull a piece of paper out, why do you think destiny keeps calling your name? Do you think it's overcompensating for the face that it gave you?
Yes.
We've roasted you every which fucking direction the last 4 weeks. It is incredible. It looks like you're wearing like fake Halloween teeth. It seems like it gets a little bit worse every week. You're like, it is incredible. You really are. You said that you're ugly, but let me tell you, I could not agree more. James Atkins on the drums has been laughing since you got on stage.
That was awesome.
Not at anything that you've said, but he caught a glimpse of your face.
Yeah. That's my goal, just to walk on stage and everybody laugh for like 30 minutes at my face, and I still get paid and just go off, just walk out to sunset.
It is incredible.
He's gonna go far, Tony. He's got a lot of teeth in the game.
I mean, it is wild. Do your parents look like you? It is amazing. I mean, it is incredible. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're gonna add my pictures to the definition of ugly in the Western Dictionary.
You look like if Tyler Perry made an E.T. film. I guess we would call it BET.
Awesome.
Except you probably don't have a home that you could phone to. And it's E.T. who rode a stolen bicycle. My goodness gracious. So remind us, tell us about your life a little bit. What's been going on?
Oh yeah, man, I just been doing a lot of stand-up. I've been actually doing this for 6 months, guys. I just been just grinding hard doing this and just trying to perfect my craft and stuff like that. I'm from Galveston, and if you guys don't know what that said, I say it's a mixture between Gilligan's Island and The Walking Dead. But it's an awesome place. And
what does your dentist do for a living?
He actually retired, so like it was like, oh, I quit. Like he said to me, like I can't do nothing with this. Like fuck it.
My goodness.
Well, it's really good you moved out here. You're really gonna cut your teeth out here.
Yeah.
Chill List, what do you think about this guy?
I actually think his teeth are better than mine, honestly. I guess you guys haven't seen my teeth, but if you had.
No, his teeth are much, much worse than yours.
No, I know. I just, just trying to. I felt sad for him.
Do you really ever? What's your love life really like? Like the last time you were with a girl, what happened?
Oh man, it's been like over a year, and that's like that wasn't a bit. Like she actually was 60 years old. Yeah, yeah.
Hold on a second.
I was trying to be nice when I was just walking across the street, and she was like, "Oh, you're so nice. I ain't had none in a while." And I was like, "Okay." So I walked her to the door, and she says again, she's like, "I ain't had none in a while," and I still wasn't gonna do it. And then she's like, "Hey, you drink?" I was like, "I do." She said, "You smoke weed?" I do. She's like, "You pop Xanax?" I was like, "Oh, I love this bitch." So I was like, and I was like,
oh my goodness. Wow. With teeth like that, I'm not surprised you caught a cougar, you know what I mean? I mean, those things are absolutely aggressive. It is incredible. Is there something that can you do, like tricks? Can you like eat foods really fast or something like that?
I mean, I don't know. I'll probably bite real hard. If I go to move in a fight, just...
Yeah. All right. You've been on the show a lot. We've interviewed you a lot. You got up again. Congratulations. We're going to keep moving forward. There he goes, Ben Williams, everybody. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, but before we get to that, we have yet another special treat for you. I have been promising this guy a spot at Redemption for a while. He has been asking for it. The last time we saw him, he challenged Hans, and Hans bodied him. 15 punchlines to 0. The guy prides himself, formerly at least, on being a storyteller that tries to squeeze a story into a minute. But I'm telling you, he's always been much funnier off stage. He doesn't show it a lot on his social media, but the guy is funny in real life. He swears that he's ready to kill for a minute on this show. You've seen him many times. Another shot at Redemption. This is a brand new minute from Uncle Laser, everybody. Here we go. The new underdog, it sounds like. Uncle Laser.
First off, fuck Christian Mingle. Okay? Alright? You should just call it catfish by the Catholic. Okay? It's a crock of shit. Alright? Right? Them women out there aren't Christians. They're whores. Absolute whores. You know what I'm saying? Look, I get on there to find a nice young lady with some structure. Give me a little balance, a little accountability. Right? Someone will get mad at me when I'm doing cocaine in the garage at 7:30 in the morning on a Tuesday building a go-kart. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I get a bitch that's got 8 kids and 9 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I went to public school. That math don't add up. You know what I'm talking about? And she just had a baby 3 weeks prior to the date. Okay? Y'all ever been inside a pussy that just gave birth? Incredible. That pussy was wallered out, right? It looked like a fucking mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze, right? It looked like fucking chewed up bubblegum, but fucking under the park bench pussy. It ain't quite got the flavor, but it's chewed up just nice. You know what I'm talking about? Chewed up just nice. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all real quick. Tight pussy.
Go ahead, finish.
Tight pussy makes me claustrophobic.
Uncle Laser, look at that. Well.
I didn't get the fucking meow.
You talked over it. It's good. Okay. I didn't hear it either. I was questioning it as well. I'm with you, but you're a loud projecting guy. Okay. And that was, by the way, without a doubt, the best set you've ever had on this show. It is part of your storyline. It was incredible. You came out guns a-blazing early on the show, and you would get drunk before the show, and then you would started doing vast amounts of cocaine before your sets, and then you would drink more and then do more cocaine. Your answer to everything
was cocaine.
And now, tell the people, what's your cocaine situation now?
3 days sober of it.
Right, 3 days.
Until tonight, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
It's my birthday.
It is his birthday, everybody. It's a coke night. It's a coke night. I still have David Lucas ahead of you on my death poll as of tonight. He is sluggish seeming. You might want to give him a little bump of something. Wait,
It is,
that
yeah.
up a little
Nah,
bit.
it's fine, dude, you know.
My goodness.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh shit, here we go. A heartfelt moment with Uncle Laser.
Sean O'Malley. Listen, I got a good head of lettuce, right? Look at me, you know what I'm saying? But look at you. Look, I fuck. But you fuck on the first date. You fuck on the car ride to Chitlins. You know what I'm talking about? I like that kind of shit.
All right, Uncle Laser wants to fuck Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar, what do you want to say about that?
I would love to do cocaine with you, brother.
Yeah, look at that. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, it's a nice day for a white wedding. You know what I'm talking about?
Sugar Sean, meet Booga Sugar Sean. Laser. Joe List, what do you think about this?
I think neither of you should do cocaine together. wait till I'm off the premise, if you could.
Joe List is the fentanyl test strip of this panel here tonight. Uncle Laser's birthday. How old are you?
33 years young, baby.
33 years young. Like a baby. And you stand up, you sharp. Tell us, what's your regimen been? How have you been working this out? Were you able to finally summon a bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds?
Well, I've been doing the hooked on phonics, right? So I learned how to write just a tad bit. Turns out writing makes a world of a difference. You just can't come up here and wing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a piece of shit. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just took a bunch of mushrooms, like a hero dose, like 8 grams, went and talked to Jesus, and we had us some time. And really what it was my daddy called me and goes, yo, you're fucking up, boy. That little Asian boy buried your ass. You know what I'm saying? He said, you went up on that man's show with that goofy haircut, and you go all drunk, you spill your bag of cocaine on the ground. He said, that's not the boy I raised, so you need to get better. Or you got to go back to them oil fields. And I was like, well, let me learn how to read and write, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right, that makes sense. And so you've been practicing, you've actually been headlining your own shows. You're taking a very, very interestingly 2023 approach. You're taking your internet fame to sell tickets, and you're kind of rushing to headline, but that's learning quick, right?
yeah, I mean, look, because of that bullshit, I skipped the open mic stage, which I really wish I wouldn't, because instead of bombing in front of 10 people, I'm bombing in front of 200 people at the secret show. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to learn. So it's all adjustments. Like, now I'm starting to understand the format and the art and the foundation, the structure and shit, and like actually getting a laugh instead of being a fucking maniac for a laugh. You know what I'm saying? So like, and look, I'm nowhere where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm the best by any means, but I'm starting to learn and starting to have appreciation for the actual art form of what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
and it's very interesting because you have a different path. Everybody has a very different path. Nothing is a straight line, and if it was a straight line, you would snort it.
I already did. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Well, my friend, this is a fairy tale fucking story. Joe List, anything else for Uncle Laser?
No, that was touching. Even when you're being genuine, it sounds like a wrestling promo, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I love what happened here tonight. I've always thought you were this funny, and every time before this, you've come out and completely disappointed me. And for this to happen tonight, it's the fucking start of a new era. Keep your goddamn, we'll have fun tonight, but after that, get back to fucking what you're doing.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, man. It don't go on once.
It is not easy, and the internet will hate me for it, but I continue to believe that you're going to show these people the spirit that's inside. Roseanne said it best when she first saw you. She said that there's a fucking
demon,
a little boy. No, she said the opposite. She said that she sees a little country boy underneath all those tattoos and the fucking distraction haircut and all this shit that you have, all this charactery stuff. There's a real guy in there, and you showed it tonight. There he is, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah. Here's some Zippix toothpicks, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday from Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. from Civics. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there, huh? It's a good crowd. I like you guys. I like this audience tonight. Very rarely do I love an audience. I like you guys. All right, we're going to meet this person all together. It's Zeke Houlette. Zeke Houlet, perhaps. Zeke Houlette. Here's Zeke, everybody. Come on, one more time for Zeke, everyone. Let's go.
How y'all doing? Stuff. I watch a decent amount of anime. Y'all watch anime? Yeah. I also grew up in a small white town, so I got called gay a lot for watching. Jokes on them. I got to college. That's the only thing I had in common with my black friends. It's true. It's a true fact. Like, if you guys didn't know this, anime is like the I Write Sins, Not Tragedies by Panic at the Disco of television. Thoroughly enjoyed by weird white dudes and black guys, right? Like, you might not believe me about the anime thing, but I tested it on my cousin for the song. You know, like, I started him off easy. Started him off with some Green Day. He was like, turn this whack shit off, dude. I was like, what, you don't like Green Day? What's going on? He was like, nah, my girlfriend listens to this shit all the time. I do know one song, though. I already had that shit cute, okay? Like, you ever seen the Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? Remember when Snoop Dogg does Don't Stop Believin'? All the right lyrics were on choreography?
Jesus Christ, Zeke. Oh, boy. Oh,
Damn it.
No, too late now.
I know it.
Relax. Here we go. We're going to get into it. Have you been on this show before?
Uh-huh. About a month or two ago.
Right. Okay. How did that go? Better?
No.
No.
The bit went better. Like, my bit got a decent amount more laughs. But,
It's a different bit, though.
yes, yeah.
Right.
And then the interview, the end of it, I got shit on a little bit.
Why? What happened?
I went after Cam's uncle.
Uh-huh.
So you asked me what the craziest thing that I've ever done is.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't a great story.
Uh-huh.
And it took a while.
Have you thought of a better one since then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, just a decent amount of crazy. Like, I've gotten multiple guns pointed on me on the road because I think I'm better than everyone in Austin at driving.
You do?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure that people in Austin forget two things when they're on the road.
Uh-huh.
When the next exit is and what a turn signal even is.
Oh, you suck, dude. All right, so let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like a little over a year right
A
now.
little over a year. What made you want to start this?
I got kicked off the wrestling team.
You got kicked off the wrestling team.
Uh-huh.
An adult wrestling team?
College.
College?
Yeah.
Okay, why'd they kick you off?
I missed a COVID test.
Okay. All right. Wow.
They
Oh
didn't
my
like
goodness,
it.
it gets less and less interesting the more questions I ask.
Every time.
Okay. Sugar Sean, what do you think about
I was just gonna ask, how are your eyes smaller than Lance Kim?
It is incredible. It is incredible. And you have a smaller forehead than Uncle Laser. It's wild. You look like a baby gay werewolf of some kind.
That's
incredible. So, what are your parents like? I'm trying to figure out more about you so that you have anything funny to talk about in the universe.
My parents, my dad used to race downhill mountain biking professionally, and my mom was just with him that entire time.
Wow, your career's going downhill as well. It's incredible. Joe List, what do you think about this?
I thought it was fascinating. First of all, why did the chicken cross the road? To get on the worst shirt of all time?
Oh, yeah. There it is.
What I thought was fascinating was you're wearing chickens on your shirt, and then you also kind of flopped your elbows during your set. Is that on purpose?
It is. You laid an egg up here.
I used to wrestle. I keep my elbows in, and then they come out sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
No, I thought it was good. I thought the crowd sucked.
Did things go better for you other times, other places, Zeke, or do you just love the punishment of?
They usually go better.
Okay. So much personality, I don't even know what to do with it all.
That's about it. Yeah.
What's your love life like, Zeke?
I've been single for about 3 years. So
When's the last time you kissed a girl?
last time I kissed a girl, last time I had sex was like a year ago.
That's a total different question.
Well, I don't remember every time I kiss a girl.
I don't remember every time I kissed a girl. How about, can you take a guess when the last time you kissed a girl is?
I'd probably say about 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay, where was that? What was that situation?
Just like at a bar, drunk.
Okay. All right, Zeke. Any special skills or talents?
I can do a backflip right now.
I know you can't. No, you can't. There's stuff behind you. So you definitely can't. You definitely do not have room to do it, Zeke. You do not.
Are you telling me no?
Are you saying that you can do a backflip literally in this space? So you're the one that knows your capability.
I'm saying I'll do a backflip or I'll fail it and it'll be pretty funny probably.
No. It won't be funny. It won't be funny. Part of my job is to protect Joe Rogan and keeping hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's fair.
He also said you could do a minute of stand-up comedy.
Jet ski. I'll tell you what, you can do a backflip in the alleyway and hit the road, Jack. There you go, Zeke Poulet, everybody. There goes Zeke. I don't know. You just don't know. What time did we start? I feel like I should pull, but everybody's in the bar. Everybody's in the bar next door, so maybe I'll do something I never have done before. Maybe I'll pull until I get someone from the inside. How does that sound? All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we got anybody. It's very. Wait a second. Wait, I bet this guy's here. This would be a fun thing to go to. Make some noise. He's got to be around somewhere. If not, we'll find him. He's got to be here. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Kill Tony, legend of the game, famously Cam Patterson's uncle. Very, very fun, very fucking funny guy. We got to get him up here. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of the term gang violence, Cam Patterson's uncle, the man that brought Cam Patterson to Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony instant legend, David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing, white people in Puerto Rico? Since I've been living near Austin, like we got homeless people in Orlando, but in Austin, they got homeless people. Like these motherfuckers professionals, you know what I mean? It's like every time you see the homeless people, you always see them with a dog. And all I can think is, where the fuck they getting all these homeless dogs from? It's like as soon as you become a professional homeless person, they assign you a dog or something. Like this is Tyler. He is 45 years old. Not in dog years. This bitch is 45 years old. It's crazy, man, because I'm an empathetic person. You see him, you know what I mean? The guy has his sign. His sign says, hey, man, me and Tyler are extremely hungry. If you could, anything helps. That's when I look him in his eyes. And I say, I know you fucking lying. You ain't that hungry. You ain't ate that dog yet. Tell me you fucking hungry, you got all this protein you walking around here with. I ain't never worried about that because Hans killed my friend. You know, all right, that's...
David motherfucking Jolly.
TAC, what up?
Hell yeah.
Everybody's good! Hey, we here now.
Legend of the game, David Jolly, Orlando, Florida, all the way to Austin, Texas, famously.
I'm an Austinite now. I'm finna get me some boots and a boot and a belt buckle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll do a Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder type of
Hell yeah, you with it?
Yeah.
That shit'll be beautiful.
Yeah.
You think it'll be beautiful? What you say, white man? He don't know what the fuck going on. He don't care to me. He high as hell right now.
These little Texas kids are scared to death of David Jolly. They've never seen anything
They
like
don't
it.
know what the fuck I'm saying
They
right
see
now.
that gold tooth, they just get hypnotized.
It's incredible. Have you always had that? Is that new?
What, the gold teeth?
Yeah.
The bitch has been there, man. These bitches ragged as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what the fuck going on. Hell yeah. Now that nigga on ketamine. He's definitely on ketamine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What up, Brian?
How you doing, buddy?
What up, Kenfo? Hell yeah, that's my partner there, man. That red man. You feel me? What's up with you, Kenfo? Hell yeah. What's up, Joe? Hey, it's a dude named Goron, look just like you, but he just bomb all the time. He a comic from Orlando.
He sounds hot.
Whatever you into, ain't you like Russian or some shit?
Am I Russian?
Oh no, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry.
Russian?
Goron like Russian or he like a Viking or some of that crazy European shit. You know what I mean?
Me?
No, Goron. I'm sorry.
Oh, I think
Sorry.
it's me.
No, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not offended.
Let me relax. My bad.
You're good. You're doing just fine.
I had to run all the way from upstairs. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. We had one of the police officers chase you so that you felt at home.
No, that just happened. It just happened. It was like, wait, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, get on the fucking ground.
Then somebody yelled out, hey, he's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
So I was all right as he said that. I had a stamp of approval, you feel?
Absolutely. David Jolly is absolutely beloved here at the mothership. You get a lot of spots. You're in the little boy working it out all the time.
Guess what happened?
Yeah.
I'm a motherfucking door guy now.
Are you got hired? Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome to Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Holy shit, there are no background checks here whatsoever.
None.
Oh
None.
my God.
I was like, you sure, motherfucker? Those you psyching me out. I thought it was
No
a psych.
take backs. You're like, okay, no take backs.
I thought it was a fucking psych. I'm like, these bitches psyching me out. I know what's going on.
They're like, you're a door guy now. Don't let people in that look like this. And they show a picture of you.
Yeah. And then I'm the motherfucker patting them down and shit.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
I love it.
God is good.
That's incredible. How long have you been working here? This sounds
Oh,
like
no,
a
no.
joke. I cannot picture you working here.
Why?
You're the oldest store guy by 20 years at least.
Well, you're about right, you know.
Because I didn't realize we had a new rehabilitation system here at the mothership.
My name's Tony Hinchcliffe. Fucking ass.
Uh-oh, he's getting mad. He's turning on
I'm
me.
just fucking with you. You know you're my brother, man.
Shit, you're about to lose your job, homie.
Damn, you don't get me, man.
I'm kidding. I love you.
God damn, Tony.
I love you being the door guy here. That is absolutely hilarious. What a diversity program we have.
It was through like my probation officer. Like Joe got to be the quota, so you know that's why. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh shit, this is beautiful, man.
What's your living situation, David Jolly?
Oh, I live. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I live at. Cause
I mean, I wasn't asking for
fucking weirdos, you know what I mean?
address or anything.
Well, yeah, no, I stay like I got some roommates, some other cats from Orlando came.
Yeah.
And like we all rent a room. I was staying way out there on the east side with valleys and shit. I was like, this shit too far, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't stay too far from here, you know what I mean? Like I just gotta like we moving and grooving, you feel me? TAC, we out here.
Absolutely. Moving on up.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your love life like, David Jolly? And when we first met you, you were talking about how you were getting your dick sucked from behind.
Hey, I'm with the same girl.
You're with the same girl?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, but if you're single and you're a white woman with good credit, she don't live here, so you know. She understand, you know, we gotta eat out here on these streets. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Hell yeah.
Absolutely. David Jolly. My goodness. Joe, have you ever seen anyone quite like this before?
No, this is really something. I also feel you, and you're like magnanimous. It's really, it's like
good
picking me
energy.
up. Yeah,
Good
great
energy,
energy.
right?
I feel lifted up.
That's why me and Tony best friends, ain't we?
Yeah, and now you're friends with Joe. I do believe his amount of black friends just doubled in front of our eyes.
Lock that
Oh,
shit
shit.
in. Lock that shit
Oh,
in.
you guys got a real
lock that
handshake.
shit in.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, you can go to any barbecue now. You just got to get on that shit there. They're going to let you right in that bitch.
My goodness.
I put out a vibe of someone that's never met black people, but I swear to God, I know many, many black people.
How many black friends you got? You can count them motherfuckers. You know their names? Oh, Deontay.
Several. I lived in Harlem for 1 year.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a lot of colors over there.
He's cool. He's
Joe cool.
He's been smoking your index finger for about 10 minutes.
That bitch about the same color.
That's your thumb, David. That's your thumb.
Makes sense.
Your index finger's your pointy finger.
Man, same thing.
No,
man.
it's
You know
not
the
the
fuck
same
I'm
thing.
talking about.
It's literally not the same thing. It is the opposite of the same thing.
That was so stupid.
It is a different thumb and an index finger. I know he's been swinging your index finger. David's like, let's see.
I cannot believe I did that on national television.
Television?
It's fucking crazy, man. My mama did not raise me like this.
It is the World Wide Web.
It's the same thing.
National television. That's like saying the thumb is an index finger.
It's the same damn thing.
You're too old for this shit. He is too old for this shit.
Hey.
He's like, I can't believe I did this on Johnny Carson. I mean, Hilltop.
Gang violence, big.
Gang violence, baby. Make some fucking noise for David Charlie, everybody.
Can I do the secret show? Can I do the secret show?
Of course you can, mother. There you go, David Jolly. He's in it. Absolutely making sure he gets some work out of this. The great David Jolly. Absolutely. We love you, David Jolly. Follow him at Mr. D Jolly on Instagram and Twitter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that hour of the night where there's only one move left to do. Who better to have here than two fresh panelists that have never been here for the force of nature that's about to take this stage. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, up there with the great Michael, late and great Michael Lair. A lot of people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. He's a man of many names. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Red Band, happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you seem much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. That's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I could probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Wow. Look at this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green shorts, by the way? Look at this.
Sean, so nice.
This is incredible.
So nice.
Yeah.
Sean, I did this because I know you're getting very famous now. I was wondering if you needed a body double. That's why I came out here like this. Seriously, if you need a body double. Stop! Yeah. I never gonna stop me, body double! Cool, yeah. Thank you so much.
Shit. Here we go.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking planet!
Wow. This is...
Quit looking at my dick, bitch!
It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on this show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed basically shirtless and almost pantless. He has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there.
If y'all were wondering, it is actually very cold backstage, okay? Shut up, bitch! Holy shit.
And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people your... That is... Wow.
If you don't think I've been practicing my twerking, you'd be wrong. I mean, check this out.
That is just loose underwear bouncing. For those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now, he is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should be.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking... What is that in the front of your pants? Do you have something in there?
Yeah.
Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Do you have two dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's like stuff going on in there.
I have to be honest with you. I have 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
So, wow. That is incredible.
It's like a coconut shrimp or something. What is that?
Oh, right.
Coconut shrimp or something. Holy shit! Fucking bitch!
What the fuck is that? You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today. A perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my God, what is that?
There's something in my stomach!
Oh my God, it's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. My goodness. You look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into an elite athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
It's called a front twerk.
Julius, please explain to us what you think is going on up here.
You look like never been to the gym, the Anvil Neidhart.
What?
I almost did a spit take. That was very, very good.
Tony liked it.
Those of you that know Jim the Anvil Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
This is incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells.
What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What the fuck is back there? But yeah, no, Tony, I've been working out super hard. But yeah, Sean, I mean, I swear to God, man, if you need some sort of security or anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know maybe after the show to talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, well, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
Wait. All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody. Whoa. That was... Wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of it, so I was going to talk about Now, for the folks at home, though, your body is not that bad. We're making jokes. That's it's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees.
Yeah.
Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week. Beat that shit off! I don't give a fuck, But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past weekend. That's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The big red machine showing us today exactly why he has that name. After we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery I did.
Oh, there you go. There, you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been? It's looking.
They're actually better. Some good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with Preparation H wipe. So whoever did that, I genuinely appreciate it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. He literally got a giant box of Preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it's fucking asshole wipes. So, but thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm going to fucking meet you outside with Sean, and we're going to start cutting you from the ground up. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's another fucking absolutely awesome one. Let's check out the local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh yes, that's right. That is in homage of our #1 loyal audience. Remember the great Chief Turnbull right over here. Comes every single week. Those are his pets. How cool is that? From fucking all the way back at that first club that we were at here to Vulcan to here. One of our favorite people. How about a hand for Chief, everybody? I do believe it's his birthday. Sharing a birthday with Uncle Laser.
Happy birthday.
How loud can this place get for the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sean O'Malley? It makes some noise for one of my favorite comedians, the great powerful Joe List, everyone. Enough for everybody out on YouTube right now. Go watch it right after this. Go to sugarshop.com, SUGAshop.com, or .co. I'm sorry, sugarshop.co. And check out the Timbo Sugar Show everywhere. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Ways 2 Well, Ways the number 2, and Well, Not a Damn Chance Burger, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Check out everything Jet Ski Johnson. Make sure you follow her on social media. We love her. Legend of the game. That's the great James Atkins on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on the electric. One more time for Jet Ski here on the horns. Paul Deemer also on the horns. Exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. And don't forget, Nether Hour is playing at Vulcan tonight.
Check out the secret show every single Thursday in the Kill Tony Band twice a month at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Very few tickets remaining for our first ever show in an arena, the newly added show to the sold out show, December 30th. A lot of fun things happening that night as well as the next night, obviously, as Kill Tony makes history in its own hometown of Austin, Texas. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We did it. One more time for my guests, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Liz. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live. Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You're here. You're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best Austin law firm. Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip. Make yourself feel good. I did it today. Fresh off of flying back in from Skankfest. I was singing System of a Down in front of 2,000 people at 1:30 a.m. last night in Las Vegas. Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10% on your IV drip. That shit works. Our newest sponsor, which is so cool, ninjabuses.com. Big party buses, giant van-sized tour buses, and all type of amazing transportation. Ninjabuses.com, another amazing local company. These are all great Austin-based companies, including Gel Blaster, available at stores and Walmarts all around the world. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, happen to be here in Austin. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land. This is the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. This is John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, fresh off of touring with Gary Clark Jr. This is the backbone, D Madness, right here. Paul Niemer on the horns. And the great Daniel Watson joining us tonight, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. How exciting. Everything is in place for a very fun episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. It is me, your dear, dear golden child and king. I'm coming to you with a cool crew and a bunch of crazy jokes. Let's check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red Band.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets.
Ooh.
If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/KILL10 Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's KACHAVA.com/Tony. Hey y'all, you don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, no matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red Band?
Liquid IV is now available in 3 sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, with the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. A Red Band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and fit wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length-setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Red Band?
You know, I used to just pull out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw?
Who did you see?
You want to know? Who? I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Red Band.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? Then you probably know sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix new special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray, and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kill Tony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kill Tony, their first time not doing a minute, and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Cohen. Oh my God. Oh shit. Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh shit, Tyler Perry presents Kill Tony. This is unbelievable. Red Band, we are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is a first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5-on-3 and whatever the fuck Paul Beamer is. What are you? Oh, I didn't know that. Counts for you're fired. I fucking love it. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hell yeah, we outside, nigga. Hell yeah. Fucking happy bitch.
Oh, get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Kino in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must-hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Kino. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and mild, and I do believe we're about to get black and wild.
Better fucking bet it.
We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink.
And BET,
We're deep up here tonight. Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
And I already took his.
Hell yeah. Oh, he's reaching for it too. Right when he's reaching for it, right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What the fuck is that black string in there? What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay. Grab it. We'll make that to be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be it. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially, what else they could talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
I went to college for a year and a half.
You did?
And I read real good, nigga.
What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama mad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school.
Damn.
A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My
of
mama
you.
was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I barely know. Hey, whoa.
You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait,
I just smoked weed.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test? What's
Hey,
happening?
motherfucker. What you ain't seen, Tony? Nah, I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Cam,
Not
did you
all
go to
right.
college?
Fuck no. Yeah, nah. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left.
Hell yeah.
That boy can barely read and write, man.
Absolutely. Bama, reading right. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know the song at all? Sing it if you know it. Make some noise for us.
Black and mild, more like black and a child. I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where if you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with them for 10 seconds, not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's gonna remember that you won the fight. No one's gonna remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably gonna have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. All right, thank you.
Hans Kemp, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came on, guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
It's very youthful and
I appreciate that, my nigga. I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga. We gonna kill him.
Yeah.
It's a little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm gonna crush this European with my American might.
Hell yeah, that's right. Hell yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
David Jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good. It's very, very entertaining.
I thought you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode,
That's
right?
a good idea. It's fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it. Next week, you hosted whiteface, I'll do blackface.
Say you promise.
What?
Say you promise.
No.
I be tinker than a motherfucker up here.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock solid. The UFC butt fuck thing. I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Some herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jujitsu. I'm a bit of a jujitsu arrow. I'm up to my 3rd stripe on my white belt.
Wow. That's incredible. How often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
Yeah. Cam Patterson.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first, so.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head. That nigga got the whole world in his head.
Yeah, I actually graduated college, so.
It's true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, Hans. It is incredible. So, do you do any exercise at all now? No jiu-jitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine like? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag. What's her name again?
My girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HEB Arena.
Wow, I love it. It's a fucking promo right there. This is what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's already sold out. That would do it. That would push us over the edge. Hans, I fucking love you. I'm so proud of you. Like I said, jokes like the hot summer Asian test scores, things like that. The fact that you just keep writing in a new minute at this pace, it's incredible. Great stuff. Hans Kim, everybody. Tell me, guys. Way to get us started. So you see how it goes. That's how it goes when it goes good. Now this bucket is filled with people that it doesn't always go that good. But then again, we found everybody that you see up here, and Hans, and everybody else out of this bucket. So, the future could be next, or it could be an insane person. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric D. Swalm, everybody. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together. Eric Swalm.
Hey, y'all. Does anybody get any weird compliments? I get weird compliments all the time. Someone told me that they like how my voice sounds, which I think is weird because I feel like I sound like I'm doing an impression of a guy that looks like me on Helium. Yeah, dude. I also got told that someone told me that she likes how my butt tastes. I got a good taste in asshole. But she was vegan, so I think she was just protein deficient. I also got told that I fuck like a porn star. Was it all the cameras? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I got this one hurt a little bit. I got off stage. This dude's like, "Hey man, I didn't think you were gonna be funny." I was like, "Dude, that's a terrible way to call a guy handsome." Yeah, I don't even know if I write good jokes, man. I'm just pretty sure I'm pretty enough to make dudes feel a little bit gay. Thank you. That's my time.
Okay, Eric D. Swalm. Is this your first time on the show, Eric?
It is, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how long have you looked like Mario Lopez with Down syndrome?
Oh, shit.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I came from Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada. That's where you've been doing it, huh?
Yeah.
The smallest big city or whatever?
Bullshit like that.
I mean, you would know. You live there.
It is. That's what they call it. It's like a really comfortable place. You can drink the water and shit.
Is this where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I serve sushi out here.
Out here?
Yeah, I moved to Austin. I was like homeless for a couple weeks. Yeah, so that was fun.
So when did you move to Austin exactly?
About a month ago.
About a month ago.
Like 2 weeks of 100-degree weather.
And you were homeless for a couple weeks. Tell us about that. Before you moved here, you didn't look for a place or anything.
Oh no, I did. I thought I had a job too, but I got out here and didn't communicate. So
what do you mean?
I showed up to the pizza place that I was working at in Reno. It was like corporate, and showed up to the door, and they're like, "We don't have a job for you." And yeah, I just got fucked over that way. So. Yeah, so bad planning is really what it was.
Okay, and how about the living situation? Why was that?
Yeah, just the same deal. Like, didn't communicate with the guys. Like, we rented the place out while you weren't. So I got down here, and that was the same deal. Yeah.
When you say you didn't communicate with the people, like, does that mean that you confirmed at one point that you had a job in a place, and then you just didn't follow up?
I think that's really what happened. Yeah, I just expected that they remembered me.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Constantly, yeah.
Marijuana?
Just marijuana, yeah.
Right, but lots of it.
Yeah.
Enough to not communicate with both home and work.
Yeah.
Right.
I was expected to be homeless, I guess, to be honest, yeah.
So, it sounds like you were going to be what? Serving pizzas? Selling pizzas?
Serving pizzas.
Serving pizzas, and now you're serving sushi.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That sounds like a lucky upgrade.
Oh, a lot of Indeed. I saw the sign in downtown, like, they probably rule at getting people jobs out here.
Okay. So Cam Patterson, what's going on here?
Hey, this nigga boring as fuck, dog.
I know. I'm telling you, I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months of doing it every single week, and someone like this comes out, yeah, Reno, Nevada, that's what they say. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the car.
What's up?
That was your set. You wrote it in the car?
No. Yeah.
You've been doing that for a while?
Tested that for a little while, yeah.
Well, you tested it at a crack house?
Very popular at crack houses, yeah.
Damn, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have bought a better one.
Yeah.
Right, real people show up to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you got to kind of plan for is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno.
I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
why do you keep on saying that?
Sorry, you're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny.
Oh, good.
Which ain't much. David Jolly.
Hey, you the most handsome motherfucker with Down syndrome I ever seen in my goddamn life. I ain't gonna lie, you got that one, brother.
It's true. You have like a sloth-like head shape. You have cauliflower ear a little bit. You used to wrestle.
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a friend, Hans Kim, that would beat the shit out of you. What kind of belt do you have?
It's a purple one.
Yeah. Purple one, like my panel's favorite drink.
You gotta believe it.
You're making my friends thirsty. Stop talking about purple. Tell us the most interesting thing about you, Eric, because right now we're struggling for fucking anything right now. A fun fact about your life, something that makes you different.
So my ex, her and I broke up to do comedy in different cities. Like, she moved to LA because she's a dumb bitch. And yeah, I moved out to Austin because, like, Texas, I'm racist and gay. But I know, sorry, but my ex.
Here we go. Aaron. I mean, I gave you a wide open fucking. You could have just taken the ball and ran it any direction. You just called a girl a bitch and you called yourself gay for the fourth time in fucking 5 minutes.
She actually has your number. She knew you from the Comedy Store, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess you used to call her out by name, and I didn't know, you seem to remember people really well.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What is going on? What do you mean?
I just thought that was interesting, that I was dating someone that was talking to you to the point where she, like, what?
My number. All right. Yeah. Are you sure she had my number? Are you positive of this?
No, but I thought that'd be a fun.
That sounds more like everything else about you.
Yeah, she was pretty convinced that you gave her your real number. Like you'd leave the bathroom and be like, "Hey, Fiona." And,
wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say? I'd leave the bathroom and
you'd see her leaving like the bathroom and greet her, and like you actually knew her. She's funny.
Greet her? I would see her. I can't understand what you're physically saying.
Oh, shit.
Take a breath.
Okay.
So I would see her leaving the bathroom of the Comedy Store?
You would be walking out of the bathroom. She'd be with a group of comedians, and you would be like,
she's a comedian.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Now, this is starting to make sense.
Right.
Okay.
So
she was a comedian in LA for how long?
7 years.
Right. I was a comedian in LA for 15 years.
Yeah.
You see. So you say like,
oh, I just thought you tend to remember people, I've noticed.
I don't know her name, and it sounds like you guys broke up. I don't think you should be talking about this right now. I think everything you've done up here has been a massive failure. Am I friends with her?
No, it's just I thought it would be an interesting story, and I was wrong.
You've been wrong about a lot here, Eric D. Swam. So I'm not friends with her, but she thinks she has my number.
The whole idea was that she could text you or whatever. It's the same.
Why would she text? What was the idea of her texting me?
I don't. The more you ask, the less I know.
You fucking suck, dude. In like every way. What do you think's gonna happen here in Austin for you?
Oh shit!
God, not a goddamn thing, says Daniel Watson. And that's the third string drummer of Kill Tony. Tell me that. No, Daniel, don't put the sticks down there. You just got roasted by our fucking Zach Wilson. What's his name at the Jets? Zach Wilson. It takes 2 quarterbacks being injured for Daniel to even. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. So, Eric D. Swam. I mean, everything here was a failure. You're set. Your interview. We tried to get anything out of you whatsoever. It seems like you have anger issues, confidence issues, and a bad sense of humor.
Oh, no.
You made bad decisions in every single way possible. You could have done almost anything tonight and been funnier. It's incredible how unfunny you were. I feel like if we tried to do this 5 to 10 more times, we couldn't even reenact how unfunny you were tonight. It's an absolute anomaly, and I do this every week, and you've amazed me here tonight. You will not walk with any size joke book. There he goes, Eric D. Swam. No Joe Blaster, no joke book. If you don't have a decent minute and you contribute nothing to the interview, you leave with nothing. And millions of people get to watch that happen. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This looks like a good name. I've been doing this a long time. I know when it's a good name. Might be funny, might be completely insane, but I know for a fact it's going to be better than Eric D. Swam, whose girlfriend I probably fucked at some point. Make some noise to hear this. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did to. Make some noise to your next comedian, Mr. Mars Marchand, everybody. Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
Yeah. Well, holy fucking cowbunga, nigga. We did it. Here we are. So, my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live lobby in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually roast myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking... Yeah, never mind. It's all good. You turn my Audi into a fucking upper eenie doctor? Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy, pussy boys. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit. Where do I even begin with you? 1,000 times better than the last comedian, and still god-awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian, if that really is your name?
It's the Mr. Mars Martian. About 6 months straight, nonstop. Yeah, having fun.
6 months straight, nonstop, having fun. Yeah. I like it. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first. But I do know I look like every lookalike that's ever looking like this motherfucker, so yeah.
Right. You look like at The Weeknd never took a weekend off. Whoa, is that a Vince McMahon shirt you're wearing? I fucking love that. That's cool
from
as
the,
fuck. D-Man is having nothing to do with this. He can't even see you, and yet he's seen enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Where do we begin with this guy, David Jolly?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. That nigga acid or something.
Cam Patterson.
I've known Mars about 4 months now, and I don't know if he can say nigga yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he is, but I don't know if it's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk real bad about him. I think he's going to kill me in my sleep, so I'm just going to stop talking.
It's a new breed. It's the cowbunga, nigga. It's the new style.
That's not a real thing, nigga. I know this. You can't make up styles of nigga, bro.
Cowabunga?
Yeah.
Niggas don't say cowabunga.
Cowabunga, nigga.
What is it? What are you, a teenage mutant?
Nigga turtle?
Cam knows when I point at him, it can only mean one word and one word only. That's funny. Teenage Mutant N-word turtle. That's what I can see. It's not as funny. Okay, so let's talk about it. 6 months in the game, nonstop, or 4 months? What'd you say?
6 months nonstop.
6 months. What do you do for work exactly?
I used to automate data centers.
What does that mean?
Until banks started collapsing, I used to automate data centers for a bank. I used to be a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blackest thing about you is that I didn't understand a word you just said. So what? Something data centers?
I used to do software automation.
Okay. All right. That's like a 9-to-5 type of job.
Yeah, corporate gig, yeah.
Okay. Do you use a pillow at night, or do you just lay your head down on that hair? 'Cause it seems like it would be really soft and nice. Like, it seems like it'd be pretty cool. I bet you do have a pillow. I'm gonna move on. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. Mars Martian?
Anything creative. Make music, make jokes.
What kind of music do you make?
Oh boy, it's like jazz, kind of death metal, slam type of shit.
Jazz, death metal, slam. That is a wide range, my friend.
He just keep making shit up, dog. He just making shit up all the time. I do rap, jazz, the smooth shit. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
David Jolly.
I love to hear that
that shit.
Well, I got news for you.
I would love to hear that
So,
shit.
Mr. Mars Martian, what do? You sing? What do? You play an instrument?
Oh, I got keys, I got drum pads, I got several guitars, different tunings and all that type of shit.
Sing?
I'd rather not play the bingo and be forced to sing and dance all of a sudden type of deal.
Oh,
I can't sing,
You
I
made
can
it an and dance thing. You made it an and dance thing. What do you think? I got tap shoes in your size or something like that? Bring them out.
I got wrestling shoes on, yeah.
Okay, so you'd rather not sing. You can't really. You named a bunch of instruments that aren't on the stage all at once. He didn't really say drums. He said drum pad.
Drum pad, yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little not drums. Okay, what are you best at? What's the thing that you're best at in this world, Mr. Mars Martian?
Shit.
Nothing at all.
I'll quit. I'm just being myself. Who could be me better than me? That's it, nigga.
Okay, what's your love life like?
I had a very fulfilling 7-year relationship that's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that end?
A couple years ago, about 2 years ago, yeah.
2 years.
Killed that bitch.
Killed her and took her hair. You can't weave me. So it ended 2 years ago. Have you moved on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So what's your love life like now?
Right now, I'm just pursuing of the arts. I'm trying to be fulfilled by being creative, being myself, just trying to get as much shit on there. Look, I ain't gay no more. Yeah, that's what you want?
Hey, that mean he beat that dick with 2 hands, boy. I know that bitch got a goddamn burn mark on it.
He looks in the mirror and just squints his eyes, like, oh, look at that hot bitch. My goodness gracious. So, like, the last girl you were with, what was that like? Is that
Ooh. Talking about comics, I'd rather not talk about that, yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg? Comics?
Yeah, you can not, never mind.
What?
Yeah, I have no.
Fuck the last guy's girlfriend, too? I'm kidding. So it was a comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd that go? Describe it to us.
Oh, it's just you try to keep it a one-night stand type of deal. We're all talking too emotionally unstable. We can't, you know what I mean? It's not a pursuing thing. It's just a horny thing in the moment. That's all.
So what happened? You did an open mic, then what happens? You get off stage, then what happens? No one knows who it is. You can literally talk about this right now. You're in an interview on a live podcast.
Yeah.
It's a...
I'm a more of a real life interaction type of person, so I prefer to stay out of the DMs and the swiping and all that stuff. So yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So yeah.
So what happened? You do an open mic, you get off stage, you go up to her, she comes up to you. What happens?
Oh, I mean,
did anything really happen? You making this up?
I'm trying to be discreet.
He don't want to talk about it because he killed her. She's dead, dude. She's no longer alive, bro.
I don't know if you saw his set, but he is far from killing this fucking guy. I'm gonna keep you on the spot here. So you're at an open mic, right? She's there, right? Or was it online? What happened?
So we get a lot of people, we get a lot of transients in and out of town all the time. A lot of people from other states come here.
Yeah. Over here. Sorry. Up into absolute strangers' eyes.
No, so it's always a fresh pool of comedians in and out of town.
Okay, so then what happened? You better start answering the fucking question.
All right, so I mean, they were staying in a place that was only 2 blocks up. They lured me back to the den with mushrooms. We did mushrooms. We hung out. We hit a bunch of mics, but then they had the place to go back to, and so that's where we went, type of deal. I mean,
David Jolly.
Oh, that bitch dead. She dead.
Okay, all right, guys.
She killed that bitch. That whole dead. She dead as fuck, dog. He the Rainy Street nigga too. I'm telling you, man. Look at his eyes.
Some mushrooms. She had a place to go back to. What's your living situation?
I live out Do I dox myself? I live out by Mansfield Dam. I'm kind of far, like 30 minutes from here.
I didn't ask exactly where. I mean, like, do you have roommates? Do you live by yourself?
Nah, I'm a homeowner in Austin, Texas. Yeah.
A homeowner? How were you able to do that?
I used to be a software engineer for a Fortune 100.
Okay. And you saved up your money, bought real estate.
Yeah.
See, that's an interesting fun fact about you. That's actually fucking shocking. You're a homeowner. I mean, incredible. What are we talking about? 1 bedroom, 1 bath? What do we got?
I don't know. It's on an acre by the lake. It's kind of cool.
You don't know how many bedrooms?
Oh, how many bedrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2. I got 2 bedrooms.
Okay.
I got 2 bedrooms.
Jesus Christ. What are they serving up at this bar they're keeping everybody out? Oh my God. Fucking wild. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian. Anything else? Any other special skills or talents or anything we should know about you?
I've been in Austin for like 6 years. I'm originally from Compton, California.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, there's a few fans of Compton here. The majority of them being at the table with me. What do you think about the fact that they just finally arrested Tupac's murderer?
So he's the last one of 4 that were still. Everybody else is dead except for him. It's kind of one of those double jeopardy kind of deals, I guess you could say. Yeah.
He killed Tupac too. This nigga's a murderer, dog. I don't think I get it.
Mr. Mars Martian, I got good news for you. You're walking out of here with a small Kill Tony joke book. Got it? There you go. Boom. There he goes. Mr. Mars Martian. This is a fun episode so far. You're getting to find out the strength of the bucket here tonight. It is pretty wild. I'm pretty sure any of you could do better than the people that have been doing this for months. It's kind of wild. Pretty crazy. They overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Jesus. All right, yes. D-Madness is back, everybody. Big props for the return of D-Madness. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. Make some noise for Gexy or Jesse or Jedgsy. G-E-G-S-I. Gexy. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Gexy, everybody.
Hey. I'm Cassie. So this is my first time in Austin, actually. I came from the Seattles, flew in here to attend my cousin's wedding. And I think they're going to be really furious when they know that I'm here instead of writing my vows. Anyways, in unrelated news, I was trying out some yoga this morning. And it's not that I'm bad at it, it's just that whenever I do it, I kind of feel like a poser. But it's all good because I'm a pretty good guy and stuff, except for I used to be super addicted to showering, but I'm clean now. And I also can like rap and stuff, so hey Tony, I think that your jokes are cool and you're real and not a phony. And if I was...
There you go. The West Hollywood Bear. That's Jesse, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hi, Jesse.
Hey, Tony.
How are you? The best set of the night out of the bucket pulls. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely unbelievable performance. Great. Jesse, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That is incredible.
Yeah. I'm actually here with a bachelor crew, and so we kind of all signed up.
Really? So it's a like a bachelor party from Seattle. Your friend's really getting married?
He's really getting married, I hope.
Yeah.
And so we're kind of letting it rip, but
Jesus, finally, somebody with anything up here. My God. See, everybody else just tries to be cool. They don't realize that to be cool, you have to be funny first and then cool second. Everybody's trying to fucking... This ain't cool at all. It's funny, though. And it might be funny. It's cool. So it is cool. See what I'm saying? You look like you have cancer. I gotta get that out of the way. I gotta knock that out. But you don't, right?
I don't think so.
Right. We're gonna get you checked out. We're gonna get you an IV trip from the great people over at Connect Mobile Health. Use the promo code KILT10.
I'd be down to get checked out. I'm also single.
Whoa, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
How'd you get those dad jokes though? Like those jokes were really cheesy as hell. Like, did you write them or did you read them off like Laffy Taffy or something like that?
I don't eat Laffy Taffies, but I didn't necessarily write them. I just thought of them. And that's kind of how I did it.
Which one was the one that offended you? I'm ready to
They didn't offend me. They were just really cheesy.
Which one was the cheesiest?
All of them. Every single one of them.
The one about the coming in from Seattle to write the vowels, that was cheesy?
No. The
Not
jokes. The actual jokes.
Right, that got a big laugh. So the yoga one, the poser?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds exactly like a dad joke. You know, like, hey, I did yoga, the posing, or whatever.
Writing extraordinaire Brian Redband with his input on the writing of jokes, everybody. Perhaps we can get your input on...
You don't agree with that?
Okay. What?
You don't agree with that?
Not really, no.
Those were hard-hitting jokes?
No. I just think he's obviously a one-liner comedian, and those are different. You can almost say that about any one-liner comedian. You could say Mitch Hedberg did dad jokes, but
Sure, but they're...
Okay, you know what, Redbear? We're just gonna keep moving on with the show. Critiquing the material isn't really your best feature of the show.
All right, I'm wrong.
There's like a play like a rooster sound of something. There you go. Very good. Thank you. Back to the comedy part of the comedy show. Jesse, tell us more about you and your life. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Mothership? So cool. Best staff on planet Earth. Great Carrie Mitchell picked all these amazing people. We have the best fucking crew here. Shout out to Tracy and Chica and the service. Well, everybody's just amazing here. Tell us more about your actual life, you weird motherfucker.
Well, my actual life is just like this, but a little different. I usually will be climbing trees or making wedding wraps.
Wedding wraps? Like wraps about a wedding?
Yeah.
Okay.
At weddings.
You have really good timing and stage presence. Where do you think you get that from? How do you have such an interestingly present sense of humor?
Timing. Well, one time my friend told me that when I swing my golf club that I have pretty good tempo.
Yes, and that's a big deal in golf.
I think my golfing translates to here.
Absolutely. It absolutely does. I agree with that. So a wedding wrap. Can you give us an example of what a wedding wrap sounds like? If my good friend gave you a beat, the great Daniel Watson, here we go. Make sure you really enunciate into that microphone, okay, so we can hear you.
Right.
Because once the band starts playing, it gets a little loud. So go ahead. We want to hear you rap. Here we go.
We had to come to the wedding. I hope everyone's ready. Hope you brought your confetti. Cause the party's going on and I'm making up this song cause we're getting married and also taking rips from bongs. Hey! Yeah, keep going. It's a fun wedding, right? Cause it's a fun wedding where crazy silly stuff happens. Like a guy who they think has cancer is rapping. Send one to the cool bros and the cool girls and the ones who like cool flows. Cause every time that the cool's in the room, cool knows. And I think you see that with your cool hose. You got it? Did you get it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The crowd goes wild. Strobe lights have been activated. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jesse. I mean, can you believe this fucking guy? We got a white rapper.
Hey, he good too, but this is the first time in show history y'all done had 3 serial killers on the fucking road. That's magical. That been raw though, Jesse. You hear me? Yeah, that been raw. Yeah. You like you were touched as a child. You know what I mean?
No cereal box was safe. Or dad jokes.
Yeah, absolutely. The mentioning of serial killers on the show has been prolific this episode. If you were going to murder somebody, how would you do it?
I made a video about this already. Okay, so I think what I would probably do is leave them in a room with a mouse, and then that way they have to fight to see who survives, and whoever I'm killing, I think wouldn't be the type of person that would want to kill a mouse, and so it would just go the other way.
Fuck yeah. Jesse, I absolutely love your style. I cannot bring myself to believe that this is only your second time on stage. You're being serious?
I'm being serious. I tried it once, and I thought maybe I could do this again, you know? And then next thing you know, I made it to the big deals.
Yeah.
Big stages.
Yeah, you did. And you did very good at the big deals. You're leaving with a big Kill Tony joke, Buck. You're leaving with a gel blaster. Give him the biggest gel blaster we got back there. Fuck it. Holy shit.
What is this?
It's a joke book. You can write in it. You can write raps. You can write whatever you want in it. You can write your manifesto in there. Anything you want.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I really like that. Maybe that'll help with my jokes to be less corny.
They're not that bad. Don't take Red Man's critique. Not exactly fucking Mark Twain over here we're dealing with.
But anyways, you know, maybe being corny is a part of my thing. So either way, I just went with it, and I loved your guys' vibes.
Yeah.
For real, the sounds that you made, like, really conjured up some feelings in me that just really make me want to get after life. And I hope that other people feel that too. You know?
I fucking like this guy. You know what? I think we found the new host of Blues Clues, everybody. I'm going to talk to the people over at Nickelodeon. We're going to get Jesse a job at Blues Clues. How about one more time for the great Jesse, everybody? A man who will not take leave for an answer. I don't believe he's ever going to go. There he goes, everybody. Jesse. I believe he's waiting to get teleported to some other place. Are we having fun out there, huh? Well, I got news for you. The regular that usually goes up in the middle of the show is sitting right here having a blast with me. So, in his place, we do have a returning golden ticket winner. This guy won his golden ticket a long time ago in the middle of North Carolina on the road, at least half a decade ago. Maybe DC. He also is from North Carolina or something like that. Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? The point is, he's very, very funny. He's here with another new minute. Make some noise for the return of the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Martin Phillips. Legend of the game here at Kill Tony. Brought to you by Zippix. Sip more, smoke less. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, everybody.
Yeah, it's good. Cool. Okay. I read if you had a sex dream about somebody you know, it means you trust that person. So I learned that I trust too many people. Too trustworthy. I really big hands. Try to use my hands
they're piano hands. I don't know how to play a piano. However, my hand jobs are ridiculous. It's as elegant as the piano, and I only play in forte, you know. You should see my double crescendo. Anyway, I live here in Texas. It's hot as fuck. But people say it's a dry heat, you know. But you know where else there is humidity? The fucking sun. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Fuck yeah. Martin Phillips. That is how you do it. Boom, 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 boom. That is the difference between a golden ticket winner and a bucket pull. That was fantastic. Indeed, I must agree with my panel. We are on a run. I do believe this is 4 serial killers in a row.
I was trying to say that.
Yeah.
This is my crowd.
Yeah.
My people here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel
this skull for a reason.
I feel like you would leave the most evidence out of all of the rest of the serial killers. There's some sideways footprints leading back to.
Everybody try to kill get away, nigga. They all make it home safely.
Martin Phillips, thriving here in Austin, Texas. You don't want some Black and Mild?
I did it before the show, guys.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely.
He's a goddamn liar, nigga. It's cool.
Martin, so you moved here to Austin, right?
Yes, I live in South Austin. Represent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. David Jolly.
Hey, when you was swinging your damn arms around, I thought you were going to hit me with one of them motherfuckers.
It's a battle hurt. It's hard.
Yeah, watch yourself.
That's right to the pockets.
I ain't got no insurance, motherfucker. You was just swinging them bitches. You were going crazy with that little bitch. You know what I mean? And that's the best thing ever, nigga.
If I were to put David Jolly and Martin Phillips like next to each other and ask you guys which one went to college for computer science, I do believe 0 people would get it correct. This is an unbelievable anomaly. Martin Phillips. So, remind us all, how do you make a living exactly?
I'm a substitute teacher.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, down here. Yeah, I've been a career-long substitute teacher, so
I love it.
Yeah, so
I love it. So you strategically are only a substitute teacher, so you only teach when another teacher can't make it.
Yeah, but like it's
Do you push the cart with the TV in yourself, or do you use that as like a walker?
Both.
Right.
Everyone says that, but it's not 1995. Okay.
Right.
They have projectors.
Oh, okay.
Schools they upgraded. Most schools, I guess, depends on what district you're in.
Right. Exactly. But indeed, the Philadelphia School District does not have any projectors or televisions left right now. They have been looted. Everybody, they're looking for certain types of people to get them back.
We don't live in Philly, nigga.
That's why you got away with it.
But I danced into that shit, nigga. If I would have seen you in substitute teacher when I was in high school, boy, I would have had a field day with your ass. Oh, this nigga retarded. Hell yeah. We would have a good day, bitch. We can do it. Hey, anarchy, nigga, do what you want.
Do you have that issue? Do you have that?
There are certain schools I don't go to.
Yes, Martin Phillips. Wow. I
many fights you'd have broke up?
One time there was a fight in the boys' bathroom, and there was a teacher who came in saying, we need a male to go in there, break up the fight. And I was the only male. I was looking behind my shoulder like, so I'm a complete pussy. So I don't fight, I don't break up. And I thought if I broke it up, they'd start kicking my ass. Damn it.
Yeah, I love you, Martin. You're a good dude, man. You all right with me, Martin?
Oh God, you are a funny motherfucker, Martin Phillips. This is great. This is great. So when the kids misbehave, is there something? Do you have something loaded up that you say or do to try to regain control?
This one, usually, you know it's gonna be a bad class. In the office, it's like, here's our number. Call us if anything happens. And sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call the number, but I don't want to call the number. And they call my fucking bluff. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, I have to call. Then I call. They don't fucking answer. I'm like, God. Man. Sometimes I'll do a teacher who's pick up and they go and yell at the class. And I'm just like, bitch in the corner. It's like, thank you. It's like, thank you, mister. So,
I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the worst thing somebody ever told you in class?
Actually, they were pretty nice to me. I don't know what they say behind my back, but to my face, it's all been pretty good. Yeah, so one time, I didn't know this, but it was a special ed class. And
is it every class?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not a student, okay? Seriously, I'm the teacher. But what they actually didn't tell me was, they said, if you need to have, get a point across, write it on the board. I didn't think about it. I get there, it was a deaf class. I had no idea. I was just talking my head off. And they were staring at me. I was like, okay. Then the interpreter showed up. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wait for the bell, guys. And I was like, oh, you probably never heard that bell.
Martin, you're a fucking stone cold assassin. You might be a substitute teacher, but you are a first string fucking comedian, my friend. I'm so glad that you moved to Austin, Texas, took a fucking chance, gambled on yourself. I think you're exactly right where you belong, and we love you here. Of course, you're a legend in Kiltony folklore and continue to be. So thank you for being you. Make some noise for the great Martin Phillips, everybody. There he goes. We found him out of the bucket on the road. Can you believe it? The bucket pulls we get here in Austin, the comedy capital of the world. And meanwhile, we found people like that 5 years ago in the middle of nowhere. Another bucket pull here for Austin, so we're going to meet another one right now. We are on a run of serial killers like never before. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Cisneros, everybody. Carlos Cisneros.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Yo, so I got this friend that spends way too much time on the internet. And he swears that we all got AIDS from the COVID-19 vaccine. But joke's on him, because I already got that shit back in 2007, bro. The old-fashioned way. Raw dog and horde. At the morgue. I like how that dude just fucking cringed a little bit. If it makes you feel any better, the whores were not dead. Some of them may have been underage, though. It only gets worse. But relax, I don't know if you guys are fact checkers. You can't get AIDS from kids, guys. I don't know if that's something you took. Try that in a small town. You thought you were all cool and shit. At least I did. I'm from a small town. Something you don't want to try in a small town? Dating apps. All of them, bro. Everybody's on there. Everybody you know. My mom, my sister. It's my time. My name is Carlos Cisneros. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Carlos Cisneros. Oh my goodness. You're not fooling me, dude. You're not fooling me. You were up earlier. You tucked your afro in under your bandana. Oh my goodness.
This is the real me.
Oh my
fuck.
This nigga bone as fuck. This is incredible. So Carlos, let's talk about it. Do you really have AIDS?
I don't really have AIDS.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I wrote a lot of jokes during the pandemic, and that was the first one that I felt was actually good. I ran with it.
Okay. All right. Cam?
I don't know if you heard, but D-Madness goes, please stop, nigga. Please.
Sometimes D-Madness just can't contain himself. He hates bad comedy more than anybody. Plugs his ears, makes a bunch of noises, fucking... Yeah. You're doing good. You're doing good. D, you're lucky you're blind. You don't want to see what's going on here right now.
No, I know.
David Jolly.
I can't believe you came out here on national television and did that bullshit.
Hey, TV's dead, man.
Hey, you ain't got no fucking friends, and you should get rid of all them motherfuckers. That shit was terrible. It was real bad.
Carlos, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did a few months before the pandemic, and then a few months after.
Okay.
No, like 4 months.
A few months before, a few months after. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a respiratory therapist.
Respiratory therapist.
Sure.
So what exactly does you do?
Breathing machines at a hospital.
Okay. That's your specialty.
That's my specialty.
How long you been doing that for?
16 years.
Right. So respiratory. And I get the feeling that's not the only sucking and blowing that you do, huh? Are you gay, Carlos?
I am not.
Really?
Whoa!
Oh my God, you just move around and talk like that?
I'm in the club of the Kill Tony. You know?
The what?
The Kill Tony Club.
No, you're not.
All right, my bad. He gave me that stare down too, like, nah.
Okay, so you have a cowboy hat there with a bunch of signatures on it. What is that?
It is I've been traveling to Austin for quite some time, even before the whole Rogan click moved over here, and I'm a musician, so I've been getting signatures from the crowd and whoever.
All right, what kind of music do you do? Let me guess, death metal, jazz?
I would say like a Jimi Hendrix, Chili Peppers.
You play guitar?
I play guitar.
You sing?
I sing.
You sing and you play guitar?
I do, sir.
And you don't have AIDS?
And I'm not gay.
You sure you don't have AIDS? You positive?
I'm sure.
Are you better at music than you are at comedy?
I probably am.
You probably...
Most definitely am.
Okay. How long have you been playing music for?
Since 1999.
1999. Matt Muehling, what do you think? You want to hear what this guy can do? Matt Muehling's willing to fucking let it happen. Let's see what happens here. Carlos. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of a...
It's insane back here.
What's going on? We got a lot going on, huh? We got a lot of chords. It's a tight stage. The stage was originally supposed to be custom built around this production, but no one communicated with us when building it, so that was kind of a thing. It was a decision by a little bit of upper management.
Budget cuts.
Yes, not to communicate with us. Literally an unlimited budget, but they built it very small. Are you going to be able to do that?
to spend my nights out on the roof. If it was the only love I'd known, but you rescued me from reaching for the bottom.
They can share our top Danish fight keep it. Wow,
Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. I stay stoned on your love all the time.
Welcome to the club, baby. Welcome to the club. You son of a bitch. Carlos. This is one of these guys that came up here and bombed just to show us how good he is at music. He tried to pull the old trick on me.
I apologize, sir.
It's funny, your lisp still happens when you're singing.
That's because I'm a little faded right now, sir.
What are you faded on?
Shinerbach.
Have you been sipping on some sesame? It's funny, like I started cracking up. You sound great, but there's a blatant lisp. Like, you're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey. Strawberry wine. There's so many S's in the song that you chose. It's incredible.
It was only 2 chords. That's all I can remember at the moment.
My goodness. Somebody get this guy a sarsaparilla, will ya? Sucker. My goodness. I love it. David Jolly.
Sucker, man. That was good. So good.
I love it. Well, do you have like music gigs coming up or something like that?
I'm trying to get it all started up right now.
Yeah, I think you would kill on 6th Street. Some of these bars have people not as good as you in the daytime, late at night. We could use, they could use someone like you. You like playing music?
I love it.
You live for it. Oh, they just got invited to a gig. Matt Mueling invited you to the gallery on Thursday. At the gallery at Continental.
Yep.
Every Thursday at what time?
10:30 p.m. every Thursday with the homies.
Look at that, 10:30 p.m. every
hang out, Dad.
Thursday. You can come up and have a jam with them. How does that sound?
That sounds
I don't know if you know this, but the gallery that they're talking about, the 2nd floor of the world-famous Continental Club, is literally one of the best music venues in the city. Does this excite you at all? That they just
It does, but I'm only here till Wednesdays.
Oh well, then that breaking news: God hates you. This just in. We're getting word from. You know what? Wait, is that Wednesday? Wednesday night. Are you here Wednesday night?
I'm Wednesday.
We got breaking news again. Hold on. This just in. Hold on 1 second. We're getting it. This just in. God hates you. Okay, what are you doing tonight?
Getting drunk. Hey, all right.
But do you have? Well, let me ask you this: Do you think that your drinking ever hinders your performance as a musician?
It does not.
Well, I heard a little bit of murmurs. You want him to come do one song with you guys tonight? You get to go to the Continental Gallery tonight and do a song at one of the best music venues. I'm honestly shocked.
I'm honored.
I'm honestly shocked, but these guys are really smart at marketing. They just got all their week of tour dates out there. Really good. They worked their way backwards. That's going to be available December 21st at San Antonio, one night only. San Antonio?
Is it really that bad?
Congratulations, Carlos. Terrible comedy, great music. Congratulations. There he goes, Carlos Cisneros. And we keep moving on. Tennessee whiskey. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Nicholas Cantu. Nicholas Cantu. Cantu. Here we go. Nicholas Cantu, everybody.
I look like this because I shook hands with a Mediterranean man at IHOP and the spirit of Guinea Dago flowed from his body to mine. So that explains the drip. But I think that IHOP was a portal to hell, man, because I was sitting outside having a cigarette. This guy comes up. He's like, "What's up, man? My name is..." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm Nicholas." And I must have had some silly fucking pancakes that night because I introduced myself as a young billionaire Latinx trap star. And he goes, "Oh, word, I am a gang lieutenant for the Pyrus." That was a gang I thought only existed in Chief Keef lyrics. So this guy goes on, he's like, "Guess what I have in my pocket right now, man? I'm already shaking hands with Jesus and Muhammad. I'm checked out." And he pulls out a fucking M87 frag grenade. It's the fucking waffle one that shrapnels and peppers dudes like eggs. I thought I was cooked. And this fucking guy, man, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I was in a chase, threw it in the guy's car, drove off, boom, didn't look back." I met my fucking GTA Online character that night. And fucking, he had some bomb waffles inside and a waffle bomb outside. I was fucking done. True story.
I bet it is. It doesn't sound made up at all.
It was Uncensored Chavez.
Okay.
For real.
Okay, relax.
I almost had my life threatened by Pyru.
Oh, you just hit yourself in the face with the microphone.
Better that than the grenade, man.
Okay, Nicholas. All right. Okay, let's just jump right into it. Have you been on this show before?
No, this is my first time. How you doing, guys? How's it going?
They don't like you.
I got it.
They don't like
They think I'm lying. My dad was a liar. He stole $10,000 from me.
Relax. We're going to get to the interview part here in a second.
It is
I think
athleticism.
I'm gonna let my panel
Look at this,
digest
baby.
what they just saw. Let's go, Cam.
I thought you was a lesbian lady the whole time. I can't believe y'all got this many serial killers on this motherfucker in a fucking road.
Y'all have another one?
You a damn serial killer, motherfucker. You kill people. I know the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about this one. I don't know. Nicholas, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I tried for 3 years, from like 12 to 15, and then this is my first time in 5.
This is your first time in 5 years trying it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Seems like it. You seem kind of out of touch with the audience. How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Okay. Barely old enough to smoke a Black and Mild.
I had to stop smoking.
21 years old. You still live with your parents?
No, I moved out like a month ago.
You moved out from your parents' place a month ago. And where's that at? Is that in Austin?
San Antonio.
San
What'd you say?
Antonio.
San Antonio, Texas, yeah. Sorry, man.
Matt tried to roast you over here. Matt Mueling talks one every 4 episodes, and
I got a good one.
He's got you. So Nicholas, 21 years old, a month out of living with your parents. You live in Austin now?
No, San Antonio.
So you still live in San Antonio, but no longer with your parents. What's your living situation? Is there a tree house in the backyard or something like that?
I got a tree house. I got a Thomas the Tank Engine table. It's all fucking lit. No, it's an apartment, 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom by yourself?
Yeah.
How do you pay for that?
I'm an actor.
Okay, what have you been in that we would recognize you from?
You watched that Seth Rogen Ninja Turtles movie?
Oh, God.
No.
Yes.
Really?
I know you did, Cam. I was Leonardo. I was the blue guy.
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, nigga.
Well, you gotta see a backflip.
That was you for real?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Wait.
Seth Rogen, Ice Cube, Maya Rudolph, all those fucking guys.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
We're getting a sequel.
Yeah. Rob your ass, nigga. This is you. You got money, bitch. Hell yeah, dog. I like that. Was a good movie.
Huh?
Do what they were saying in the movie. Do the line.
Oh, dude, it's just my voice. Like,
No,
what do you want me to say? What do you want me to
There
say?
he is. No, this is true.
Are y'all IMDbing me right now?
Yeah,
Fuck,
you're
I
right
know.
at the top of the cast.
I did not know it was this serious.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Hell yeah.
Thank you, man.
You're a horrible comedian, but
You're
an actor.
actually-
Thank you. I tried. I gotta find one thing and stick to it. So.
Hell, I really enjoyed that movie, nigga. Hell yeah, that's so
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
look at you, The Walking Dead. You were in The Unicorn, The Good Place, Skull Island. Wow, you have an unbelievable resume.
I started when I was
This is
7.
it. We haven't seen this in a while. Remember, in LA, we used to have unfunny actors on all the time. It's been forever since we've had an absolutely untalented actor. This is what actors are like, everybody. They're eccentric. They are completely out of touch, but casting directors find them charming. If you're in a room alone with them during the day and you're like uncaffeinated and bored, someone like this comes in and you're like, well, they got it. And they get like big things from just sitting around. But the people making those decisions are boring and untalented themselves. This is what it's like when they're in front of real people. This is how completely uncomfortable and weird
I
it
was
is.
homeschooled too. It's bad for me, bro. And I think I'm autistic.
All child actors were homeschooled.
Autistic homeschooled actor.
You're not really autistic.
I think so. What's the test like?
No. You can't just because you're homeschooled and weren't socializing around people, that doesn't automatically make you autistic.
Do you know what stimming is, Tony?
What?
Stimming? You know what that is?
I'm not exactly sure how I would spell what you're saying, but
Do you want the spelling bee? STIMMING. It's kind of like tics with people with Tourette's. They just kind of like spurg out for a second.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw. We had Martin Phillips up here.
I'll let you watch
I'm pretty sure he's stimming all around the building right now. That's stimming, my friend.
Yeah.
Whatever you have.
I don't know what he's moving on, but I play air drums as my stem.
Okay.
And I play real drums also.
You play real drums?
Yeah. Did y'all just let the last guy play guitar?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
How long have you played drums for?
Had a stint when I was 6. What did you say?
When you were 6?
When I was 6, I played like one lesson, and they tried to teach me Billie Jean, and I couldn't get the timing down, and I quit. And then I started back up again at 15.
At 15. And you've been playing since you were 15?
Yeah, pretty much consistently.
Okay.
Like punk blast beats.
I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at right now? Because on the show, if someone says they can play drums, we have a historical event called a Mexican drum off. Unfortunately, Michael Gonzalez isn't here tonight, but
you could be Mexican.
Okay, John Dees actually has a great idea because it isn't a true Mexican drum off, because it turns out tonight we have a nigga playing the drums. It's come full circle. Tonight we might have an actual teenage mutant Ninja Turtle winning the drum competition. But John Dees came up with an even better idea.
What we got?
And normally it would be drum solo versus drum solo to become the new drummer of the show. But
I can get hired?
Like I mentioned earlier, Daniel Watson isn't the full-time drummer of the show, so we cannot give away Michael Gonzalez's job. But
without
John
a proper
Dees,
fund.
brilliant band leader that he is, here with us since our first episodes in Austin, Texas. He has actually decided the entire band, and we've gone through a process together of creating the beautiful, beautiful symphony that happens here. Came up with a great idea, which is, instead of you competing in a drum solo battle with the great Daniel Watson, instead, since it was such a challenge to you as a kid, we want to see if you can now do the Billie Jean
shit!
that you couldn't do before.
For sure.
So, Daniel, if you don't mind sharing your... No, don't beat him too. We know you can do it, asshole. These Austin musicians are just show-offs. We know you can do it, professional musician. We want to see if this fucking little Stranger Things tweaker can do it.
I'm geeking hard in the upside down. That's
What?
what it is. I'm geeking in the upside down. That's the like alternate universe shit they got going on.
Wow, casting directors love this shit. Okay, let's let him step in. Make some noise for Daniel Watson sharing his drums. Daniel Watson literally has drumsticks tattooed on his arm. I mean, it is unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Trying the Billie Jean, you guys, how does that start? Does it start with drums or does it starts with you guys? Starts with drums. You ready for this? The tempo's got to be right. Dee's literally just said the tempo has got to be right. Ladies and gentlemen, how old were you when you couldn't do it? 6 years old. That microphone's not on. 6 years old. We got Red Band hitting Black and Milds over here. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Billie Jean, he couldn't do it when he was 6. He's 21 years old. 15 years, almost to the day, in which he couldn't play Billie Jean. And here we are, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. All the pressure in the world. Was the last time you attempted this when you were 6? Yes, indeed, was the answer that he said on the unavailable microphone. He still is hoping and praying that it's on.
Talks to the man.
Test, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Billie Jean with Nicholas Cantu. 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems a little slow. David Jolly on the vocals.
Billie Jean is not my love.
Stop playing. Whoa! Oh shit! My God! Okay, drums brought to you by Adderall.
I think he failed at that though.
That was a little bit slow. Am I right?
The tempo
The tempo was good.
It was draggy. It was a little sweaty.
You think it was good? I'm talking to Daniel Watson. It was terrible. Okay, Daniel, jump in there and show us how it's done. Just give us. Let's do Billie Jean, and I want David Jolly to sing it. Nicholas, come back up front here. Come back up front, you weird little shit. Look at this guy. 74, 7. Have a seat, Nicholas. Have a seat next to Cam. Yeah, you guys are old classmates together. Have a seat. Cam used to cheat off your tests. Look at this. Absolutely adorable. 74 pounds. Nicholas Cantu. Definitely born prematurely. This is Billie Jean in the right tempo, in the right timing. Daniel Watson back on drums. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. I am the one. My son. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. Oh, y'all don't know it either. She's not my lover. She's just another. I am the one. The kid is not my son.
My God. The show is out of control.
Killed it, man. Killed it.
Yeah.
It was short, but it was sweet.
David was about to pull your hair to get you out of the seat.
Hey,
wow, David, that was horrible.
Hey.
Why did you nominate yourself to do that?
Hey,
you don't even know the words to that
at all.
Started way early.
It sounded like a good idea at first. You know what I mean? I should have Googled them bitches right quick.
Good. If you ever sing like that again, I'm calling your probation officer. I swear to God.
That'll definitely get me violated.
Speaking of getting violated, let's talk to molestation victim Nicholas Cantu again.
I missed Weinstein, bro. I'm so mad.
Nicholas, are you working on anything else? What else do you have coming? I mean, you literally have a crazy resume. You've been a child actor since what age?
Since 7.
7 years old. Are your parents like tough on you?
I grew up with a single mom in San Antonio. My dad, again, he stole $10,000 from me.
Right.
He also hit me for the first time this summer. So it spurred me to get this tattoo, and then I got another one up here.
Okay.
So yeah, real child actor shit going on in my life.
Okay,
I'm
let
playing
me
by
ask
the
you
book.
this, because now we're getting into interesting territory. Single mom.
This is what I should have talked about.
Okay, yes, absolutely. This is what you should talk about. The things that make you different and interesting, and specifically you, is exactly what stand-up comedy is all about. So as single mom, do you have brothers or sisters?
2 brothers. I'm the middle cut.
Okay, are they actors as well? Your mom?
No, they don't fuck with that shit.
But acting is something that you wanted to do?
Yeah, man, I watched Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie when I was like maybe 6. And
what was it?
The Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie based on those books.
Okay.
They had a little book that detailed how they made the movie, and I read that shit, and I was like, that looks like something fun. So.
See, this all makes you so much more likable and endearing now that you're talking about your real self. So single mom, okay, next big question coming at you. Got hit by your dad first time this year. Why did that happen?
So he wanted $3,000 to fix the sprinklers in the front of the house. I'm Mexican, so that wasn't looking like that was like.
You're Mexican too. You and Paul Deemer, secret Mexicans, we're finding out. This is how they're getting over the border nowadays.
Like a Mexican.
Seeming white.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't even have to climb or do
It is Mexican to want to fix the sprinklers in your front yard.
Yeah, I know. He couldn't do them himself, so he wanted $3,000, but I own the house, and he needs to let me or my mom, who is the property manager, know that he's going to do the repair. But I caught him by chance because I FaceTime him, and he was like, oh, yeah, the sprinklers are broken, by the way. I was like, were you going to tell me? He was like, yeah. So I sat down with him. I just talked to my therapist. He said, set the boundary. Don't fucking, I don't know.
Follow-up quick question. How long have you had the therapist for?
About a year.
About a year, okay.
Yeah. So she said not to fucking, falter on my boundary.
Right, take a stand.
So I stood up to my dad, and it was scary because he had stolen $3,000 from me, forging a check, and then the $10,000 through my credit card. And then it was like, I was just so fucked up over that, and then I finally had the strength to confront him, and he was acting like a middle schooler. Like, if you think I'm 70 pounds, like, really fucking little guy, he's 5'6", he dresses like a tech developer, and he is just not, he said that he would get into fights as a kid. He started with shoving, and I barely moved, and then he put his hands on my neck, and it was like maybe I had a weighted blanket on, something like that. And then he slapped me twice across the face because
open hand slap.
Backhand.
Very interesting. That hurts. That hurts.
It would have hurt if he wasn't 60 pounds sopping wet with rain boots on.
Wow, look at that. Look at this. The flyweight division going at each other here.
He just sent me a message today over email.
So what did he say? Sorry about that?
No.
Can I borrow more money?
He said I have an ego. He was like, don't let the ego get in the way of the relationship between you and your dad.
Splinter telling you that. Yeah, you're like, motherfucker, I'm Leonardo.
Yeah, I got Ninja Turtle shit, dude. But yeah, that's what happened. So then I left.
Wow.
I left the house, and then I went to New York and Chicago. I saw my friends, and I was
spending that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Dude, I was actually going through a manic episode, and I think I spent maybe $20,000 on clothes. This is all from that.
Yeah, amazing. I love it. David Jolly also has spent $20,000 of your dollars on clothes.
That's dope. You got the Apple thing.
Hey, what's your favorite drug?
My favorite drug? I don't know if I fuck with drugs, man. I just like cigarettes. That's it. I used to smoke weed, but ever since I stopped, it turned me into a superhuman because I'm much more on my feet. I feel like I'm going to be a better actor because of it, and also I freestyle now. I don't even know how that happened.
You freestyle? Oh, please. Tell Daniel what kind of beat you want. I
need a beat.
I know this has been a
let's
crazy
get some
talent show all night.
But type shit.
People are going to hate that I've had you up here for 18
They're going to be like, drumming, acting, stand-up, fucking, this guy needs to...
This guy's mediocre at everything.
Yeah, I know. I'm a jack of all trades.
Oh shit, John Dees is giving you the beat. You're in trouble now. Let's see how fun.
Give me 3 words. I'll incorporate them into the freestyle.
Okay, dildos, donuts, and drama.
Dildos, donuts, and drama. Okay, here we go. Pick it up. Come on. We got some keys and some drums. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm on Kill Tony today, and I got some dildos in my ass that I'm trying to give away. I got a trap to do. I got some money to make. Baker needs the cookies made, but it's not made without the dough, bro. Hey, it's a dildo. Trying to sell my dildo. The drama is really real, though, but I ain't get it like that. I'm a real hoe. Come on. I'm an actor. Leonardo, that's a factor. Got the shit, and I got the bands, and I got the shit, and I'm with a live band. Hey, where's the bass at? I need some bass. I need something to ride all the way in this race. Let's get it fast. Come on, baby. I'm gonna hit your ass. What was that last word? I already hit that. Donuts, okay. need a Chardonnay. Come on now. Everybody knows I got the real flow. I'm a real go. I got a dildo. I got a donut. They're gonna fit together. Like some Legos. Get it together. Come on, man. Don't you see the tether? I'm trying to pull you out of the fucking mud pit. We're stuck in it. We're stuck in it.
Fuck yeah.
And that's it. So if I was high,
strangely enough, my favorite music performance of the night.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I don't think, and it's taken 20 minutes for it to happen, but very rarely do I go from absolutely, completely disliking somebody to slowly finding them more and more charming.
Yes.
I like your style, but remember what made it work for you. It's talking about you.
That was a bit for
your life. You don't have to. The mistake that so many actors make, and trust me, we did this show in Los Angeles for fucking what, 7, 8, whatever, 9 years basically. We've dealt with so many actors trying to take a shortcut to get famous. You're already a very successful actor. The mistake that the actors make is they try to act like a comedian. It wasn't until you really started telling your story that at least I found you to be interesting.
100%.
So
I appreciate that, Tony. It's been a real pleasure, man. I've been a fan of the show for a while. So.
It's cool. Very cool.
I'm very glad
do
that.
Next time you write for stand-up, write that shit.
Yeah,
write about your dad. Write about being a child actor. People aren't gonna be turned off by you saying you're a child actor. It might take a second for you to win them back over, but once they realize that you're being honest and real, it's going to be good for you.
For sure. I appreciate that advice.
Serious.
Did you ever act? Were you ever an actor?
I mean, it's easy for me. You know what I mean?
You just got it like that.
Catch me on Judd Apatow's HBO's Crashing.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Big deal, but no one knows about it. TV's dead.
So true. That's why I'm running a YouTube channel now.
He's gonna catch it. He's 21.
I'm nimble.
Are you kidding me? His dad's throwing hands at him. You think he's not gonna catch a fucking notebook? He's got this shit. Look at.
What is this?
Oh my god.
This
goes to the highlight reel of Redban being right about something. For those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that highlight reel is about 12 seconds long. And this is going to be 18 seconds
I'm staking my claim. God damn, man. Whiffed it. Put the mic on.
Nicholas, I want you to continue to sign up for the show, and you figured out the trick here. Write about you. Write about stuff that only you can talk about, your perspective, and fucking do it. You got a gel blaster, go shoot your little father with it if he tries to fuck with you again. There goes Nicholas Cantu.
And the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie is actually really good.
Check out the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. He's literally listed above John Cena on the fucking IMDb boards. Kind of crazy.
Paul Rudd and Cena, baby.
That's right.
All right, take it easy. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me.
Nicholas Cantu, everybody. 21 years old. He's probably going to be famous, more famous than all of us for the rest of our lives. Literally has a crazy resume. People like that act forever. He's going to be an actor forever.
Yeah.
He's probably going to play like Little Batman one day or something. All right. What did I do here? Is this the next one? Did I drop a name? Oh, okay. You guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We've spent way too much time with fucking Nicholas Cantu. But if you tell me your father just hit you for the first time 13 minutes into your interview, you kind of get an extended interview. Smart move, very strategic. That kid knows how to work show business. That's why he's been an actor since he was, what did you say, 6? 7. Make some noise for your next comedian, Spencer Boone, everybody. Here we go, Spencer Boone. You guys having fun out there, huh? Seems like we're losing some energy. You guys all wish you were child actors? You guys okay? Make some noise one more time, good and loud, for Spencer Boone, everybody.
I found out recently that baptisms involve water. Growing up, I always thought they were locked doors and secrets kept. I don't know if you ever had a chance to gargle on a good old God-sent glizzy. Who Who knew holy water was so viscous? Salty. I don't know. Afterwards, they give you a book with a cross on it, your name on the inside. You get to keep that for forever, like a memento to a crime. My parents hate that joke. Always have to tell them a grown man did not force himself on me as a child. That shit was totally consensual. But Deacon Dave was a looker. $20 is $20. Like, Pokemon cards aren't free, and I'm trying to collect holographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes it hard to go back to singing Jesus Loves Little Children. You know what I mean? Like, all right, thank you guys.
Okay, Spencer Boone. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been here for a couple months, but I'm from Virginia.
From Virginia? What part of Virginia?
Charlottesville.
Okay.
I'm from a county over from that in Orange.
Okay, how far is that from Tyson's?
Oh, probably just an hour and a half.
Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
I was just there on Saturday
I saw,
night.
yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Sold out 2,300 people, but who's counting? You know what I mean? Anyway, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
This show, the comedy scene, being able to get up more than in a week and a half. I get up more than 2 months at my old place.
Absolutely.
Like a week.
A fun fact is that, it's the same way, you hear that about Virginia right now, but it's the exact same thing going on in Los Angeles, in New York. Like, they're the veterans that have a foothold there in those cities aren't going anywhere. They're scared to death to leave those places, so they have those spots. So like a Jet Ski Johnson or a Wine Shanker, Kim Congdon, these people that are trying to come up on these scenes come here and they can do 13 spots in 3 or 4 days, whereas in LA you're leaving avails, but they have fucking diversity and tons of actors, people that they have to get on stage. You know what I mean? It has to be an eclectic crew in these blue cities now. And look at you. You don't fall into any diversity whatsoever.
No. Hot Topic manager.
You know what's interesting about you is that you seem like you would be an actual fan of death metal jazz music. we learned
100%. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Spencer?
Right now I'm looking for more work, do little part-time stuff, like part-time gigs on like an app, or I do a thing where I check parking lots, but I don't write tickets, I just kind of scan them.
You scan what? The
license
parking lots?
I get paid to scan license plates through an app.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey,
so, yeah, go ahead.
And you find this, you the one that find niggas?
I can if I want to, but most of the time I don't.
Hey, nigga, fuck you, man. Hey,
what?
Yeah, because they caught mad for 400 in the city back
no, this ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. Like, it's only select parking lots, and they have like 40 signs that say, hey, pay to park here.
You think I'm gonna
So it's kind of on them.
I ain't paying for shit, nigga. I love your set, good set. I hate what you do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not proud of it. If I see somebody sleeping in their car, I'm not going to write them a fucking ticket. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dick.
You hear that, David Jolly?
Hey, fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, asshole. I got a goddamn residence, motherfucker. Kiss my ass.
A residence. That is such the words of someone that fucking doesn't.
I don't have a fucking car. I was sleeping in the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yes. Describe your residence more to us, David Jolly. Come on.
It's a four bedroom.
4 bedroom.
All right, let me shut the fuck up. I'm just be quiet, right? That's the best medicine.
Oh, God. You fucking crack me up, David Jolly. Just a reminder, David Jolly has the new Gang Violence shirt available at boneside.com. A new podcast called I Know You Fucking Lying, a very long title. That is the actual title. I Know You Fucking Lying. I said, that's the name of your podcast? He said, IKYFL. I'm like, okay. Everyone's going to totally remember that. I Know You Fucking Lying, and the Gang Violence Tour taking place now. Not to be confused with the new Cam Patterson shirt selling out everywhere at killmerch.com. Comes with a free rock. And his new YouTube show, Cam and the Whites. Am I saying that right?
Hell yeah, Cam and the Whites.
Cam and the Whites, where Cam talks with white people about the white people shit and compares it to black people shit.
No, I do white people shit. Like I went rock climbing a couple days ago because I like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And you do it, and they get to see the perspective of a
nigga. Yeah.
We're gonna have an N-word count on this episode, I think, tonight.
There's a lot of niggas being said right now. I'll tell you that. But
David Jolly, will you contribute to the count, please?
Nigga. That sounds like a hospital after somebody dies for the people on YouTube, by the way. There's just
I love it. So, Spencer, tell us something more interesting about your life. Some fun facts about you that make you different or stand out.
I used to be over 420 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Which did you, when you got up to 420, you smoked pot, and then you're like, I gotta get my life together.
The scale stopped at 420. There was a week where I wasn't registering.
Shit. Damn. So what happened? How did you do it? So explain to Red Band how you lost
How much
the
did
weight.
you gain? Apparently, I've been dying for a long time. Not just from the overweightness, but like at the age of 30, I found out that I had celiac disease, lactose intolerance, and an allergy to meat from a tick bite called alpha-gal.
The old tick bite.
Yeah.
I know about this.
So basically, they took away all my bread, meat, and cheese. So like all my daily coping mechanisms, I just wasn't allowed to have anymore.
Oh my goodness, this is Red Band's worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
So wait, they took away your what? What can you not eat right now?
Gluten, dairy, or mammal meat. Let me swear. So I can have like chicken and fish.
Breaking news: God hates you. So that was Cam Patterson on the assist there. That was written by Cam Patterson. That moment of the show.
It's okay.
It's very good. So what do you eat now?
Chicken, seafood, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
So you're black now.
What? Red Band, what the fuck?
That's so stupid.
you know, I had a grill with my girlfriend. That's so fuck you, Red Man. What the hell, nigga?
That was racism brought to you by Red Band, everybody. I love it. So, okay. And so you must be losing weight constantly eating that clean, right?
I did for the longest time. At one point, I lost 160 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is me. That's a whole me.
Yeah.
That is my entire fucking body.
I put some weight back on being in Texas because I eat shit I shouldn't.
Like what?
Like Terry Blacks. Like, it's good.
Right. Not to be confused with our panel, Scary Blacks. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Some ashes flying in the air. I thought it was my cigarette. It was David's hand.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you. You asshole. That's why you going ball at the top, buddy.
By the way, before people complain on the internet, we're all friends here.
Yeah.
So when I point to say the N-word or he says fuck you, Tony, we're friends, internet.
Yeah, we love each other.
Fucking people are going to be babies.
Hell, your ass.
They're gonna kill Cody after this, too. No, but that nigga changed my life, bitch.
Goddamn right.
Mine too.
Yep, absolutely. 100% out here changing the lives of the blacks.
You like the NAACP?
What?
You like a white NAACP by yourself?
I am the white NAACP. The NAACP. Not to be confused with IKYFL, which is the new podcast by David Jolly. I love it. You're a cool guy, Spencer Boone. I'm gonna give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. These are cinnamon. These are gonna help curb your appetite. I'm going to tuck it inside of a large Kill Tony joke book. And you're leaving with a brand new state-of-the-art gel blaster. I'm going to toss this at you. One of the running things of the show is, will the person catch it? I believe you will.
You'll catch it.
Yeah, okay. We know, but everybody catches it.
He caught it with his
Poor
knife.
Nicholas Cantu tried the one-handed catch after freestyling about dildos, donuts, and drama. He had extra confidence, okay? Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. I love that people are moving here from the middle of nowhere and both coasts to chase their dreams. Spencer Boone, everybody. There he goes. All right. We're running into overtime here. This is a late running show. You guys have energy left? I pulled one last name out of the book. Okay. I like that. Good crowds the last 2 weeks, I must say. All right. Final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Billy Ray Griffin, everybody. 3 names. Here we go. Billy Ray Griffin to close the show out of the bucket pulls. Billy Ray Griffin. Okay, here he is. One more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So I got some really good news. I just found out my brother's off the spectrum. Yeah, can I get a round of applause, guys? Come on. Oh, he's not retarded. He just doesn't have internet. I think they should come up with all trans boy band and name them New Kids on the Cock. So my mom's name's Patty with an I. If she didn't do dishes, my dad called her Patty with a black eye. She left him. Now she's Patty with a black eye. Unlike my mom, I'm glad that joke hit. So I just recently got out of jail. Yeah, man, I got arrested because I got in a crazy fight. When I got out, my friend was like, hey, man, they got a thing in Texas called mutual combat. If you say that, you won't get in trouble. Well, I fucked up because I yelled Mortal Kombat. All right, guys, I'm Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin with 58 seconds. Okay, let's talk about it. I remember you, Billy Ray. You were on an episode with Adam Ray, and he bought you a hotel when you first moved here. You didn't have a place to sleep that night, and what else? We tried to get you a job or something?
Yeah, I got a job. I got hired. Yeah. And I did that for a little bit. Then I was working at a restaurant recently, and I got arrested.
What'd you get arrested for, Billy Ray?
Dude put his hands on me, and he poked me in the face.
He poked you in the face? What part of the face?
Like this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, no, we
I
eat
can't
it, bro.
even fucking imagine.
We eat it now.
Yeah.
So he did that, and then he was swinging on me, bro.
He started swinging on you after the poke?
After that.
So
well, I called his mom a bitch. But
hold on a second. Hold on. At exactly which moment did you call his mom a bitch?
After he poked me on the face.
Right. So there's a poke on the face. Your mom's a bitch, and then fists.
And then fists.
And was he landing punches?
He swung on me. And he did the hockey move too.
What's that?
He put my shirt over my face.
Oh shit!
It sounded like he kicked your ass.
I had to get him. So the reason.
Hey, once that head goes, the bitch is over. You hear me?
So I was afraid. So I grabbed whatever I could, and what I grabbed was a beer glass, a beer bottle, and
a beer bottle over the forehead. Indeed, that will get you in jail. That is what we call assault with a deadly weapon.
Well, they lowered it to a misdemeanor.
They lowered it to a misdemeanor. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go with my senior law correspondent, David Jolly, here on the if you haven't seen his rap sheet, it reads like the Holy Bible.
Hey, I ain't do no background check. That's all I'm gonna say. And by the sounds of things, that sound like bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
I believe it though. You know you my dog, Billy Ray.
Yeah, dude. David, if you were his public defender in this case, look out there right down the barrel of camera one, and like it's the judge, and try to get him off. Here we go, David Jolly, the world's worst public defender.
Dear Your Honor, you can look my motherfucking defendant right in the eyes and see he's retarded as hell. I love swats. He is a goddamn retard. Let him on. Now come on. They gonna cut his goddamn check on him.
Yes, baby.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get you off. My defendant is a goddamn retard. A goddamn retard.
This is the greatest show on planet Earth. Doesn't make any sense.
That nigga guilty. He did the shit.
Shit. And it was a black dude. They let him go, but they arrested me.
It was a black guy?
Yeah.
Oh my
Why was
god.
you mad to let him go?
I don't know. I was surprised.
How many times did you? What?
I didn't say nothing. I'll take it back. I love you.
We should have got arrested.
Bro, this game violent.
This game, hey, what? You were just mad he hit you with that shirt move. You want
Yeah, he got me good. I ain't gonna let him face me.
Did he fuck you up bad?
I just got my lip a little bit. I fucked up.
That sound like a motherfucking lie, bitch.
No, I swear to God, Google it.
You on Google?
You on Google.
You can get it on the TV.
I'm gonna die. You on the Google? How black was this guy on a scale from Mars Martian to David Jolly? What are we talking about here?
I'm not.
Are you pointing at the bucket?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that just because your shirt was over your head? It's like it was complete darkness. Oh my goodness. D-Madness just said, imagine that on my complete darkness line. The little things you guys miss out there, it's incredible.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I missed 4 Kill Tony episodes. I could sign up for it.
Wow.
Yeah, my birthday's New Year's. I was about to be mad if I missed New Year's because that's my birthday is New Year's Day.
Okay, you're planning on going to the sold out HEB Center show and signing up? You bought tickets. You're going to be on the inside.
Yep, and I'm going to sign up for it. So that's I'm going.
Yep, absolutely. That would be a New Year's Eve treat. You in an arena.
That bitch finna be solid as hell, boy.
We're gonna hear the popcorn popping during your set. It's gonna be exciting. So Billy Ray, you've been working hard at Sam. How long were you in jail for?
22 days.
22 days. So explain to us some highlights and some lowlights to jail. What surprised you?
I got to do comedy in jail.
Wait, what?
I did stand up in jail. I did comedy. I told jokes.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to do a lot
you
of
fucked yourself in the ass. That's incredible. How did that go? David Jolly, how do you think it went?
Hey, when you bombed in jail, did they beat your ass?
I didn't bomb in jail.
Oh, you ain't bombed in jail.
They liked it?
Yeah, man.
There's nothing else for them to be entertained by, so there's something that is the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
Did you get a standing ovation?
I mean, yeah, they stand.
Okay, so that was the highlight. What was your least enjoyable moment in jail before we get you off the hook here?
The food sucked.
Right.
The food was bad.
Can you explain to us your least favorite meal in jail?
Cornbread. Like stale cornbread.
David Jolly's mouth is watering.
I like cornbread, motherfucker.
I know you like cornbread.
I might go get me some after this. I like
Exactly what my joke implied is that you love
I
cornbread.
fucking love it. Then I like collard greens, and I like hot sauce.
Okay, well, things we all knew for $1,000. Let me guess, you like the Wu-Tang Clan?
I don't. No, I'm from the South, man. Fuck Wu-Tang.
Okay.
Whoa, my bad. I'm sorry.
There ain't no one to fuck with.
Who's this man? Yeah, that fucked up there. All right, I love Wu-Tang.
I don't think Wu-Tang is the clan you need to be worried about, David Jolly. All right, Billy Ray Griffin, there you go. You get a joke book before?
I got a little one.
You got a little one, and that is how it will remain. We are going to give you some Zippix toothpicks, though. Congratulations. There you go. Billy Ray Griffin. There he goes, everybody. Billy Ray Griffin. And I do believe, oh shit, look at this guy squeezing his way through to the restroom that he's about to take. Someone's about to take a massive shit. That is incredible. Unbelievable. How did he get through there like that? That is amazing. I didn't know that was even possible. I've heard of a walkway. That was a waddle way. Okay. Well, it appears to be that that's it. We thank you guys. Oh, but wait. Indeed, there's only one way to end a show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, Philtonian Hall of Famer, record holder for everything he's ever done. Most sets, most minutes, most interviews, everything. Slaying in theaters all around the country, opening for me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you stand at the gate to personally shake hands with and thank every Sky Medallion Gold member. That's a shout out to Delta. Okay, let's keep it going. Joe Biden recently made a huge gaffe when he referred to LL Cool J as a talented rapper. A lady is suing Disney World after water was forced inside her vagina on a water slide. The good news is she stands to make a lot of money. The bad news is it was Redban's mom. Redban, what was her old ass doing at Typhoon Lagoon? California Senator Dianne Feinstein died 2 years ago. No, but apparently she actually had some dirt on Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute, by the way. The master of the craft, the undefeated, undisputed champion of Philtony, digging deep into his ear right
Yeah, my ear has been itching all night inside of my ear hole.
Why
I don't
do you
know.
think that is?
I don't know. I've gotten this new listening device saying, Tony, this is a true story. I have found these people. They just moved into the apartment complex where I live. And I'm pretty sure they're drug dealers. I have been looking out of my window literally 8 hours at a time during the day. And I confronted one of the girls the other morning. She had these horrible sores all over her legs. And I go up and I'm like, oh, what, you just move here? What's going on? And she said, yeah, my ex-boyfriend is really abusive. And I was like, oh, are you sure you fucking live here? And she said, you need to leave. Why are you acting so animated talking to me? So it kind of pissed me off that a literal crazy person called my fucking ass out for being crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It took a hit to my confidence when that happened. But other than that, I've been doing all right.
For those of you that may have not understood that story, William is the type of neighbor that does indeed look out of his window a lot. He's kind of like a 75-year-old man trapped in the body of whatever the fuck that is.
He writes letters to the manager about his neighbors.
And he did. That is an actual. William has been, a lot of what you hear, believe it or not, is real with William Montgomery, including the part about Redban's mom.
Yeah, she
had it covered. Yeah, but this is real. William did talk to this lady, and then you complained to the manager of your building, and then what happened?
I told the manager that they were walking in their apartment with a bunch of bags with TJ Maxx on the bags. I think it was all stolen goods. And then I was thinking afterwards, I'm sure the lady is thinking I'm just some fucking person making fun of TJ Maxx. I'm not. I love TJ Maxx, but yeah, I'm having second thoughts. I should have deleted the email. I shouldn't have sent it. But what's so funny, Red?
Okay. It's Cam Patterson.
Bro, Sally just moved in, bro. You don't gotta worry about it, dog. You're gonna be fine. Hey, man, fuck you. I don't live over there. I live in a real piece of shit.
Yeah, I live okay. Yeah, it's these scary-looking white people. I'm sure people thought I was talking about some blacks or whatever.
They weren't black. What, they were Puerto Ricans?
Filipinos, I think.
So, you look out your window a lot. You're keeping an eye on everything. Has there been more suspicious behavior that we haven't heard about? You got back Sunday from the road.
Yeah, there's this anorexic girl. I'm always watching her walking around. She is horribly skinny, and the ambulance came to her apartment a couple days ago before we left to go to Virginia. So I think she might have died. I don't know. I was looking at them, and they rolled her out with a sheet over her head. So I do think she died. She was really skinny.
Very rarely do they. Very rarely do paramedics put a sheet over a living person's head. So I think extremely rare. Unless the person's just very sleepy.
Yeah, it could have been that, but I think she died.
Don't want to bother them with the bright lights at the outside. Okay. What else is going on, William?
Somebody died. The drug dealers. What else is going on? I finally have some shows, Tony, where I'm doing some rare headlining sets.
Headlining.
And I think I'm now saying it too late. Some's coming up in Vegas and then San Diego and Memphis before that. So we'll see how it goes.
Gonna name the dates of these shows? Or
I should have written it down on my note card. I honestly, fuck.
Do you have any idea what month they're in?
Yeah, October. I think the San Diego one is the last weekend of October, and the fucking Vegas one is the week before that. So we'll see. We'll see if I can do more than 20 minutes.
Promoter William Montgomery.
Yeah, we'll see if I can do over 20 minutes. That's all I've been doing. What's funny?
Catch him doing the same 20-minute set 3 times in a row in Vegas, and
I'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a lot of fun. And if you show up, I'm probably just doing 20 minutes. So people need to get ready for a 20-minute headlining set.
Can you give them a little taste of, can you do one joke that you do in your 20-minute set?
Hell no! I ain't getting on that damn boat!
That's a book I'm working on about the only black lady on the Titanic.
See? Yeah. That chick crushes in theaters. We're having a lot of fun. I'd kick him out there first to get the party started in these theaters. And
he did a lot of buzz.
Yeah.
Somebody died during David Lucas's set, or almost. They were having a heart attack.
There was a guy during David Lucas's performance at the Capital One Hall that in the front row who was having a heart attack during David Lucas's set, a literal heart attack. During David's set, someone had a heart attack, and it wasn't David Lucas. It's unbelievably incredible. What do you think, David Jolly?
That's real gang violence right there, boy. Lucas out here killing motherfuckers with jokes.
Yeah, that guy's okay, by the way. William, let me ask you a question. What would you do if 2 people moved into your apartment building that looked like my esteemed panel here?
I'd come over there with some cookies that I had freshly baked and try to just make friends. Because I might, if I'm being very honest with you, I'd probably be a little bit nervous. It's been nice being around y'all and around y'all. I'm not normally around a bunch of black people, but it's been a pleasure. So I'd probably go over there and try to make friends. And
is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
Ooh, what am I not passionate about this week? I saw the new Saw 10 movie last night. That was a lot of fun.
Saw 10?
Saw 10. I spent $75 on their on the popcorn bucket and Saw cup, so that was exciting. And the popcorn really wasn't all that good, and it was a giant bucket, but I forced myself to eat it. And Tony, I'm really excited, actually, about the fucking bidet up in the green room bathroom right now.
Oh, shit. There is a new bidet.
There's a new bidet up there, and I feel sorry for the motherfucker that has to clean it, because I piss all over it. And I'm not going to stop pissing all over the fucking bidet. I don't even want to clean that shit up every night, but I'm going to be peeing on it every fucking night.
You're going to pee on the bidet?
Yes, just on the seat and the bidet, and just all parts of it. It's kind of, I don't know if you've noticed, it's coming out a long ways. It seems like a weird construction on that thing. I don't know.
It is a little misshapen. I'm not exactly sure who is in charge of lining up the bidet, with the toilet here in the green room.
It's a different color.
It's also a different color than the toilet. The toilet is black. The bidet is white.
What is a bidet?
A bidet is
That's the Buddha hole cleaner when they shoot water in your Buddha hole.
that is exactly how a
Yeah,
doctor
pissing on that
would-
shit, nigga. 'Cause that shit gay. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, charming as hell.
You should do a show called Cam and the Gays.
Oh shit.
That'd be hard, hell yeah.
Oh shit. I know. What was that? What was that? What was that supposed to be?
The beginning of the Cam and the Gays theme song.
Oh. Here we go. Here it is. The theme song to Cam and the Gays. Cam and the Gays.
And then it's just right being on the show.
William, we love you. You did it again. William Montgomery, everybody. Cam Patterson, the shirt available at killmerch.com. Cam and the Whites and Cam Patterson on YouTube. Gang Violence shirts from David Jolly at boneseye.com. Boneseye books also available at killmerch.com, selling like crazy. The drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt is in, featuring David Jolly and Cam Patterson. And it is cool as hell. They don't normally see drawings of them unless it's a police sketch, so this is very exciting. Thank you to Syntex Toothpicks, making the best nicotine toothpicks on planet Earth. Thank you to Gel Blast, to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the great Daniel Watson on the drums, everybody? Paul Beamer on the horn, Steve Madness on the bass, John Keys on the keys, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar.
Check out the Kill Tony Band every other Wednesday and Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Yes, no doubt about it. How about one more time to the great Cam Patterson and David Jolly, everybody? We did it again. We love you guys. Some official Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. Available only here, not online. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Bullshit. No one really knows for sure. Every other Chaim. This is majority led by 12 96. We've been doing this bitch 212 days, 214 days on GTA 6. $37.61 per share with a van already. 36.31 137 son of Avalanche 135.26 235 Enoch son of Seth was born 34.36 325 Keenan son of Enoch was born 33.60 60 95 Mahalo son of Keenan was born 33.01 460 Yared son of Mahalo was born 31.39 622 Hanuk son of Yared was born 30.74 687 Tuzilip son of Hanuk was born 28.87 8.74 11 2 son of Tuzilip was born 28.31 9.30 27.05 10.56 7.12 was born 22.24 15.36 long began construction there 22.05 56 Yepes son was born 22.04 15.57 Khan son was born
Episode will provide an overview of Abulafia's turbulent life, his overall thought, and his works, so make sure to check
I'm
it
great, but whatever. Abulafia, who is that anonymous?
Mysticism and rationalism are often seen as diametrically opposite positions. While mysticism involves direct, non-discursive intuition or insight, rationalism is founded on rigorous logical deduction. Indeed, mystical insights often take the form of contradictory, ecstatic disclosures, while rational deduction has become a purely formal, often mathematical affair. The two seem separated by an insuperable gulf, yet that very gulf may say more about our philosophical presuppositions than it does about either mystical experience or rational deduction. Abraham Abulafia, perhaps more than most mystics and philosophers, managed to bridge this gulf by combining the rational rigor of the philosopher Maimonides with the prophetic ecstasy of Kabbalah. In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore the philosophical and mystical underpinnings of Abraham Abulafia's combination of the rational and the ecstatic in his prophetic Kabbalah. This episode is also special because it's a part of a collaboration with my friend and colleague Philip Holm over at Let's Talk Religion. I really deeply admire Philip's work, and you absolutely have to check out his channel, especially if you're interested in Islamic mysticism or Sufism. His episode will provide an overview of Abulafia's turbulent life, his overall thought, and his works, so make sure to check it out in the card above. Also, make sure to subscribe over at Let's Talk Religion as well, and tell Philip hello from Esoterica. If you're visiting from Let's Talk Religion, I want to welcome you. Make sure to subscribe and check out my other content and topics on esotericism, magic, Kabbalah, alchemy, the occult, Hermetic philosophy, and more, all from a scholarly perspective. But now, let's turn to an analysis of how Abulafia created the prophetic Kabbalah by combining both the mystical and the philosophical. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Let's first get this out of the way. Abu Lafia's Kabbalistic system is extremely complicated, and it's basically impossible to summarize. Indeed, it underwent several revisions during his lifetime as he experimented and thus improved the techniques by which he arrived at prophetic ecstasy. In short, what survives is a progressive meditation system by which one's mind and soul are increasingly purified and elevated until eventually arriving at union with the divine. Although in a very particular sense, a lot more on that in a bit. The meditative system begins with physical purification and strict religious observation, especially the wearing of tefillin, or the black boxes containing the scriptures during morning prayers. This is followed by strict concentration upon Hebrew letters by writing them out in various permutations. This letter meditation is deeply influenced by the Book of Formation, or the Sefer Yetzirah, a text describing the creation of reality itself through what the text calls the 10 Sefirot Belima and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. If you want to learn more about the Sefer Yetzirah, check out my episode in the card above. Following the meditation of writing, one moves to a higher level of abstraction by chanting the Hebrew letters. This is perhaps done with music, which likely indicates Sufi influence. This is accompanied with breathing techniques and very specific head movements, which somewhat spell out these Hebrew letters. From here, one moves into the realm of the pure spiritual mind, projecting letter forms onto the astral body, or the Selah, via the imagination, but eventually passing beyond the imagination to pure spiritual intellection, and eventually to communion with the divine in the form of highest ecstatic moment in it. As one passes through this highest stage, we're told of 4 quasi-supernatural effects that begin to unfold. Light begins to emit from the body. The body itself becomes diaphanous, as if it were made with light itself rather than having a physical form. Third, the eye of the imagination gives way to pure intellectual vision. And finally, one is gripped with ecstatic, overwhelming fear and joy. After this final breakthrough, one is given a glimpse of one's astral body, astral double, often called the Selah, or the image of oneself, which often results in the ability to prophesy as if one were at all times at once. In the final ascent, one's spiritual intellection becomes the self-same, if only for a moment, with the divine of the agent or the active intellect. In this highest unitive moment, the visions and experiences fuse messianic power, eschatological visions, and the erotic death of the divine kiss, which culminates in the annihilation and rebirth of the mystic, as if impregnated by the divine influx. I suspect that at this point you're beginning to see why Abu Lafia then and now is such a controversial figure in the history of Kabbalah. He is simultaneously subject to the humiliation of excommunication, or karet, and yet called, quote, among the masters of secrets, his name being great in Israel. Abu Lafia's ecstatic or prophetic Kabbalah is at the center of a debate in the history of Jewish mysticism. That is, does Kabbalah or Jewish mysticism more generally include the concept of the union with the divine? Famously, Gershom Scholem argued that it absolutely did not, while Moshe Idel has in fact shown that this concept does, in fact, appear in the mystical techniques of Abu Lafia. While I think Idel is correct here, I want to contextualize Abu Lafia's concept of divine union because it is, as you might imagine, peculiar and philosophically quite specific. To get at this, we need to unpack two interrelated concepts. The first is the concept of the active or agent intellect as it appears in Aristotle, and the reception of this idea from his De Anima, and the second is how the active intellect is crucial to understanding Maimonides' conception of prophecy. Let's start with Aristotle, and I promise I'm going to do my very best here not to get into the weeds too much. For Aristotle, a being cannot spontaneously transform from a state of potentiality to one of actuality without an outside cause. Well, the only exception to this rule is famously God, who is pure eternal activity in the form of thought, thinking about itself. Our mind, insofar as it starts in a potential state, requires an outside agent to activate it, so to speak. This active or agent intellect is described in De Anima, chapter 3-5, probably the most obscure passage in all of Aristotle's writing, as being, quote, separate and unaffected and unmixed, but also, quote, deathless and everlasting, and is the ground of our conscious intellection, but we have no memory of it. Upon our death, it appears that our passive mind also dies, but perhaps what was our active mind or active intellect persists eternally. Now, this section in Aristotle is notoriously vague, and no one has any real idea what he meant. But as early as Alexander of Aphrodisias in the 3rd century, this active intellect was identified with God, and debates raged in both Christianity and especially in the Islamic world about just what the active intellect was. Was it God, or world soul, or some kind of hypostasis of God, or maybe an angel of some kind? Well, we ain't gonna settle that because it ain't settleable. But the idea that the active intellect was divine in some fashion was current to the great Jewish philosopher Maimonides via Islamic philosophers, and that is where we have to turn to now. The philosopher Maimonides is so famous that there is a saying in the Jewish world, from Moses the son of Amram to Moses the son of Maimon, there arose in Israel none like Moses. Yes, he gets likened to none less than Moses, like 10 Commandments, burning bush, Moses. Maimonides is famous for his letters, his legal code, the Mishnah Torah, and his philosophical text, The Guide to the Perplexed, all of which caused enormous controversy in the Jewish world in the generations following their publication. And it's also worth noting that the Guide to the Perplexed was written in such a way that Maimonides seems to have actually hidden his true opinions in the text. So it has a whole esoteric dimension despite being thought of as deeply naturalistic and a fundamentally rationalistic text. At any rate, the guide is basically an attempt to help people avoid heresy, so that's nice, by carefully defining the terms used in the Hebrew Bible so that people don't think that God, literally has a body. In fact, I think he's prompted to write the Guide to the Perplexed because of a form of Jewish mysticism that precisely focused on the divine body. You can learn more about that very strange form of Jewish mysticism up in the card above. As I mentioned, the Guide to the Perplexed is infamously naturalistic and rationalistic with traditional forms of Jewish mysticism, basically being reduced to Aristotelian physics and metaphysics. Angels become metaphors, and even positive accounts of the divine nature are made into allegories. However, Maimonides' program runs into a problem when it comes to prophecy, because without prophecy, revealed religions like Judaism kind of don't work. So what does Maimonides do? He turns to our good friend Aristotle and to the agent intellect. For Maimonides, if a person is especially rational, then the active intellect makes that person into a kind of metaphysician or speculative philosopher. And if they are especially imaginative, they become a lawgiver. But if they are both rational and imaginative, that person becomes a prophet through the influx of the divine agent intellect. It's also worth noting that a similar position was also developed by Al-Farabi, which got him into trouble as well. I think Al-Ghazali declared him kafir or a non-believer for stuff like this. At any rate, for Maimonides, prophecy is actually the dual result of a person cultivating both their rational and imaginative faculties such that they can receive the divine influx of the active intellect. Of course, the active intellect is what makes everybody able to think, but the prophetic person is, as you might imagine, incredibly gifted in this specific way. Now, I bet you're already asking the right question. How exactly does one cultivate one's rational and imaginative faculties to become a prophet? And I bet you're now seeing Abulafia's genius shining like a jewel. He sought to use the mystical Kabbalah fused with Maimonides' philosophical rationalism to create a system by which to become nothing short than a messianic prophet. It's all breathtaking in ambition, scope, and the synthesis of what should be completely impossible. The rationalism of Maimonides and the mysticism of Kabbalah. So we are wholly unsurprised to find that Abulafia was a public teacher of the Guide to the Perplexed and wrote no less than 3 separate commentaries on it. In fact, in the third commentary, called the Sidrei Torah, or the Secrets of the Torah, Abulafia provides 36 different Kabbalistic secrets that he finds hidden in the Guide to the Perplexed, thus transforming this arch-rational text into one of the deepest Kabbalistic secrets. To accomplish this, he applies 7 different Kabbalistic tools to transform the plain meaning of the Guide to the Perplexed into a text brimming with secrets. For instance, Abulafia shows that the Tselem and Demut are not only the Maimonidean form and intellect, which transforms Genesis 1:26 from "let us make man in our form according to our likeness" to something like "let us provide the human being with intellect that they may reason like us," but also reads into them both the active and the passive intellects. How? Gematria, whereby numerical equality of Hebrew letters corresponds with conceptual identity. Thus, the active intellect and the imagination, or the passive intellect, are known, and form and likeness in Hebrew both equal to 616. See the Hebrew and add it up on the screen if you like. This is nothing less than a Kabbalistic integration of the Guide into Abulafia's mystic regime for the production of the very prophets described in the Guide itself. And as I mentioned a moment ago, this is just one of 36 such secrets that Abulafia finds hidden in the Guide to the Perplexed. So, does Abulafia's prophetic Kabbalah involve union with the divine? Yes, but the divine specifically in the form of the active intellect. Is this the totality of the divine or exhaustive of the divine? Here I'm pretty skeptical given Maimonides' dedication to a pretty strong negative theology and other factors related to the Kabbalah. While our intellect may have prophetic union with the divine intellect in the form of the active or agent intellect seems clear from Abulafia's system. But this is still a far cry from union with the divine in a total or absolute sense. But maybe all that's possible either in this life or in this realm of existence. I'll leave that to the mystics. Regardless, what we have in Abulafia's system is just stunning. He manages to bridge the gulf between the rational and the mystical, the philosophical and the religious, by uniting the philosophical rationalism of Maimonides with the meditative techniques of what he calls the Kabbalah of names into a system for uniting our intellect with the divine active intellect, thus giving all of us the chance to become prophets. It's a startling democratization of mysticism, and it's no wonder that these techniques for attaining prophetic ecstasy were basically not printed, and they were surely not widely published, and they were certainly widely condemned by religious elites, and to this day remain difficult to find, in some ways even in Hebrew, much less in translation. Avalokit's project remains as elusive as it is ingenious. If you're interested in Kabbalah, Hermetic philosophy, or the history of magic, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. Also, if you want to support my work of producing scholarly, accessible, and free content on topics in esotericism, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. Your support of Esoterica makes this channel possible. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, Abulafia's complete works remain in a bit of a complete mess. Printed editions have proven pretty unreliable over the centuries. If I could just leave out sections about the techniques for some of this stuff. And Moshe Idel has argued that a solid scholarship has to rely on the manuscripts themselves for reliable readings. Obviously, this is a serious barrier for even scholars, much less for everyday people who would like to access Abulafia's works. As you might imagine, translations of many of Abulafia's works into English simply just don't exist. The closest thing to a complete works edition is the 13-volume Gross edition, though the volumes by Aaron Barzani and Son are a bit more reliable, but they don't represent the complete works. I really hope that Abulafia's text will hopefully get the same kind of treatment as the recent Pritzker Zohar, but that isn't even on the horizon so far as I know. Of course, the most accessible introduction to Abulafia's mysticism is Moshe Idel's Mystical Experience. Not his mystical experience personally, the book Mystical Experience, though basically anything published by Moshe Idel is fantastic. The text Mystical Experience is wonderfully anchored in Abulafia's writings, and the text is a tour de force. It's an absolute must for anyone wishing to dive into Abulafia, and of course also Idel's studies in ecstatic Kabbalah is an important adjunct to this as well. There's a really cool article in there about whether or not the Cathars influenced Kabbalah. I should also mention that the standard English edition of the Guide to the Perplexed is by Pines, but also worth checking out is Kellner's volume on the relationship of Maimonides' thinking with Jewish mysticism, which argues that the guide is actually a response to the Merkaba Shior Kloma mysticism, which I have to say I find generally convincing. Of course, for the esoteric dimension of Maimonides' writing, the classic source there is Leo Strauss's Persecution and the Art of Writing. But let me tell you, that is a serious rabbit hole. Hamavin Yavin. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Astrology and monotheism have had a, let's call it, complicated relationship through the ages. at times in open conflict, and in others able to achieve something of at their time. Of the complicated reasons for this, one likely stands out. If fate or destiny are governed by forces other than God, what does this do exactly to the concept of God's sovereignty? Indeed, it can almost seem to make God's sovereignty, well, redundant. Thus, concepts like luck, fate, and destiny, they sit uneasily next to more orthodox theology. For instance, the Anglo-Saxon concept of fate, or weird, the Wanderer states, weird before fate is inescapable, resolute, steadfast, even becomes our modern word for something uncanny or strange. Well, weird becomes weird. In this episode of Esoterica, yes, we, and not some strange royal academic we, we're going to discuss the role of astrology in early Judaism and Islam. That we, you ask? Well, this episode is special because I'm joined by Esme L.K. Partridge, who will be covering astrology and Islam, especially in the thought of Al-Kindi. You may remember Esme from my episode on the stellar rays, where I heaped praise on her commentary on just that text. Esme is an outstanding junior scholar, and I'm thrilled to have her here on Esoterica. You can learn more about Esme and connect with her in the description below. So I'll be handling astrology in early Judaism roughly through the Talmudic period, and Esme is going to pick up with astrology in the Islamic world. Of course, this won't be an exhaustive history, but it will hopefully prove to be a solid introduction to the discussion surrounding astrology in early Judaism and roughly from the 8th to the 14th centuries in the Islamic world. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or mysticism, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. Also, if you want to support my work of making accessible, scholarly, free videos on topics in esotericism, please consider supporting me on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Your support makes Esoterica possible, and I really deeply appreciate it. Thank you. So, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. To better understand the uneasy relationship between Judaism and astrology, indeed the phrase for paganism or idolatry in rabbinical Hebrew is avodat kochavim, or star worship, it may be helpful to get some insight into how the ancient Israelites understood the heavens and the inhabitants therein. In this worldview, it appears that there was a kind of dome called the Rakia which surrounded the earth. Within that dome teems a multitude of quasi-divine creatures that we now call angels, but early on were members of the celestial court, along with the Israelite God and his consort. Yeah, that was a messy divorce. These creatures were identified with the stars, so this is the first point. The Israelites understood the stars as living creatures which could act or be worshipped from the roofs of homes. Indeed, they could even be condemned to the netherworld, or Sheol. Eventually, the stars came to be understood as a kind of heavenly army, with the Israelite God being their commander-in-chief. Indeed, the title Adonai Tzebaoth indicates this rank of divine generalissimo. We even meet one of the leaders of this army as the quote Sar Tzava Adonai, or captain or prince of the army of Adonai, in the book of Joshua during the siege of Jericho. Of course, being an army, they do their share of fighting. In the Song of Deborah, among the earliest this text of the Hebrew Bible, this celestial army is actually engaged in hostilities against the commander of the Canaanite army. And of course, we find parallel notions in other ancient Near Eastern cultures as well. The notion of the stars as divine beings is of course found in many texts, including the Epic of Gilgamesh. We only learn a bit about specific celestial bodies in the Hebrew Bible. The major stars and constellations probably include Pleiades or Kimab, Aish, which may have been Ursula Major or perhaps the Hyades, the Mazarot, which could have been the Pleiades or the Hyades, and Casil, which is very likely Orion, although the word also appears in Isaiah in the plural for some reason, we're not quite sure why. Also one in the Kessel Run, the one that was done in less than 12 parsecs, might be related to this Hebrew term for Orion. I mean, there's Endor in the Bible, and that's also a place where some magic goes down. Oh yeah, I should also mention, if you're interested in magic in Israelite society, you want to check out the card above. We've done a whole episode about that topic. Also, remember the word Mazarot. This may be a generic word for constellations in the Hebrew Bible, but it's primarily mentioned in the book of Job. That word's going to matter a lot more in just a bit. Just to be clear, these identifications are not quite, well, they're not certain, but there's something worth noticing about all of these stars or these star clusters. They're all typically associated with winter, and they occur in a relatively small area of the night sky. Typically, they're also mentioned in the context of rain as well, which makes sense given that the winter is the rainy season in Canaan, or Israel. Indeed, that these stars are so important in the Hebrew Bible, they're the primary ones that get mentioned, and given the fact that they all seem to do with rain, may have something to do with fertility magic or weather magic more generally. Like in many ancient languages, there's no separate Hebrew word for planet. In ancient Hebrew, there are simply stars, or kokavim. In the ancient Greek world, there are also those stars that wander, hence our word for planet, from the Greek for to wander, planastai. And of course, there are the fixed stars, so to speak, the ones that don't wander around. Of the planets, we learn of Saturn, or Kiyun, a planet long associated with Judaism, here in a Hebrew version of its Assyrian name, Kevan. Venus is also known as the Meleket Hashemayim, Queen of the Heavens, and this is typically associated with the Canaanite god Astarte, or Ishtar in the wider ancient Eastern world. Perhaps the most famous star in the Hebrew Bible is mentioned at Isaiah 14:12, in the prophecy against the Babylonian crown, probably used in Ezra, where that monarch is cast down from their position of power. There, the monarch is termed, quote, Hillel ben Shachar, or Hillel, the son of dawn. This is a very complicated literary play between being both the one that shines and the one that's cast down into the pit of the netherworld. Of course, the reference here might be to the planet Venus, but when that word was translated to Latin as Lucifer, or light bearer, this entire section becomes taken by Christians to describe the fall of Satan following his disastrous Heavenly rebellion. So, that really got me. Despite being established very early on in both Egypt and Babylon, ancient Canaan, Israel more specifically, seem to have imported very little in the way of astrology by the time of the Babylonian exile in the 6th century BCE. Indeed, Israelite prophets typically mention stargazers, or Chovarei Shemayim, only in connection to Babylon or Chaldea, and mention is mostly made to Machim. Indeed, the prophet Jeremiah warns to, quote, not be terrified of the signs of the heaven, quote, Shemayim, as the other nations are. Of course, this is as much political as it is theological. Not that that distinction was really made in the ancient world or now. Despite this, astronomical knowledge would have had to have been important in order to settle complicated issues in the Jewish calendar. In fact, these issues proved amazingly difficult, leading to various kinds of factions to adopt rival calendars, like the solar calendar described in the Book of Enoch, and perhaps the one that was adopted by the sect at Qumran and represented in many of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Indeed, an early horoscope, well, specifically a kind of astrological physiognomy, has been found in the Dead Sea Scrolls themselves at Q186. If you're interested in these interesting calendar issues, astronomy, astrology, secret codes, and even buried treasure in the Dead Sea Scrolls, make sure to check out my episode on that topic in the card above. With the rise of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism and its vast literature, there would prove to be little room for predictive astrology. Indeed, apocalyptic Judaism was deeply deterministic, but only determined by the divine will. So we are pretty much unsurprised to see a systematic association of all forms of divination, including astrology, with the various fallen angels or the Watchers in the Book of Enoch. Now, this is all a bit ironic considering that the astronomical and calendrical sections of that very same book would have been impossible without sophisticated astrological knowledge in the ancient world. This might, however, represent an early attempt on the part of Jews to separate between predictive astrology and merely descriptive astronomy, although that idea is contentious. The Book of Jubilees also has Avram being called forth from his astrological observation to the worship of one singular God, thus putting these two things in a kind of juxtaposition. As Jewish mythology develops, however, Abraham actually becomes thought to have basically invented astrology, with all the wise men of the world coming to consult with him. Similar ideas also occur in the Talmud, and as Esme actually pointed out to me in a correspondence, they also occur in Quran Surah 6, or on this idea as we get later into the rabbinical period. This, of course, only reinforces the similar prohibitions on various, though not all, forms of divination in the Hebrew Bible. Again, it's worth driving home that the Hebrew Bible condemns certain forms of divination, apparently divination by cloud, by snake, among others. Astrology is never really mentioned, much less condemned as one of the forms of divination. Of course, other forms of divination, like divination by the Urim and Thummim, are, well, encouraged and allowed. During the same period as the rise of apocalyptic Judaism, the Sibylline oracles also seem to commend a Jewish rejection of astrology, and Philo of Alexandria also seems to see basically nothing other than folly in this practice, as we see in his text on the contemplative life. Though he does note that the 12 stones in the breastplate of the high priest represent the entire universe, so yeah, that's not the zodiac or anything. Though it is clear that Josephus sees in the heavens portents of the destruction of the temple. So again, we have Philo, the Sibylline oracles, and Josephus all taking rather different positions on how to interpret the sky, if we should at all. The New Testament's also surprisingly silent on the practice of astrology, though Jesus does mention in the Gospel of Luke that the apocalypse basically would be accompanied by, quote, signs in the sun and stars. And of course, no ancient reader of the Gospel of Matthew would have been surprised that Zoroastrian priests, or magi, followed a star to the infant Messiah. Here, the writer is likely polemicizing against the Jewish rejection of the messianic character of Jesus. While the Jewish establishment has rejected him, even non-Jewish wise men could recognize the truth literally written in the heavens. Of course, the relationship of early Christianity and astrology would need to have its own episode, part 10, so stay tuned for that. Of course, with the destruction of the Jerusalem temple, Judaism underwent a major innovation. Shifting away from sacrifice to prayer and learning, the major center of Jewish life was eventually shifted following a political revolution of 132 to 135 to the Galilee and then to the academies of Babylonia. During this period, oral traditions were first written down, perhaps out of rabbinical fears following the genocide in Palestine. First came the Mishnah in around 200 of the Common Era, followed by the commentaries produced in both the Galilee in around 400, and then the most important Jewish text of all, second only to the Bible, the Mammoth commentary that came to be known as the Gemara, or the Babylonian Talmud, redacted sometime between 500 or 600 of the Common Era. Of course, by this time period, Hellenistic astrology had become dominant in the region. It was a highly developed system of incredible precision and nuance. For the rabbis of the major academies of Sura and Pumbedita, the question of astrology was not whether it worked or whether it was real or not. That was basically not in doubt. The question, however, was, one, whether it were permissible to consult astrology at all, the prohibition taking the form of Ein Sho'alim Chalda'im, or not consulting the Chaldeans, and two, to what degree exactly astral influence affected the people of Israel. The first question, whether or not one can consult with non-Jewish philosophers, is in some sense easier to settle. Of course you can. You just consult with the Jewish astrologers. Now, this question about whether the consultation of astrology at all is constitutive of consulting with the Chaldeans is going to be a huge question in the entirety of the Jewish practice of astrology in the medieval European context. But that's going to have to be in a future episode. At this point, at least, the legal opinion seems to have been that while astrology had its origins with non-Jews, the practice of astrology was not forbidden to Jews. In fact, it seems like basically all the rabbis consulted with or knew something about astrology in the Talmud. After all, astrology is very much akin to something like mathematics or medicine. In fact, it intersects with both mathematics and medicine, and like other sciences, it was invented by non-Jews, but of course widely practiced by them. That the belief in astrology was widespread and relatively orthodox is perhaps best on display in the numerous astrological mosaics and other artwork that adorn the synagogues of this period. In this period, astrologers were typically referred to in Hebrew as Chalda'im, or Chalda'e in Aramaic, both terms for Chaldeans, while the more mysterious term Itztagmin, or Itztagmiut for astrology, is also common as well. The transliterated Greek terms astrologos and astrologia are also common, especially in texts produced in Palestine. While most of the Talmudic rabbis believed that astral bodies had a direct impact on earthly affairs, they were often skeptical that such complex and mysterious astral bodies and their relations were or even could be interpreted correctly. Clearly, they held that being born on certain days of the week led to certain personality characteristics, and even the ruling power of a given hour could sway the tides of human fortune or psychological states. All human beings, though perhaps not all animals, are connected to a certain star or mazal. Another opinion states that even single blades of grass have a ruling star or mazal that makes them grow. Now, you may remember this word from earlier in the book of Job, and indeed, mazalot becomes one of the words for constellation in Hebrew. Of course, you've probably even heard people shout Mazel Tov at joyous celebrations in the Jewish world, such as at weddings. Mazal literally means something like star, but more like astral influence. And the phrase likely has a sense of may you be under the influence of a good astral power, or maybe be under the influence of a good star, or more simply just good luck. I've always appreciated the fact that when something wonderful happens in Judaism, we still say, yeah, good luck with that. I mean, it's not like the Jewish people have been through anything that make them anxious about the future or anything. This also introduces the central debate around astrology during this period of the relationship of Judaism to that practice. If Israel had a special covenantal relationship with God, then how could astral influence intervene upon that bond? The typical attitude taken in the Talmud was, quote, Ein Mazal Israel, or there's no astral influence upon Israel. Though just what this means has been variously interpreted as there's just no astral influence at all, to only on Israel's collective fate, or that there is no Mazal for Israel, but other nations are governed by Mazal, so astrological predictions still hold. Even that Mazal doesn't even bear on individual members of the Jewish people. Of course, other prominent rabbis held that the stars, well, basically determine things like wealth, profession, the amount of children one would have, various kinds of psychological traits, and various kinds of other conditions were basically fated by the Mazalot. However, there does seem to be a pretty significant agreement on the idea that righteous deeds can undo even the power of the stars. Again, Ein Mazal Yisrael here means something like, if you keep faith and you perform the Torah, the power of the Mazalot is somehow annulled. Clearly, by the period of the Talmud, astrology was a well-established form of knowledge and practice, though not without some degree of legal, practical, and theological controversy. The redaction of the Talmud in Babylon in the 6th or 7th centuries is almost directly in the time period of the conquest of that region by the armies of Islam in the 630s and the 640s of the Common Era. Just as Jewish astrology was basically an importation into Judaism, so too were Jewish attitudes about astrology being deeply affected by developments in Islamic philosophies in the centuries that followed. Of course, Jewish developments in astrology would continue from the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, composed in roughly this time period, to the philosophical and legal debates of the European Middle Ages, to the astrological magic of texts like the Sefer Raziel, though those are all topics for future episodes. While it is clear that Hellenistic astrology permeated Rabbinic Judaism, there can be no doubt that other traditions, Egyptian, Indian, and Mesopotamian astrology, all played a role as well. Of course, all of that would be taken up and largely synthesized in the Islamic world, and it's to that world that I want to turn to now. Again, I'm very happy to welcome S.A. Partridge onto Esoterica to cover astrology in the Islamic world between the 8th and the 14th centuries.
Astrology entered the medieval Islamic world through two main channels, either directly through Greek sources encountered during the Arabic translation movement, or through Persian culture, which was encountered during the conquests. Pre-Islamic Persia had an elaborate astrological system, which was itself a confluence of Hellenic and Vedic ideas, which were imported from India into Persia under the reign of Shapur I in the 3rd century. Here they were translated into Pahlavi, Middle Persian, and from there on played a significant part in Persian society, at least at an administrative level. It was this Persian synthesis of Greek and Vedic astrology that the early Muslims first encountered when they established settlements across the Middle East. Fascinatingly, the city of Baghdad in Iraq was actually founded on a date and time determined by a Persian Jewish astrologer. Of course, Baghdad was the center of much of early Muslim scholasticism, so even before we get into how they dialectically engaged with the art of astrology, we know that it quite literally laid the foundations for a lot of their intellectual work. A major concern of these early Muslim thinkers was how and to what extent could astrology be incorporated within the Islamic worldview. This involved not only a reconciliation of Ptolemaic technical astrology with Quranic cosmology, but also an assessment of the theological permissibility of practicing the science of the stars, known as Ilm al-Nujum. This is a term which initially applied to both astronomy and astrology. It was not until slightly later that debates dealing with the nuances between the two really took place. So, in the 9th century, the focus was more on how could the science of the stars, broadly conceived, be metaphysically compatible with Islamic monotheism. Al-Kindi was one of the first Islamic philosophers to work in the House of Wisdom in Baghdad. He wrote around 270 treatises, with quite a few of these addressing cosmological and astronomical topics. His systematization of astrology is rooted in an Aristotelian although Neoplatonized Aristotelian cosmology. And this is a really interesting worldview which you find in Al-Farabi, Suhrawardi, among a myriad of other Islamic thinkers, and essentially comes from misreadings of Plato and Aristotle during the translation movement. So, in essence, what Al-Kindi obtained from these translations was a Neoplatonized Aristotelian cosmology, which might sound quite contradictory, but it actually makes perfect sense when astrology and other arts are applied to it. So, Al-Kindi based his theory on astrology particularly in Aristotelian concepts of causality, but he was also heavily inspired by notions found in the Quran itself. Of particular significance here is Surah Al-Rahman, which is a verse praising the creation of God and how perfectly balanced and ordered the universe is. There is a line in this verse which Al-Kindi draws on in his treatises on astrology. This verse is وَالنَّجَامُ وَالشَّجَارِ يَسْجُدَانِ, which means, and the stars and trees prostrate. The concept of the stars prostrating is often understood simply to mean that they bow down to God, submitting to the order of its creation. This interpretation would be justified by the fact that the Arabic verb yasjudan can denote both physically bowing down, but also obeying in a more conceptual sense. Al-Kindi raises this, a slight ambiguity here, and points out that the cosmological implications of this can actually go much deeper. In his treatise on the proximate agent of generation and corruption, he invokes Aristotle's four causes to explain the meaning of the celestial bodies bowing down to God. He discusses Aristotle's concept of the agent cause, which is essentially the agent in any given operation, which is subservient to the final cause and allows it to come about and to be actualized. Essentially, the agent cause is what bows down and submits to the objective of the final cause. Al-Kindi explains how an agent cause can be either remote or proximate. A remote agent cause is an agent which doesn't come into direct contact with its object, while a proximate agent is one which does, which essentially operates as a medium between the two. Now, this all sounds quite abstract, and if you're not familiar with Aristotle, it might not really make very much sense, but thankfully Al-Kindi uses a really interesting analogy to explain how this works and what the dynamic of the proximate agent cause is. So he says that in the case of a shooter who is trying to strike a target with a bow and arrow, the shooter is a remote agent, because the shooter never comes into direct contact with the object that it's trying to shoot. This is why he employs a bow and arrow. But this bow and arrow is essentially the proximate agent cause, because it allows the shooter to come into contact with the object through this medium. So it essentially allows the shooter to meet its objective of shooting the object, but through a medium which comes into contact with that object, while the remote cause cannot, or the remote proximate agent rather. Al-Kindi goes on to apply this to the celestial bodies. Now, for Al-Kindi, God is absolutely one, which is what we find in the Islamic doctrine of Tawheed. Now, for Al-Kindi, as he explains in his treatise on first philosophy, if God is absolutely one, then God must have no generation and corruption. And this means that God cannot come into direct contact with that which is generating and corrupting, namely the physical world. This basically creates a sort of quasi-deist theology in which God can't actually come into contact with his creations. So, he needs to employ a proximate agent in order to do that, making him the remote cause. The celestial bodies take the form of this proximate agent cause because the celestial bodies can in fact have contact with the material world. So the celestial bodies take on this role of the proximate agent, whereby they act as a kind of metaphysical middleman. This allows God's final causes to be acted out in the world, but through this proximate medium. The reason that the celestial bodies make for an ideal proximate medium is that they influence the way that the four elements affect Earth. So essentially what Al-Kindi argues is that the motions of the planets are responsible for the changes in vibrations and heat and light and all of these other forces which affect how material elements change and what forms they take on. In other words, the stars and the planets mediate the unity of God, Tawheed, with the multiplicity of creation, acting as a proximate agent that allows the divinity and transcendent unity of God, which is inherently atemporal and eternal, to come into contact through approximation with that which is contingent and material. So, although of course the stars and planets are themselves material, they're of a sort of more metaphysically perfect quality, because they're closer to the eternity of God. So we can really see the Aristotelian influence here. We think about how Aristotle made the comment that the stars and the planets move out of a spiritual desire to imitate the prime mover. They do this by moving in eternal.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Hello?
Yo, can you hear me? Just one moment. Yo, Pimp, can you hear me?
I can hear
you. How are you, big dog?
Cool.
Did you perform?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Good.
Scale of 0 to 10 it.
9.
You rocked it?
Yeah.
Did you tell my joke about Carmen Sandiego and Where's Waldo?
I forgot.
That's okay. I want you to do it someday, though. Did you know that Riser was here yesterday?
Yeah. Hey, Robot.
What up, pimp?
Have you heard of Power Talk?
Power Talk?
Power Talk.
Pal Talk?
Yeah.
Potentially. What is it?
It's an app. It's like, you remember how I told you about Tiny Chat?
What's Tiny Chat?
The same parent company for Power Chat Talk that own Tiny Chat, but Tiny Chat's gone. It's a mobile app. It's kind of like a Meagle, but you can open up with more people.
Oh,
that's on your phone.
That's tight. Have you been doing it?
Yeah, and it's like a Meagle meets. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can join rooms.
Will you please send Riser a message right now and ask him for a picture of his mural?
For a picture of what?
His mural, M-U-R-A-L.
Hey, Rabbi, do you want to watch a documentary?
Right now I'm already watching one, but what do you want to watch a documentary?
I don't know if I want to watch this or not, but I've seen like shorts on Instagram. It's called Dolphin Lover.
Is it about having sex with dolphins?
Yes.
Okay, why would you want to watch that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, it is kind of fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. I'll let you watch it.
I don't know.
And if you think it's good,
I don't know.
Are you gonna stream it?
No. Do you think?
Well, then no. I don't.
Do you think like you know how people write erotic stories and they can be considered like? Do you think it crosses the line of like animal pornography if you watch it?
What are you saying?
Like, I don't know. Do you think it's like kind of like animal porn? If you watch something like that, someone describing it.
What are you saying, big dog?
Oh, like people could conceive it as like animal porn, even though I'm watching it to laugh at it, not to gratify myself.
Okay. I mean, I don't really get what you're saying.
The clips I watched that popped up on my Instagram were kind of disturbing.
Okay.
She made it seem like the relationship was a normal, consenting relationship with an animal,
Yeah, but animals can't.
which is not possible.
Yeah, exactly.
And this guy's also he's also admitted to having relations with a dog as well, so I don't think this guy's all there.
All right. Well, I mean that's bestiality. Here's my question for you.
What?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Ready to win.
Dog. You're gonna lose, and I'm gonna get great joy out of beating you.
I learned how smart dolphins are.
They're very intelligent.
Oh, what?
What up, baby?
Just what? I was playing Dice Party.
You were playing Dice Party.
Guess what my opponent's score was?
69.
No. $507.
How did you get so much? How did they get so much?
They rolled 5 times 3 times, and when you get it 5 times 3 times, it gives you $250.
Oh, no way, you can do it?
Yeah.
Dude, that's incredible.
Is this the toughest fight for him? No.
Dude, I'm gonna beat you.
Is this the,
And I'm really not gonna take any.
fight for him? No. No. He's fighting undersized.
I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Was this the toughest fight for him? No. Was this the toughest fight for him? No.
Dude, I'm gonna beat you. And then I'm gonna celebrate my victory by beating you in Carom. Dude, do you see how good this shot is? Dude, that was a garbage shot. Dude, look at this shot. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing how good it is? Dog. Dude, you're in trouble. Because look how good that shot was. Now you need one of the greatest shots of your career. Are you proud of your shot? Dude, did you see how good my shot was?
I'll give it an 8.5.
You know it's better than that. What do you rank your shot?
9.5.
How do you rank your shot better than my shot when my shot's obviously better?
Narcissism.
Okay, that's a completely legitimate, understandable answer. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Dude, did you know my ball's in the hole?
So, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I told that girl that we don't have 70mm IMAX theaters here, your best option is to see the Odyssey in 4DX, and she listened to me.
All right. Do you think this girl's on? Do you think this? But so she went to go see the movie without you? Oh no.
She's going tomorrow. She's booked tomorrow.
So she's going to see a movie without you?
Yeah.
All right. This girl is not interested in you. But that's okay. Zoot, that was a terrible shot. Zoot! Zoot, are you proud of your shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on my shot?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Who do you think will play Iron Man in the remake?
I might.
So realistically, who do you think will play Iron Man in the remake?
I mean, I might. Depends if I want to. John Tesh.
Why can't I show you? Sorry?
John Tesh. Dude, are you proud of your shot? Dude, are you seeing this performance? Zoot! Dude, you're not paying attention, son.
Was this the toughest fight for him?
I'm paying attention.
You aren't paying any attention. You've never paid attention in your entire life, dog.
Is done. It will be on a truck headed to Texas next Wednesday. I cannot wait to add that to the collection. That's a special one. And then on Friday, I drove up to Orange County, 2.5 hours there, 3.5 hours back. Yeah, LA traffic. Your boy I did a bunch of content for Fight Camp. Those are my guys. They'll be out there this week, matter of fact. And then I went to Full Violence. This is the Big Brown Fight Club, Big Brown Breakdown tee. It comes out in August, right? Mid-August, I would assume. But my merch, it's actually live. It's bigbrownlive.com. You can add that link to the chat, Jen, that would be great. So it's bigbrownlive.com. I got a group of Austin elementary teachers slanging these things. They're good. They're honest. They do their thing. They've done a bunch of merch. Yeah.
Zeus,
So,
you have an invitation.
The shirt you saw me wear for the Connor card, the Big Brown Live merch is on there. It's bigbrownlive.com.
Zeus.
Head on over to there. If you're waiting for the full Violence collab, this one, just go with the box cut. That's
Zeus.
up, I assume, like mid-August. The collab with them drops in mid-August. So,
Zeus, are you there?
Yeah, man. It's all good. Caught up with my boy Rampage out there. Me and Rampage did some work together, linked up, had a long chat about all sorts of stuff. The drama with Jackson, stuff like that. So, his story to tell, not mine. You know me. That's not my. That's not what I do. But it's great to be out there. It's even better to be back chatting with you guys. I missed you guys, man. I missed everybody. But we're back. It was weird not having, even though I was working, it's weird not doing this. It's not weird because I do it so much. Big fight weekend. When I say big fight weekend, it just means there's a lot going on, right? You had Tyson Fury fight, I think, on Friday, which it wasn't televised because of his obligations with Netflix, his contract obligations. You had Anthony Joshua fight. Got dropped twice. We can get into all that. Neither guy was great. You're going to get the fight next. Better late than never. Boxing.
So you took too long.
You're getting the fight right 4 or 5 years later than
Why didn't you shoot?
You took too long. I asked you, are you there? You didn't respond.
Good for him. Good for him. And then you had UFC in, was it Abu Dhabi? And Clive fought.
How was that?
No, you didn't. I asked you like 10 times, like, are you there? And you just were silent.
And Clive fought. And Clive fought.
You have to be more vocal.
Where do I start?
I move on to other things, dog.
Okay. I'll be back.
All right, big dog. Good job at stand-up, my man.
It's just the vibes when the fights are out there suck, dude. The fan base sucks. The crowd sucks.
Oh yeah, that blonde girl has a boyfriend now. Came to the show.
Which girl?
The whole card was just, you know.
The blonde one.
Okay, well, fuck her and fuck her boyfriend. They suck. Was Chelsea there?
Yeah.
She sucks too. She sucks as well.
She sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't even watch my set. She didn't even know I was there.
Why is this girl such a bitch?
He can wrestle. He's okay at it. He's not like world class. He's definitely competent when it comes to that stuff.
This girl sucks.
Great. He does everything really, really well. He's really good at putting it all together. And he fights at a very boring pace, and he wants to dictate the pace and the dance. And if you don't come out the gates hot like a banshee, like Alex Poatan did, you're going to get beat by decision or late round TKO. He's not a big submission guy. You know, he's a tough one.
I don't know who else is there, big dog.
He's the key man of the division.
Darcy
That's not
was
a
there.
good thing. He's like the born boogeyman.
Did he suck?
He's just the guy you don't really want to fight because he's good, but nobody cares. And if you don't come out the gates and press him, and he gets to set the pace of this slow waltz dance, it's just it's painful for the fans, straight up. And when people, I feel it was Tim Thomas who kind of started this whole thing, trade him for Homegirl, the PFL. At first I was like, God, that's harsh. And like, it actually makes a lot of sense. He would fit in with PFL. Really good fighter. Nobody cares about. And 205's a shit show. We'll get to that. Ritzcard good. What you're getting now with this Abu Dhabi card, you have fight night this Saturday. Where's that? Poland or some shit, Jay? Where's the fight night at? And you have what? A-Rod's on there? Let me see that card. D-Rod's on there. A-Rod. Not the baseball player. You have D-Rod on there with a terrible matchup. They said, oh, you just got out of prison? Very cool, man. You're in Mexico. Man, that must have been tough. You were the cartel guys, and you had a cartel leader holding bids for you? You seem like you're ready to go. Here's a terrible matchup in fucking Poland. I don't get it. The fans are all up on D-Rod. We're rooting for the guy after going through that shit. And then they're like, no, you're not fighting on a numbered card. You're not fighting on a fight night here in America. Go to Poland for an awful matchup. He's probably a 4-1 dog. I don't get it. What's up? Yeah, Medic's a savage, dude. Awful fight. Awful fight. You got Jan coming up. Jan's been on a hot second. Oh, there's molasses. Nevo Sterling. Navajo's a talented dude. You need Navajo for the division. You need some fresh blood. Navajo is tough, very skilled. For the 205 longevity of that division, you need to go back to the card, Jim. Undefeated Navajo Sterling. I assume he's favored in that racket. Iberia. I'm not mad at the card at all. I'm not mad at this card. It's way better than last week's card. The issue that you're going to have was UFC White House, UFC 329 stacked, right? Everyone's plays in the UFC. One of the downsides is this. They just don't have the roster to fulfill all these fight nights, international cards, number cards, and just stack them like White House and UFC 329. You just can't do that. It's impossible. And to fulfill their contractual obligations to Paramount, they have to put on all these fights. So you get these. I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. We figured this was going to happen. They do have some big main events on the number cards, and some of the fight nights are pretty solid. But this should be expected, guys. Like any of the people in my lane that you watch on YouTube complain about the UFC, like, oh, I remember back in the day. Yeah, man, just not back in the day. Things are different. Why bring up bullshit? Things are different. It's just they have to put on, 47 fights a year? Things are different. They're living in the past. Why bring up bullshit? It's just, this is what it is. This is the UFC. Some cards are going to be great. Others are going to be watered down with decent matchups. They can find a diamond in the rough. That's what it is. I watch it all good. It's hard to complain for what they gave us at the White House, that historic event. I think the greatest sport event in history. Then UFC 329 was awesome. Yeah, Connor's leg fell off and he didn't fight. Who cares? Scotty Pittman stole the show. Whole card was great. So this is a byproduct of that. I get it. You know, it's like you can't do. It's literally impossible to do UFC 329 every single month. They don't have the roster. You just can't. So it is what it is. It is what it is. This card's better than last week, so you know. And then usually the edges with these fight nights, the Apex, and even the bullshit international fight cards, the edge you to the numbered cards. Gamrot Subkey. The rest of that card's tough, dude, but okay. Medic, Rodriguez, cool. And then I'm like, all right, but they're just edges to the number cards. And then you get Islam Makhachev and Machado Gary. Look at that card. It's like, are we going to announce some other ones on there? Or is there any other plans for that? Or is this it? Or it's just I figured they'd toss some spicy stuff on there. Maybe they're saving for UFC No Chance, you know. But how you don't have, God, man, the Philly scene's kind of popping. How do you not have a couple of those Philly boys on there? You know. I don't know. Kitty Dern, Gillian Robertson. That's the first female title fight this year, pretty sure. Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison was supposed to be the first, but obviously Kayla Harrison had to have surgery on her neck, throat. So that got nixed. I'm pretty sure this is the first female title fight of 2026. It is what it is. Yeah, you can type that. Yeah, it's just, this is part of the territory, guys. It's, you know, people complain about it. I don't know what you expect. This is ChatGPT. Yes, based on the UFC schedule 2026, Mackenzie Dern, Gillian Robertson, the UFC Women's Strawweight Championship at UFC 330 on August 15th is the first women's title fight on the UFC card this calendar year. Brendan, you were right. Way to go. That's cool. They give you encouragement. They didn't say that'd be awesome if they did. I could use it today. Yeah. So 330 is what it is. Ian Machado Gary doing some PR for his fight against Islam. But he's not hitting up like the usual suspects. The outlets he's hitting up, or I don't know who's setting this up. I assume Eddie Hearn isn't controlling this because Eddie Hearn's a smart dude, especially when it comes to PR. I mean, listen, before I go in on Ian Machado Gary, I'll make this very clear. I'm a fan of Ian Machado Gary when he fights. I'm not calling Machado. It's just Ian Gary. How about that? How do you like them apples? Ian Gary, when he fights, is one of the most talented dudes in the UFC. I've been blazing him for how many years, Jen? Ian Gary is so talented inside the octagon. Nightmare of matching for guys, not a finisher. Stylistically, a nightmare for everyone, including Islam Makhachev. This is a fact. This is not going to be an easy fight. That being said, outside of the octagon, he might have the worst interviews I've ever seen. His PR is so bad. He's the only guy I'd ever go, let's not do any promo for this fight. You're turning everybody off. It's so bad. It's so bad. See what you want about Hogan? At least we know it's an act. It's not really him. It's a WWE thing. It's just some relationship. At least we know it's an act. With Ian Machado Gary, this is, I don't know who the fuck he's listening to. His Wi-Fi assumed controls that? Buddy, you gotta tighten up. This is coming from a fan. You gotta tighten your shit up, pal. You are not doing well in this PR game. Doing great in the UFC. And as far as PR goes, hello, could there be a worse interviewer? God damn, he's bad. And these cuck outlets he's going on, it's, hey man, do you know the UFC fan base? And some of them, like, he's trolling. He's like, the world would be so much better if it was ran by women. It's like, hey man, you know, I'm sure you and your wife talk about things at night. That doesn't mean you should use it to promote a cage fight against the pound-for-pound #1 guy in the world. He should only be allowed to talk about fighting. You know how people tell LeBron James, shut up and dribble? I never agreed with him. I mean, come on, man. There are people, too. You gotta let them express themselves. Until I heard Ian Gary do an interview, I'm like, oh, shut up and fight. Oh, shut up and fight. Because you're turning everybody off. And nobody's buying this. Nobody's buying this shtick. Nobody. His take on we should let the women rule the world, it'd be a better place. Oh, let me introduce you to Kamala Harris. Have you met her? Now nuts? Do you know anything about her? Do you know shit? You know things about Hillary Clinton? That's American politics. I get it. You gotta look into a bubble. You got it before you fucking talk. You have to. A guy that says that is also the type of guy that calls his girl his partner because he doesn't want to offend her. Listen, if calling your girl or my wife offends her, buddy, you're pissing down. These are facts. These are facts here. Buddy, I don't know boys. You know, would go to the gym by himself, so he's never really around dudes. And all of a sudden, he starts talking about gardening, cooking. And I'm like, listen, I love myself a ficus. I actually got about 40 of the bitches a day. It's all I think about. I love water. I'm not going to share that with the fellas. Because you know why? My friends, who are real dudes, would tell me to shut the F up. Because they don't care about my garden, right? My buddies don't want to hear if I decide to cook on Thursday night, what the I made. They don't care. And if you have friends who are listening to you talk about what you made for dinner and how you attended your garden, buddy, you're getting there. And it's all good here. I don't know, buddy, we gotta get you away from it. You're the dude in high school where we were all boys standing at each other's house, riding our bikes, playing ball, roughhousing, going to the pool in the summer. And then the first one that gets a girlfriend and you stop talking to the boys. Your entire world is your girl, and she's running the show. We're all evil. She's your end-all be-all. You think it's going to last forever, and it's not. I've never seen someone worse at PR than Ian Garrett. Buddy. And Ian, buddy, I'm telling you, I like you inside the UFC Octagon. You're very talented. I think you'd be champ. Buddy, if in the next interview you call your girl your partner, buddy, I'm gonna leave this shit. I'm jumping off the Gary train. That's the one thing that's gonna make me jump. If you call her your partner on the next whatever cup interview you jump on to spread this gospel that you and your wife talk about in bed at night, buddy, and even you know what? Even with this nonsense you're talking about, I'm like, homeboy can fight. Homeboy can fight. But you're making it real hard to be a fan. God, dog, know your demo, bro. Do you just not want to be liked? I'll tell you why, the reason I'm getting so worked up about this, you're really grinding my gears, Ian. I didn't expect this today. You're really grinding my gears. One of the reasons I get so worked up is because I don't believe it. I believe you saying this as much as I believe Hogan talking all that nonsense. For him, that's a whole act. For you, this is no different, though. You don't know that shit. I know, you don't know that shit. I don't know what podcast you went on talking about I cried during Disney movies. And the host was like, yay, me too. Buddy, sure, I got a little emotional myself during a Disney movie. Onward, because the brother relationship and all that. I get it, buddy. And I got kids, and so I get it. You're selling a motherfucking cage fight, dude. You think those guys that tuned into that went, oh man, I'm glad somebody finally admitted. Even a tough cage fighter cries during fucking Frozen. I'm gonna tune in to watch him punch this Dagestani in the face. No, dude. They're not tuning in, bud. Your sponsor's like, what the fuck's he doing? This isn't good for anybody. You, the UFC, Islam, none of it's good. You gotta stop the cuckery. You have to, bud. Dude, I defended you with the whole cuck thing with your girl and all that because I don't like the in-person and all that, and I didn't believe any of it. I defended all that. I'm still on your shit. But this new angle you're going down, buddy, you start fucking living, buddy, you're fucking pushing me, pal. Ian, I try to defend it. You're fucking pushing me, dude. Even that being said, I'm still tough to say today. It's tough to say this today. I'm still rooting for you. You know it's tough to beat Islam. Because Islam fights once a fucking year. It drives me nuts. I think they're ruining the UFC. You know what I'm talking about. I think they're ruining the UFC. They fight once a year. They're never around. And it'd be a better... It would be a better world if Ian Gary is our champ, because he will fight probably at least 3 times a year, bare minimum twice a year, but I can guarantee you 2 to 3 times a year. That's what the division needs to get blood and get us excited. And these watered down cards, one of the reasons they're watered down is some of these motherfuckers from that area in the world only only want to fight once a year, and they're really good at fighting, and they're really boring. So it kind of fucks us, doesn't it, y'all? Figure it out. UFC wants to put on exciting fights. UFC wants guys to defend their belt. But these dudes from that part of the world get the belt, and they don't do shit. They do nothing. They sit there. They sit there. That's part of the issue. So it's not all the UFC to blame. A lot of these mother truckers get the belt or get the high ranking, and they sit there. Because they want to fight once a year. I don't know what the fuck they're doing the 364 days out of the year. I have no clue what they do. I cannot figure it out. I don't know how that works. But what I do know is everybody else, if they get that belt, we're going to get 2 to 3 title defenses a year, and that's why you want them to win. That's the only reason you want them to win. It drives me nuts. Not to mention, then Ian Gary's brother's like, hold the phone, dude. Because he started getting about, in that Duck interview, he was talking about, my parents hit me, I had no support till my wife came along. Oh, you're brainwashed. Oh, dude, you piece and that. And then my girl does this, and she's the best, and women should rule the world, and blah, blah, blah. And I was hit as a kid, and so rough, nobody believed me. And his brother went, hold up. That's not true. That's not true, Ian. We grew up pretty middle class. We had everything we wanted. Your college was paid for, and your parents, my mom and dad, would go to all your events. You were very supported. Cut the bullshit, dude. So that just goes to show you it's this act. But again, if before he did that interview, if he was around his real friends and then sound like he hasn't, says he's kind of been alienated, his wife was like, nope, how that goes, fellas. Nope, and she's controlling all the strings and his career and all this shit. If he had a good, solid group of friends, and I'm not talking, you don't need 5 or 6, you need 2 solid, even 1 solid buddy who really knows you, doesn't judge any of them. Let's do this interview with these boys. He's like, yo, is it with? Is it with like a big MMA media? I'm like, nah, the guys are these soft dudes. But anyways, I'm talking about crying on Disney all the time. How my wife really women should rule the world. And I'm gonna lie and say I grew up struggling. Everybody like, oh, hold on. You're doing interviews to sell the cage fight against Islam? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing, Papa? What are you doing? You're turning everybody off, man. What are you doing? You might as well post a picture and tuck your meat up between your legs to sell a fight. What are you doing? Bulldog, you're nuts. What are you doing? I didn't expect it so worked up being over Machado, Gary. I hate when I call Machado. Even that drives me nuts. Was he gonna fight him? Buddy, can you imagine if he wasn't good at fighting? If he was even mediocre, buddy, UFC might cut his ass. They might cut us. People would be so upset. These guys just said the N-word. This guy said show up bombs and murder, right? UFC's like, yeah, we can handle that. This kid, we can't have. We can't have it. Like I said, I'm still rooting for him. I hope hopefully he gets it done. It's just, my spidey sense goes up when I feel like when we're not around, he calls his wife his partner. Tell me that's a red flag, boys. It's a red flag. It's a red flag. And for those people celebrating, it's like, oh, finally, a tough cage fighter said that women should rule the world. He cries during Disney movies. Oh, you're the problem. You're the problem. You're the problem. You're the problem. Because even Gary's making himself the victim here, right? I grew up getting hit. I did this. I didn't have support. He's making himself the victim. He's not a victim. They're real victims. He ain't a victim. This is social media in a nutshell. Everyone's saying get actual help from a professional wants to turn to social media and grab out their mental health and this and make themselves the victim and get likes and get clicks without really getting help. This is the problem with the fucking world, especially with the younger audience. It's not good. There's a reason why the decline of combat sports, the decline of physical sports like football, MMA. There's a reason it's on the front. It's shit like this. It's soft shit like this. It's weak shit like this. This is part of the problem. Part of the problem. It's not good. Like, I think it's good when men can be open and talk about their mental struggles. Really? How's it going for everybody? Would you say, and we can bring up numbers, we can bring up statistics if you want, would you say there's less mental health in the world today? Since it's become a thing to cry victim and crowd for help on social media when there's not professionals on there. How's it going? That's like being lost, right? You're lost in the forest. You find another lost fucking person. Like, bro, how do we get out? Like, I don't know. I'm lost too. Then follow me. Take my advice. Instead of talking to someone that's actually not lost and actually has their shit together, who's a professional, who's done it a million times, can actually help you. You're crying out because you want the attention. You want the attention. It's a weird one. This is his brother, yeah? His brother, I don't know who he is, I don't know if he's older or younger, says, Ian, you're not a victim. You act like we were beaten as kids. His name's Sean here. We grew up in a middle-class house, had everything we wanted. You're the type of guy to take money off his parents and never pay them back, which sounds like we did. I think the world is entitled. We had everything everything a child could need. Roll down. Oh no, you got paid to go to college and your mother was stressed. You got flown all over the world with boxing. You talked about them not supporting you. Dad personally got involved in your boxing the whole time, even when he was sick and in chronic pain. Do me a favor, explain that one. We attended every one of your fights, and we always believed you could do it. But Layla, who you met when you were only a few fights away from the UFC, is suddenly the one who had faith. No way you were already there. That's tough. And his brother has he's not doing this for likes and clicks. He doesn't have a YouTube page. I assume his brother. I assume he's just a normal dude. He's like, hold on, talking shit about mom and dad? You're making up this narrative that we grew up struggling and all this bullshit? No, fam. Here's what's going on. That's me for a long time ago. Yeah, and he just, I would assume Eddie Hearn's like all hands on deck right now. All hands on deck. You know what I'm saying? I assume he's like, we gotta fix this. From now on, only talk about beating Islam Makhachev. Do not bring in your wife. Don't bring in all that partnership. Don't bring in all this weird concept. Stop all that. You're actually hurting your marketability across the board. I would assume they're going on that. Yeah, I assume his brother's just a regular dude. He was like, hold up. All right, what else you got, Jim? Jesus, we got it. Gary, man. Also, you can say that goes over, the lady man says, after last night's fight, here's my thoughts. Ned Clive versus Yuri. That's what we kind of needed. Give them both full camp to fight the division deserves. Statistically, stylistically. It's what the fans would love to see. When it comes to Roundtree, as the wild card, high risk, high reward, something with a serious momentum. When time does those, I'll be ready. Whoever earns it, see 2027. Oh, you're not making the matchups though. I would do Roundtree and Clive and Yuri Costa. Yeah, for the battle like that, I want Ed Clive to lose. Even if he doesn't, I think Goldberg beats Ed Clive. As long as you can't sit back and expect to beat Ed Clive in 5 rounds. You blitz him, he really doesn't handle the pressure very well. Poatan set the blueprint for how he could beat Dan Goliath. He literally set the blueprint. Yuri, you know, he's a bit of a bonehead. He's not really the guy out trying to have take out Dan Goliath. Yuri Kosa's a fun one. And then Roundtree is smart enough where he can take and has the power, we can take out Dan Goliath.
Right, UFC Society, against the people in the chat. Selling Manasi. He's a big dude, like outside of the shops.
You heard him? Yeah, he is a monster. Was trying to become a 3-division champ. I want to say at 45 he was champ, 55 he was champ, and then he even tried to get at 70 and failed, which is, I mean, think about being a 45 champ, trying to become a 55 or 70 champ, which is wild. Yeah, it's his first fight in UFC. He's a main event. That's a big deal. Big deal. Yeah, it was his pursuit for 3 belts. At Booker, he lost by decision. KSW. Phenomenal. Saladin, yeah, he's a monster. It's about time they signed him. Huge star, great signing. It just makes you realize MVP isn't in the business of MMA. Because they signed the other dude too, the JDS, Romelis, yeah, they signed him too. So if you're looking at MVP, it's like, okay, UFC's hitting them quietly. They're not like, He's a big signing, but for the casuals, it's not. He's hitting the UFC strategically taking them out, so they can't really form a card. Like he can do these spectacles, this one night, but you ain't building a fucking roster. Signing, you know, because he was the most technical, by far the biggest prospect, by far the next big thing on the MVP card. Everyone's dinosaurs except for him. You see what he say us? No, we don't want Gina or Nate or Mike or JDS. No. With Francis, get all that shit out of here. We'll take these guys. You can't build a card. That's what they're doing. They're secretly, slowly, death by 1,000 paper cuts to MVP. Because what's MVP gonna do? It's gonna be on the cards. What are they gonna do? Or they just stop doing full cards, get like a four fight card, just these spectacles, that's all they do. Or they still do a full card, it's just old as shit fighters. For youngsters you don't know, you just tune in for the main event. But again, MVPs, 1, maybe 2 cards, 2 would be pretty optimistic, you know. When I saw this, I went, ooh, MVP's good. That was my biggest thing, MVP's good. You hear nothing. Oh, that is a good fight. What is that? UFC 331? That's a very tough fight for Patricio. That's how it is. For your Bellator chat, very cool. Come check this out. Struggling.
And this fight's all being put together again. So that's what I was that's also my environment.
Yeah, they're supposed to do that, and you take it, pull it out, right? Cake is in a tough spot. He needs to win by 9.
If he doesn't win this one, it's actually very much
Yeah. The ride's over for the top 5 for Brian, too.
And this is for a new organization or we have
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's brand new. So it's going to be the first card they have. It's going to be my very first
in MMA? Good for Dylan.
People are saying Dylan was going to just straight up spit. A lot of people saying.
Get your hands. Like Dylan's world class. Legit world class in jiu-jitsu. Mike Perry's just going to have to avoid it. Mike Perry's hands are so much better. I don't know if he's just going to go and submit him. Mike Perry said, no, he lands something. Dylan can screw him. I wouldn't say he's just going to go and submit him.
Yeah, that's what I was surprised people were commenting.
It's polar opposite styles. Like, Dylan's not going to stand with Mike. Mike's not going to go to the ground. I would definitely favor Mike Perry.
I was thinking that would be, that's what I was surprised. This is just a fun fact. But her game was supposed to referee acts when they pulled it. That's it. And not because they use bad rep, but there's so much pressure on them. They don't want to put that much extra pressure on them.
Dude, is anybody else starting to feel a little sorry for her being? Right? I like that. Fucking what's his name? Walker, the bigger Walter, called him out. I was like, I want to fight her Dean. You're just like, oh god.
That's what happens though. Something happens, it starts snowballing, everyone starts going again.
You hope it blows over, but it's like, God, this thing was so die down. Yeah, it's
not being on the time,
oh, when Irvin's like trying to explain that? Yeah, I know. I assume it's Hogan. That's what I think they give him Hogan. I think they give him Hogan. And if you were to lose that one, which he would probably be an underdog in that fight if you lose that one, just go back to 205. 205 needs you, man. I mean, it's great having heavyweight 205 is a disaster, but 205 could use you. 205 going heavyweight now. There's at least some, your RDR there. You get some guys doing their thing. A lot of new blood at 205. That's not real. I'm asking you.
He said that.
I think Brad would lie either. Can we play the clip or not?
Okay, so this is now a thing that you're going to do because I feel like you're getting
sick. That makes me feel sick.
Yeah. And then you see all these fighters now, really getting into social media.
Oh my god. But also, if a girl has more followers, that doesn't mean they're going to tune into the fight. They want to look at your ass and tits and waist, and they're not even watch your fight. It's like, it's so dumb. Oh, God.
This is well, Henry Cejudo said that this is your